cool. So show up there. He says he's gonna be there at 1. He doesn't get there till like 1:30 or something like that. Not a big deal. I ended up being late too. Doesn't matter. I get there. I have a bag. He says, oh, you got to put the bag away. And I say, well, it has like some of my gym stuff in it. Like, do I have to? And he's like, yeah, like it's not allowed in here. While I was in the locker room putting the gym away, I watch a woman pack up her gym bag and walk out of the thing with her gym bag. Okay. So when I came into the gym, I had my headphones in. And I did have to ask him a couple times what he was saying. So I pulled the headphone out of my ear and he was like, oh, yeah, you got your headphones in? And I was like, yeah, like you said that you want to lock in. So I just brought my headphones. But then he looks and I come back out and I still have the headphones. He's like, oh, you still got your headphones in? Don't know why that's a big deal. Like he's making me uncomfortable. So I continue on the conversation. I'm like, oh, so what you doing today? He's like, oh, I'm doing upper body. I'm like, oh, okay, I did upper body on Thursday, so I'm probably not going to do it today. But we go to this secluded room and it's just me, him, and one other person in there. This room has dumbbells up to about 75 pounds. It's got kettlebells up to probably like the same 70. It's got like the bar, the 45-pound bar. It's got the plates to go on the bar. It's got a little jungle gym. I feel like you could do upper body workouts in this area. He proceeds as we're stretching to be like, oh, okay, since we're doing different stuff, I'm just gonna go and do my thing and you could just be in here. I was like, okay. He did say he wanted to lock in, so I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm in here, I'm doing my deadlifts, I'm doing single leg RDLs, I'm doing a little bit of core work. I did about 3 workouts before I left that room. I go to the machines, I do some hip abductions, and I do some leg press. After that, I see him. He's doing something. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But I go over to the free weight, like that's normally in front of a mirror, and I start doing Bulgarian split squats, and I do some wrist workouts. Once I do that, how many workouts did I just name? And I did at least 5 sets of each, 10 reps. You feel me? Like, I don't be playing. So once I'm basically done with the Bulgarian split squats, he comes over and I'm like, hey, he's like, hey. And I'm like, how's the workout going? He's like, it's going cool. And then he starts laughing a little bit. And I'm like, oh, what's funny? He's like, I don't know. I just feel like you came here just to go to the gym. And I was like, no, we was in there together and you said you wanted to go do your own thing. So I didn't want to impose or whatever. And he was like, no, that's not how I felt. Da, 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 da. So we start talking a little bit and he's like, oh, you want to go in the room? The same room now that we were just in that you left me. And he's like, oh, you want to go in that room? It could be a little bit more private. Go into that room. There's 3 people in there. So he starts talking. He's going like, yeah, like I don't just want to like work out here and then we go our separate ways. Like I want to hang out with you. I'm like, oh, okay. So what'd you have in mind? He says, oh, well, we could go to my crib or we could go get a smoothie or something. Da, da, da. I'm like, okay, we could go get smoothies. He's like, smoothies on you? And I was like, no. He's like, oh. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I was like, listen. So it's just like the dead silence. So I said, oh, you know what? I can pay for my own and you can pay for your own. I don't care for that. Whatever. He's like, oh, I don't know. I just feel like you were like using me. Using you to go to the gym? I was like, there's a gym 5 minutes from my house. What? He thinks that going to a more expensive gym is him providing something to me. What? I'm like, oh, it costs you money to bring me in here? He says, yeah. Lie. You want to know how I know it was a lie? Because I'm grown as fuck. So I go to the front desk and I go, hey, did you just charge him to bring me in here? And he's like, no. And I'm like, what? He's like, no. At City Fitness, you can come here up to 5 times on one person's account before they have to pay for you to start coming. And I'm like, oh, okay. But either way, make a note of that. He proceeds to say, oh, yeah, I have to pay to bring you in here. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, we could have just went to Planet Fitness. And it's free for me to bring you in there. And he's like, I'm not going to no Planet Fitness. And I'm just like, huh? So then he's like, oh, you know, I just feel like, because after he offered his home, I was like, yeah, no, I don't want to impose because, you know, I just met you and everything. And he's like, oh, well, I feel like if you're going to have like rules and stuff, like this is not going to work out. And I was like, what? And he was like, I like, you know, if you're going to have rules on how to deal with people. And I was just like, well, you have to think about it from the perspective of like your aunt, from your sister, from your mom. Would you want them to just go to a man's house who they met an hour ago? And he's like, oh, well, more violence happens to men than women, so I don't think that's a valid argument. What? So I go to grab my stuff.
Yo.
There it is right there. It's over. I don't want to hear no more. There it is right there.
Yo.
That's a manosphere talking point.
Not only is a manosphere talking point, that's a talking point that came up yesterday. Yesterday, that talking point came up.
I agree. But would you say he was generally trying to date her? Would you still hold that position?
He was
Hell no. Hell no.
He was trying to have sex with her.
Exactly. Sharon was saying that he was trying to date her.
He was trying to date her at all, bro.
But he acted like he was trying to date her.
He wasn't trying to date her, bro. He went on a date. Yes, he trying to clap, but he went on a date, a free one at that, bum. And then he wanted to have sex with her. But how would she have known that without this
going on exactly
going
on that excursion? Yeah, that's true. That's
no. You could know from that's what I'm saying. Off rip, she asked what gym it was. He told her look it up.
No, that was crazy.
He's giving her all the signs that he doesn't care.
That's a fact, though, because I jotted that down. He did say that. That was a big one.
Hold on. That part
he said, look it up. I'm like, yo, come meet me. And then I tell you, look it up.
Hold on.
Asked, was it by the bridge?
What she asked was, is that the one by the bridge? And he said, I don't know. Look it up.
Okay.
Even though that means he doesn't care if she shows up or not. He don't care.
No, that doesn't mean that.
It doesn't mean
that. Just means he didn't know if it's by the bridge that she's referring to because they continued to talk, which is why she ended up there.
Right.
Yeah. One thing I wanted to bring up.
So it could also mean that he's not familiar with the area.
But he could have looked it up himself.
He could have looked it up himself too. She's not familiar either. And if
he did look it up.
Probably looked it up for her.
He did look it up.
And that's why he gave her the address. Like here's
exactly.
Okay.
Y'all forgetting all kinds of shit in this.
Oh Lord, that's why we're here together. That's why it takes a village. That's why it takes a village.
Hey, Uda, by the way, how you doing, my brother? Yeah, she said that she asked her for the address and he provided it.
But it was a couple of flags in that. I'm like, yo.
There's
First
no
of all,
flags so far.
The weight room, when the weight room business, it looked like kind of the way it's coming across is kind of like maybe I meet women, they come to the gym with me, it'd be more like a feel up thing, like when you bring girls to go play pool type vibe. Because when we there, we get here working out, but you making it seem like, yo, you just came here to work out for real. That's it. You know what I mean? And you want me to slide to the next room. It seems more like you want to clap more than you really trying to get to know somebody or date somebody. Just because you go out with somebody, that don't mean that's a date. We're just together.
Right. So that's fine. That's fine that we got the understanding of that as she's breaking it down, though, right? So she's going through the progression of what happened and how she came to the conclusion that she's even bringing up to, would you feel comfortable with your sister going to some strange man house?
No.
Right. But
so she is breaking it down like, hey, as the red flags go. What I'm saying is that she's passing, in my opinion, she's passing on the test. She recognizing the red flag. Oh, okay, no, okay, another no. Let me go see if he paid for me. No, she's willing to. What I'm saying is that this woman was willing to do all of the things that the manosphere say that women don't want to do. She's willing to work out. She's in shape. She got her natural hair. She's willing to pay for her own food or smoothie. And still they saying like, it's like it's
she's not being confrontational too. And she's not being confrontational in light of these confrontations that she's having, these little flags that's happening. She's still saying, all right, cool, we could do that. All right, cool. Well, you could both pay for your shit. I can pay for mine. Cool. So it's still it's not this big thing that they're making it to.
And so we know that it is majority of men that have an issue with the Daymar. They are the ones muddying the waters, and men are not willing to admit, like, hey, you know what? He was on some BS.
No, he was on BS.
We're gonna do one at a time. So we're gonna go Bomb Cherry and then Mr. Work. It seems like they both really want to jump in. Let Bomb Cherry get a full thought out, fellas. And then we're gonna go to Mr. Work. Go ahead.
Thank you. Because from a woman's perspective, right? When they go on to a date at the gym, so she already knows, okay, I like the gym. She gonna enjoy the gym. Now, when he left the room, she probably thought, well, okay, and then she said, "Let me do my thing." And she did her thing. She even realized how much exercise she'd done before he even tried to come back in, right? So I think that the reason she did so much is because she was enjoying herself at the gym because she liked the gym. Remember, she said she liked those type of dates. It was a free date for him. He's bummed, okay? But she didn't see no red flags because I don't think there was any until after she got the full picture. Like when he tried to say, "Come to my place." Now she's putting everything together. Now she sees. That makes sense what I'm saying?
Yes,
absolutely. 100%. I think me, Otis, Uda, so far, we are all on the same page with you, Bob. Go ahead, Mr. Word. Let's see how you attempt to defend this degenerate ass man. Go ahead.
Right. So I'm not even defending it. That's why the framing is funny. But here's the thing: what he did, I would also say is disrespectful, right? But here's the problem: you're leaving out the fact that this guy is basically the top percent of men on these dating apps. They're the ones that, if you look at the stats, get all the dates. He has multiple options available. He says, "I don't want to go back and forth," but he's available that night or tomorrow at will to go on a gym date. Shows that he doesn't have that much of a busy schedule. On top of that, she asks, "Is it to buy the bridge?" He says, "Look it up." If you were generally trying to date somebody, you would look it up yourself and then give them the address. You wouldn't even have to say, "Look it up." On top of that, he tries to kill the date right after. He says, "Oh, actually, I try to focus on myself." He doesn't even want her to show up. So it's apparent that basically he's not trying to have a genuine relationship with her. But the issue is basically women are only matching with these types of people because they're the top men. So they're matching with men that have a lot of matches and then complaining that they don't care about them. Yeah, they don't care about them because they match with a lot of people.
Was he a top man? I don't know if he's the top man, but I do know she's interested in him and she likes him a lot. Obviously, because that's why she's going through the damn windmills and the cartwheels for this. Because she's interested in this guy. Maybe
she's not going through no cartwheels. We don't know if she like him a lot. She don't know him that well. She's trying to get to know him based on what she do know.
But you're seeing hiccups, right? Look, you come to meet somebody, but no, hold up. You listen, Mom. You like somebody, you meeting people. We obviously got some attraction. This is why we even going out the link. Let's put it out. Okay, We're here now. Okay, we're here. I'm chilling. You go off, do your own damn thing. All right, we go to Chuck E. Cheese. You over here, what the fuck? I'm doing my own thing. There's nothing here. What the hell's going on there, right? Then it's like, yo, you trying to bring me in a room with some other shit. Okay, what's going on? Then you talking about, is you going to pay for me? The shit ain't even happen naturally that we went and I paid or you paid or however it happened or we both paid, however that could go on. You already got the stipulation. Then you talking about, I'm the one that got some rules, but you the one over here with all of that. What are you talking about? It's mad things happening and people deal with things that they think they like. And this is why you blinded by your blinders, because you think you like somebody. And this is why she's not seeing some of this shit.
No, but that's why she didn't. That's why she didn't. You know, she asked about the drink because she started to see the things already. Now, you know, see. So otherwise, she would have been like, "Yeah, we're gonna go," and then he would have pulled out that bullshit like, "You need to pay." But that didn't happen, right? The discussion happened. That means she wasn't blinded anymore. Now she saw a few things she liked, and now she want to clarify. She went to check to see if he paid to get her there. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, she wasn't blinded by anything at this point. Now she saw some things and she don't really like it, so she checking.
Exactly. I agree 100% with what Mom Cherry is saying. She's acting like my daughter. I want my daughter to pick up the signs. Now let's use common sense. I love this real conversation. They're both attracted to one another. Yes, the signs was probably there, but you want to see it in person. Let's keep it real. And they call themselves picking a safe place. The gym is a safe place. Everybody's around. Perfect. And also too, let's keep it real. They both in the gym, so they want to show their bodies. They're proud of their bodies. So we both get to look at each other. That's fine. It's all innocent. Cool. When he started to trip and show his quote unquote manhood, and she wasn't conforming to his whatever word I'm trying to say, like follow me out this room.
Program, whatever.
The program, right. I'm working on chess. I'm doing this. Follow me out this room. She wasn't adhering to none of that. The average woman, he's used to adhering to that. They're going to follow and go at his beck and whim. They're going to get up and all that. She wasn't going for it. and that's beautiful. So he got into his feelings. Now, okay, you're gonna buy your own drink. You're gonna do this. You want to, the bitch boy move, as we call it here in the STL. He turned into a bitch boy because he knew he wasn't getting his way.
Yeah, but you know what? I think she peeped it from the beginning. I think this girl is smart.
Quick.
I think she's smart.
Ogun 618. He was on weird stuff, but she's not. What? She's not.
I didn't see that. I seen her actually as being cooperative. I actually seen her being cooperative in a way because he was making moves and she was still willing to go in the room with him. But there was two people was in there. But if nobody was there, they'd have been there by themselves. There'd have been another part to this story. You see what I'm saying? So she's still flexing. But I think, you know what I think that's getting him? It's her little independence, is that she's not on him like that. And she's not clinging on him like that, maybe. Maybe it's insecurity that he wanted that because she's like, all right, cool. You going over here, you doing your thing. All right, cool. I'm doing my thing over here. Then she come like, yo, how was the workout? And she like, all right, so good. But it just seemed like you just came for the gym and all that. You're like, what happened? You know what I'm saying? So you could just see it happening from the beginning. Yeah. And I think she been seeing it. But remember, we now meeting each other. So it's not like we locked in, like I got to have feelings about this. I see the vibe, but I'm like, okay, maybe it's going to flip. Maybe it's going to switch. You know what I'm saying? They're just meeting each other. So she just letting it kind of play out right. You know what I'm saying? But I think she been peeped all them times from the beginning.
Just my 4 cents with the $2 says, I believe she made this story up for views. Period.
Yeah, but just what I said, you put that thought in my mind.
Can I tell y'all, I had a date very similar to this, but it wasn't the gym. This was years ago, many years ago.
You're not going to be talking about our business on this damn internet, all right? We went on that damn date. Leave it be, Bomb. Leave it to Beaver. We done went on the damn date. Leave it.
They asked me to go out, right? We back then though we talked on the phone and even before we saw each other, because you probably got a date through a friend or something. But anyway, he asked me out to the movies, and when we got to the movie theater separately, he wanted to watch one thing, I wanted to watch something else, and he wanted me to watch what he wanted to watch, but I wanted to watch what I wanted to watch. Believe it or not, we went in 2 different separate theaters and watched 2 different things. And then when we got out, he waited for me, right? And then he wanted to go to his place. He wanted to go eat at his place. And I was like, for what? Like, to me, that's not even a date. And bye.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They got people like that, who set in their ways. And then you find out that, hey, y'all not compatible.
And another thing that I find interesting is that what she just recently said, you got too many boundaries. And this is something that is interesting because a lot of men, they want a woman with boundaries, right? They say that in the manosphere, women should have boundaries, but when a woman shows it, they all want to run away from her. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, the manosphere is not showing men how to be and deal with women that are supposed to be good for them. They are only showing men how to be a part of hookup culture. And this is a perfect example of that. A woman with boundaries, a woman that's in shape, a woman that has her natural hair, a woman that's willing to pay for herself to eat. All those things is red flags to him.
Hey, Sharon, what I don't understand is he's weird. The guy is weird to me out the rip, because if you're inviting a woman to a gym, I don't care if I worked on chest just that morning. If she's working on chest that day, I'm working on chest again. I'm doing whatever she wants to do. If she want to jog on the damn treadmill for 2 hours, I'm on the treadmill.
Who's talking? Otis?
So that is crazy to me.
Is Otis singing right now? Come on, bro.
So I don't understand these men. I don't understand these. I mean, you're supposed to conform to what the woman wants to do on the date.
Bro, it ain't that serious,
crazy to me.
It ain't that serious, bro.
Oh, I don't get it. And any men, in my mind, that push back on that, I have to question certain things, because it's a date. You're trying to conform to what she wants to do. That's crazy. Why would you leave the room? Why would you leave a woman in the room?
That's awkward. That's awkward. You put awkwardness into the situation already.
I already know why he did it. He's that type of man, which I have to agree with Sharon. That's that manosphere shit. He was fooling himself. He wanted her to follow him.
Yes, that's what he wanted.
But she didn't follow.
But she had an independence still. She had an independence.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She wasn't judging him, and she was still cooperating, though. She was not flipping. So when you listen to the story, she was willing to do shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about go to the crib and all that, but she was willing to go half for the drink. Or pay, you know what I mean? Whatever.
And it shows that these men, like, also she chose a spot where there's no alcohol involved, right? So she's in her right state of mind. These men do not want women that have good character. They don't. It's a lie. And it's okay. And I don't understand why we act as if that men are the ones that's looking for all these good relationships and good wives. And then we can just see stories like this. It shows that whether if he's a good dude, bad dude, whatever the case is, they are not willing to be with a solid woman. Let's see. Let's just try to fish out. There's only a little bit left.
She was attracted to him.
It's about a minute left.
And I'm like, oh, you finished your workout? And he was like, no. And I was like, oh, okay. I went to go shake his hand, and he wouldn't even shake my hand. And I was like, oh, okay. Bad bitch. So I left. And like I said, on the way out, that's when I found out he didn't have to pay to bring me in there. And I messaged him on the app, and I said, listen, I went to go check and see if you had to pay to bring me in there. There was no charge to you. So at least you didn't waste any money. Because he was very obsessed with saying, you know, I just bring a lot of value to anybody I'm dealing with. And I was just like, well, I don't know you. So what value have you brought me? He thought taking me to the gym was him bringing value to me. To put this in perspective, I am a woman who makes 6 figures.
Oh, damn.
I own property.
Damn.
I literally am not here to use anybody for a fucking gym membership. That's the last of my motherfucking worries. Okay? So it was just so weird to me. Like, all of that was mad weird. Like, and
I don't even think we need to even watch anymore.
There it is, right there. There it is. There it is. There it is.
That's it.
She knows what she wants. Again, like I said when I first got on here, the dating app, there is a small facet of the population on the dating app who is looking for serious relationships. But unfortunately, the majority of the people on dating apps just want hookups. I don't know the numbers, but I know I'm right. So with that being said, they just didn't match. They just didn't match. Like the one guy said, even though I don't agree with 80% of what he said, the small part is accurate when he was like, that's him being who he is as far as a gym rat and all that. More women are going to be more attracted to him on that dating app. Period. It's just the way it is. You won't know you're really matched until you, unfortunately, have a conversation, not through text. Hey, let's stop all this texting. Can we have a phone conversation, perhaps? That's what I would have said to answer your question to begin with, Sharon. I don't like this back and forth. Let's talk on the
phone. This is when we know the manosphere is problematic. This is when so like we see that men are saying craziness. This is where shit gets to it because he provided for the date, regardless of if it was free or not.
How?
This is madness.
He didn't even provide a good time, a time with him because he was separate from her. He didn't provide anything.
Well, he provided somebody for her to match with.
This is another crazy. She is qualifying herself as a man. How? Because she making money?
I wanted to say
she
said she had money in a house. According to Sharon from yesterday's conversation, that should make her more attracted to him. But you see how he didn't care about that?
No, that's because he didn't know about that.
Yeah, she didn't tell him that.
Right.
She didn't tell him that.
They didn't know where to get to that conversation because he was in his feelings.
Yeah, they never got to that in the first place.
Well, normally in the dating stuff, they put their job in their profile.
Man, stop it.
Women don't do that.
They don't put all
we definitely not putting that with homeowners in a profile.
Yeah, that's just not. So but what it shows is that when a woman gets intelligent and she gets smart and she's about her business, she ain't about no stupid man, right? And this is the problem why women are choosing better. And this is why men are being less dateable. Because women are smarter than men. It's just showing and proving. And they ain't with the BS.
So here's the thing. We know that his strategy is working for him, and for this reason. We don't see men. Where's his video online saying, hey, I invite women to the gym and I treat them like shit. I never get to smash. It's only the women posting that, hey, this guy treated me like shit, took me to the gym and was trying to smash me. Like, we know it's working for him for that.
If that is the case, why is it something called the manosphere?
Because the manosphere talks about the truisms of it. You see how he even told her that he didn't He even said he didn't want her to go to the gym.
Pause there.
He says, "Hey, I like to do
No,
stuff
what
like
I'm trying to get you. Hold on, you're missing the point. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is that men are online talking about these things, literally. That's why it's called a whole group: Red Pill, Incel, and Manosphere. No good suckers. They are literally there doing what she is doing.
I mean, they don't talk about it in that terms of their dating experience. They say women want these things. This is what you have to do, and her story proves it. This guy,
literally, men come online and say, "Hey, I was trying to do this, that, and the third for a woman, and this is what she treated me like." It's literally, we have plenty of examples of men online complaining about their dates or their experience with women. This is why the manosphere exists today.
Also, Sharon, let me ask you a genuine question, right? So you keep trying to say this guy, and you say you're using this guy as the symbol of all men, right? And you're saying, well, this is what this guy did.
A manosphere man.
Yeah. So if this guy looked like Steve Urkel, and he said to her off rip, "Hey, I don't want to waste time going back and forth," you think she would have continued the conversation?
No.
If she's attracted, hold on. If she's attracted to that kind of man, then yes.
I have a question.
But that's my point. They're not, because they only match the top.
But that's your
men on
opinion.
dating apps.
This is what I'm saying. That's your opinion of what an attractive man is.
No. But I'm saying stats. If you look at the stats, women only match a certain percent men on dating apps.
Right. So what I'm trying to get you to understand that the manosphere is teaching your men to look at stats instead of looking at the person in front of him. Right. Because if we look at the stats of who she is off paper, she is supposed to be the woman that a man is supposed to be dying over.
Facts.
But because he's so caught up in stats, he is looking at other men. He's in the mirror pumping up his own chest.
Wait, can I just present an economic argument?
I got a woman in front of me wanting to do leg day, but no, I want to be in the mirror doing chest, looking at my own arms.
Why is that though, Sharon? I mean, ask
Wait,
for real.
I just want to present an economic argument of how the manosphere is helping women. Okay, so this is my economic argument for it. So we talked about how the top men are matching, right? And these are like, he was physically fit. He goes to the gym all the time, right? It's a small percentage of them on dating apps that women are matching. He has a lot of choices, right? So if the manosphere advocates to men, hey, go work out, and more men do that, then there'll be more men that are physically fit. And that means there'll be more men on these dating apps for women to match. And that means these top men can't treat women like shit because there's more of the options available for women. So the manosphere, even though you say it's toxic, in theory, would help women by making men more sexually viable.
I need you to pause real quick, right?
Please.
You're going off with these stats and you don't have, like, again, we give you real life exams how it's not working, right? This lady is showing you that those stats that you keep trying to say, it doesn't work in real life. So now let me ask you a question. Who goes to the gym more, men or women?
Women.
There's no way to determine that.
Honestly, I can't tell you. Yeah.
There's no determination of that.
Are
I
y'all
would say
serious?
men.
Are y'all serious?
I would say
No
men.
reason why we say that, because we can just assume by those who go to the gym and say, you know, I see more guys, or sometimes I see more girls on Tuesdays.
So you
think
telling
we
me
want.
that if we walk, and me and y'all walk into any random gym, we are going to see the equal amount of women to men in them.
To be honest with you,
Well, you know, there's
for
gyms
more
just for
time from
women,
7
right?
o'clock to about 10, and men come in more about 5
I would
o'clock
say
to about
men.
7.
I would say men.
Depending on
I would
time.
say men.
Oh my God! Can
And not
somebody
just 'cause
answer
it's
the
created
question?
by men.
No, it's
told
more men.
And not
than
just because
women.
it's created by men.
There's
This
more
is
women
crazy.
who go to the gym than
We
men.
went first, bro.
Absolutely
We created it
No,
and
it's
went
not.
first.
It's more
There's
men.
more
Absolutely
men.
not.
Period.
I told you there's no way to determine this.
You can't determine it with a stat, though. But I would think
There is no determination. It's a moot question. I don't know how we're doing this.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. So what we saying is this. So majority of women, right? We going with this man that working out. Do women? This is crazy to me.
yeah,
Majority of women say they want a man with a dad bod. Majority of women don't even say they want.
Wait,
a
is that
a woman that gotta be all
majority. We talking about the general
she can have a little
population.
R&B sexy too. So
I just want us to be truthful about what's generally happening. If you suppose, like, this is crazy. Anytime I ever went to a gym, I always seen more men in there. Every single
You
time.
must go evening time. Evening time makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah,
Go
that's
evening
a
time,
fact,
don't you?
though. I never even thought. Yeah, that's a fact though. That's true.
There are women only gyms. Then I guess y'all just talking about the lift weights, or we talking about Zumba?
I'm just saying when you go to the gym,
swimming?
if you go to the gym, how many percentage of you think you'd see more men, or do you think you'd see more women when you go to the gym? I didn't think of it in that aspect. I just thought it broad.
We ain't
In
talking
that
about no damn
aspect, probably.
Lucille Robbins is not even. Lucille Robbins is more of aerobics. But what I'm saying is that when we talk about gym, what she talking about with 75-pound weights and all that, the gyms that she just described. This is what she described.
Yeah.
We are not talking about it is more women at these goddamn gyms.
I see mostly women. But then again, like I said, the gyms that I go to have all types of activities, including Zumba, on the bicycles, and there's classes, even dance classes,
Yes.
And so I guess if y'all talk about just a regular gym where you just lift weights, then yeah, they're gonna be mostly men doing that.
Thank you. Because most men are not going to Pilates, they ain't going to no yoga, they ain't going to cycling classes. Like, we know these men are not doing these things.
Yeah, they're not
So, like,
doing
when
all
we
that.
go to like those specific things like Pilates, it ain't a bunch of men there. When we talk about yoga, it ain't a bunch of men there. When we
No,
talk
you're
about cycling, it ain't a bunch of men there. When we talk about aerobics, it ain't a bunch of men there. Unless they are.
Sharon, is the premise about those who work out, men or women? Is that what the whole thing is about? Who works out more, men or women?
God damn it, I'm saying what I'm
No.
saying. I don't know why you asking me a question.
Because you asked, no, the reason why I say that is because the
Right.
fact that you said gym, which was the first one? You said gym. All right.
Right. So when I
Broadly speaking,
hold on. Okay, we're gonna okay, since we want to just muddy up the water, how many gyms you go to, Marvelous, that has Pilates in there?
My wife works at one. I'm a personal trainer as well.
I said, how many gyms you go to?
Yes, me. Yes, I said I
have
just told you.
Pilates in there.
A few. It's a lot, really. Every gym I go to.
Have Pilates.
Yeah, honestly.
You are
I
fucking
just told you.
you are
I'm a
fucking
goddamn personal
You go
trainer.
to have Pilates.
This is
I'm a personal
crazy.
trainer. This is crazy that you don't believe me.
You're
because
a
I'm
personal trainer. Okay.
Yes, that's what I tell them. Like, bro, you're trying to ask me, a personal trainer, the gyms that I go to have Pilates.
This is insane. This is insane.
I never really seen Pilates in the gyms that I go to.
Hold on. So now we're gonna take it from the general population to I'm a personal trainer. I go to this very select gym.
You put it on me. Don't throw it. You put this on me, man. You put it on me.
So if you, as a personal trainer,
thank you for saying it.
Somebody that is an expert in gyms, you say majority of gyms in general, as somebody that is proficient in the gym, majority of gyms have Pilates set up.
Oh, that's a different frame of question. That's a good question. That's different framing.
This is fucking.
You said no before. You said the ones that you visit. Now you say in general. Okay, you say no in
I didn't know
general.
you was a fucking personal trainer. I thought you was a damn cop.
I can't do both. My God, I can't have two jobs. That's amazing.
was 12. That's crazy.
If I may.
Their jobs be changing, baby.
But we know that I'm talking in general though.
Damn. Yeah, he thought he was 12.
If I may, so we can move forward.
Yeah, let's move
AI overview. Men are more likely to report exercising at higher frequencies and meeting aerobic and muscle strengthening guidelines, although this is offset by women's gym memberships being nearly split in recent years. A significant gender-based disparity exists, with men being more active overall, while women report less free time for exercise due to greater family care responsibilities. So with all that being said, the memberships are split, but the activity, the frequency is that men are more frequently in the gym, which means when you go to the gym, most likely it will be more men in the gym.
That makes total sense.
I don't understand why y'all try to argue. Like, y'all know I don't play. I don't play. I quit school because of recess. I don't play.
You sound like stats, but we continue with the stats.
Yeah, but how come we only use stats when it works for you?
I know, I love it. He likes doing this too.
He
I
didn't
really
put
love
up
stats.
stats.
First of all, I just put it in AI. I don't care, but let's be real. To me, it's common sense.
Let me address something. I don't understand why you said I'm only. Why are you saying that I'm pulling up stats that only worked for me? I didn't pull up a stat that worked for me. Somebody else.
Oh, we didn't say you did.
Hold on. Somebody else fact checked me.
Your position. Well, he had the same position.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's funny.
Hold
It's hilarious.
on. Hold on. So let me get this straight. So I say something. Somebody fact checked it with an unbiased fact check, and you saying what now? So now that the fact check is more leaning towards me, What do you got to say about that because of the fact check?
I just say the numbers. Well, let's just say this: the numbers in this particular framing, it goes with your line. It still mans your arguments. That's all we're saying. But you use stats. This person used stats in order to do it.
Fine.
So it was,
what does that? So that means that I was correct and you was wrong. Which one does it mean?
You were strengthened. No, it means your argument was strengthened. That's all. That's all it is. Your opinion. Your opinion was strengthened.
Okay, so now were you wrong? Yes or no?
No, I wasn't wrong. I told you what I told you. I said Bomb was kind of more where I was at.
Hey, listen, men got to stand on something, bro.
I did.
You're not standing on it.
I said Bomb was a point of why I said men and women both.
Okay, so let me give it to Bomb. So Bomb, can you concede that you was wrong about the gym stat?
Yes, I remember. I mentioned what kind of gyms I was talking about. The women gym. Remember I said that women only gyms. So I was but yeah, I knew men go to the gym more than women. Most definitely. I could see I was wrong. I had no problem with that.
Like, I don't understand what's wrong with
you. Wait, Sharon, can I tell you why we weren't wrong? Well, I mean, the other guy weren't wrong.
No, you cannot tell me why you was wrong. I don't want to, because you're gonna make it a nuance and say, "Oh, this is
no, I promise it'll take 2 seconds." So when you asked the question, you said, "Who goes to the gym more, men or women?" Our position was we don't know. Our position wasn't that women go more or men go more. So we just said that we're uncertain. So therefore, we couldn't be wrong.
Exactly.
And all I did was ask AI, and he gave us the answer. So that should be the end of the conversation on that particular topic, correct?
So who in the hell was giving all the answers if everybody was like, I don't know? Because I know I gave an answer that I was wrong, and I heard a couple of more people up here give answers. Now they claiming they never gave an answer.
Saying we were
Mr. Marvelous and Mr. Work, they wanted to.
And then this thing about y'all, like it's like some of you men, when you're speaking for yourself, you want to act like you're speaking for everybody.
Yes, I want you to be a man and stand on your opinion. Yes,
based on the information that was given. Based
and
on
if you're wrong, you're just wrong. You're not gonna die if you was wrong.
They always
I'm not dead.
Yeah, stand on it. Yes,
stand
on your words. That's what
we always looking for the gotcha moments.
I want you to stand on your words. You want to stand on how we feel about it.
No, I want you to stand on your own.
Wait, I'm gonna explain that.
No, hold on. Explain that. Hold on, no. I want men or women to stand on their own words. No tricks.
That's your opinions, then.
That's not an opinion. I said I want men and women to stand on their own words. That's not an opinion. That's a statement.
Well, if it's my truth or my opinion for that matter.
I didn't say. I said your words.
Your words, yes. My words, my opinion. My words, just my opinion. Just my words.
All right. So therefore, if you say, okay, so pause there. So if you say apple, and I say no, Marvelous, that is an orange. I don't want you to say, well, because of the way how the sun was hitting it on a 30-degree angle, it looked like it could have been an orange because if the sunlight hit it at this angle, then I would have seen it was an apple because I would have seen the stem on top. But since I didn't see the stem on top, I thought it was an orange. But from your perspective, you seen an apple. And yes, it was an apple. But from my perspective, it was an orange. That's not
a good example. Wait. That's not a good example.
That's exactly what you do.
No. Wait, Cherry. Well, let me get this real quick. You basically said I have a problem being wrong. I have no problem being wrong. I've been on plenty times being wrong. I have no problem being wrong, sir. I'm saying I don't want to make assumptions. I like to be accurate with what I'm saying. That's a big difference between someone saying, "Okay, I'm wrong." I had no problem being wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times on this panel. So that's not
okay. So just a minute when you are, and then we can move forward.
When was I wrong, though? That's the whole point.
When was I wrong? I never why you was wrong. Just say, "Okay."
I never chose a side. I never chose a side. So how can I be wrong? I never chose a side.
You did choose. Okay. The problem is that you're not realizing.
Oh my God.
One's in the chat, two's in the chat. That's it. Chat listening.
The problem is, Buddha, he's not recognizing that he chose a side. And for some reason, I don't understand.
It probably. Ask the chat what they heard it. One or twos. What they did. Did you hear it? Did they not?
And then we get.
Well, we had it.
We know he don't
our
remember.
Position was of uncertain.
Because when he said that woman was overweight, he don't remember saying that.
I never said she was fat.
Okay. Yeah, but you knew what we were saying. The word fat, you didn't use the word fat, but you absolutely say, if people say you're overweight, what does that mean?
See, the context is so ridiculous. I just said we talked about context earlier. We said what they said. Overweight means what in medical terms, right? And I said I'm gonna speak accurately. I'm going to speak accurately.
Okay. It's okay.
I said it too. That's what I said.
Okay. I just want men to stand on it. not stand on statistics that they can't prove, even though when we have it in real time of examples where it is disproven the manosphere bullshit, yes, people are still trying to defend it. That is wild to me. We supposed to be men that's supposed to be dealing in red pill, which means dealing in the truth. And the truth is that those talking points are not reality.
Well, look, since we're standing on stats now, would that mean my stat about women matching people, the top percent men on these dating apps, be accurate?
No, it's not accurate. It's only accurate for that particular website. It's not accurate in the real world. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. So yes, for that app that you're talking about, whatever app study they did it off of, on that app, 100% true. But in real life, majority of people are not on that app.
Do we know what stats mean, though? Do y'all know what that mean? Because it's not a real number, right? They don't use real numbers. So they take a percentage of the population or whatever's going on to get a viewpoint, but we know it's not always accurate. But what you men do in the manosphere, by the way, because you sound young, the work, I'm hoping that you are young. Please don't be over 30 years old, please, Lord.
He's over 30.
Oh my God. Oh my mother. Where y'all parents were?
Trinity said he not only chose a side, he based his answer on his professional opinion by saying, I'm a personal trainer. How you not gonna listen to me? Hello?
Exactly. Oh my God. Thank you for saying that. But
Trinity said in the chat.
I'm not understanding why some of you men, you listen to other men, you don't even know these men, you don't know their background, right? For the longest time, people thought Obsidian was a single man who, was a professional single man steering men to the right direction. Come to find out he had a woman the whole time. He always was against big women, and she was a big woman the whole time. Like, they don't care about helping you. They just want your money. So what's up with that?
That's been those are just the thing is people that they attract.
Okay, so let's go check out see if she was fat the way how y'all said she was. Let's see. She don't look fat to me.
Right, I think we know she's not.
She like she got a nice shape to me.
With all due respect.
Where's this fatness that y'all seen her sitting in the car? Where?
Man, that's an attractive, natural haired, beautiful woman, man. Stop it. Get out of here.
Where's she at?
Oh, he tripping. He is tripping. Oh
they
my
just
goodness.
want to see her body. That's all.
Now, hey, bro. Now things are different, Sharon.
No, it's not. No, I'm not going to accept that. No,
different.
No, I'm not accepting that. No,
you don't have to.
I'm not going to.
Thank God the world ain't full of you.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to entertain the conversation, because I pointed it out from the jump when I see her sitting in the car. And because people just want to argue with me just to argue without, even though
to be clear,
though the truth is right there in their face, and I described it. I didn't just say, "Oh, it's just the way how I see it." I substantiate how I seen it.
Sharon,
right? And I explained even with her words.
No one argue with you.
Yeah, well, you already did your research.
No one argue with you.
You weren't armed with the knowledge that you had.
Hold on. It's mind-boggling.
No one argue with you.
Hold on. It's mind-boggling to me, even when a stat or even visual evidence proved that what I was saying was correct. They say like, well, it changes everything. What? Oh, so when I'm correct, it changes everything. Oh, well, you finally found the stat that's going towards your direction. So that's
not a stat. That's an observation.
You showed me the full visual of what you showed me the full visual of what you said.
You came to me and you said, "Hey, bro, look at this right here."
We're not going to engage in it. Hold on. We're not going to engage in it. Y'all going to just have to say, you know what? Sharon is right. 98%.
I knew it.
Until you can prove me wrong.
Right is right.
You want validation. You want validation.
No. I'm not allowing y'all to make it seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about every time we have a conversation.
Never.
No one's gaslighting you, bro. No one's gaslighting you, bro.
So stop talking when I'm talking. You're not gaslighting me. If I'm correct, then I'm correct, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
No,
we don't agree with you, and you get upset.
No, hold on. I need you to say when I'm correct. Just say, you know what, Sharon, you was correct. Don't
You're
gaslight
making
me and try to
allegations.
make it into a disagreement for no reason when I'm correct.
It's not a disagreement. That's the thing. We're not disagreeing. We just not agreeing with you.
Hold
Doesn't mean we
on,
disagree with you.
No, I'll give it to you. Your assumption was correct. I'll give you that.
Hey,
Your assumption was
Thank
correct.
you.
Hey, Sharon.
That's it. That's it. Your assumption was
Sharon.
correct. That is it. You can even
Hey,
do a
bro,
backhanded
it would be
compliment.
like this for me.
I don't wanna-
All
I
this
don't
out
want
the
to
way.
have. I don't want to have a conversation
the
about.
number?
I don't want to have a
Look.
conversation about it. It's okay. I don't. We're gonna
You
move
was
on.
right, man.
We're gonna
Oh
move
my
forward.
God.
We
Where
are
this
going
one at?
to move forward. I'm not going to get stuck on that. We're going to do another review. We'll find something else to talk about because this is insane to me, Uda. Uda, this is insane to me. It's
like
nothing
it,
to
though.
even converse about.
I think it's
like
pretty
this.
simple, bro. I think it's pretty simple.
I'm starting to really figure you out now. You don't like things to be taken into consideration. If someone says, I consider that, yeah, I see what you're saying. That doesn't work for you. You don't like that.
That's a whole different thing.
But that's what he does. I just realized that. Like you cannot. That's why like Spencer, what he calls it. It's like no, you have to validate my points. You have to see things like I'm seeing. I'm like I'm seeing it about. Let me just get more context. There's no context. Stick to the point. We know what we're talking about. I was like, okay, I'm following you. I'm with you. I'm not disregarding you. I'm not rejecting you. I'm not saying you're wrong. But let's continue to go where we're going. You get upset when no one's actually walking in step with you.
Did you hear that, Uda? Is that crazy?
I don't know. I get what he's trying to say, but I guess what Sharon's saying is you got to stand on something, like choose a side and stand on something. Yes, that's what Sharon's leading.
Yeah,
Especially if what I'm saying wound up being true.
That's what he's trying to say. I get what you're saying though too.
You cannot say, oh, you can like what I'm saying is this, right? You cannot say, well, Sharon just wants you to see it his way, but Sharon also proved and substantiate that his way was the correct thought.
Who said it was wrong? That's the whole point. The thing is, you're saying that we're arguing with you. We're not arguing with you. No one's here to argue with you.
Yeah, can I interject? I just want to say, to Sharon's credit, I think, and I can understand your frustration, right? Because you presented the picture of the woman. She says she works out. So in due respect, if you were going to make a probability argument, 100% you'd be correct. If you say we can all assume probability, she's going to be in shape, right? But the thing is, it was a blanket assumption that we had to assume she was in shape given the image we first had. And we were just saying we can't tell with certainty. But to your respect, though, given the probability, she was going to be in shape.
I could tell that she was in shape.
Yeah,
I saw that she was in shape while just sitting down.
Yeah, you could clearly see that she was in shape.
You can see her arms. You can see her shit was kind of toned up. You can see she was kind of toned up. She had the shirt over the shirt. You can see she was toned up though.
Right, because but if you deal with women, you know how a woman looks when she is just in relaxed mode. Like nobody's going to just have muscles bulging up, right? You can see that if somebody is a decent right, you see somebody
in this area right here. If you look at her in this little area, she looked kind of toned up.
She looked toned, right? It was
whole
like for some reason for us to not understand what a person that goes to the gym look like is wild to me. Most of the time, you don't even have to ask
and I told you.
You don't even have to ask a person if they go to the gym or not. It shows.
Bro, everybody that go to the gym that's in their little spandex don't look good, bro, to me. And I'm standing on what I said. If her legs is bow-legged the wrong way, I don't like that. If she got a flat booty when them pants come on, I don't like that. It's not attractive.
This is the problem that I'm having. If her legs are bow-legged, have nothing to do with her going to the gym. You cannot
do because you just acting. You basically acting like, bro, like this certified dime because she go to the gym.
Nothing. What I'm saying is that if she's bow-legged, nothing in the gym is straight.
The wrong way. She's bow-legged the other way.
Right. If she got knock knee, regardless of what it is nothing in the gym that straightens that out. Only a doctor could straighten out her knock knee.
Right. And this is the thing. Why do a woman being overweight or not overweight have to do with you liking her or not? Like the question wasn't, are you attracted to her? The question was, do you consider her to be this or that? Like, do you consider her to be big? Is she nice looking? Just because you don't like something, like that's a lot of y'all.
Because those
ugly niggas, y'all's a lot of ugly niggas out here.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hold on, y'all. So we are done with that young lady. She's proven and showing that while women are having such a difficult time dating in 2025 because men are not following their own program because they following another man program, and that man that they following is usually he's in life with other men. He's not the advice that they're taking from the manosphere is about other men, and this is why they have so many stats about men because they care about men. They don't actually care about women. They don't look at women as human beings, and that is the problem with the manosphere. This is why the dating market is where it's at today because men are only concerned about men. And if men don't keep on doing that way, hey, listen, y'all gonna find yourself serious shit. Is all I got to say to that. I don't know. Somebody has to get that echo in the back. So if you can just do that.
Wait, I just wanted to finish what I was saying about the ugly men. I just want to say that there's a lot of women who still find these men attractive, which means that looks is in the eye of the beholder, right? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Some women might call my husband ugly, who I think is handsome as fuck. Sharon is handsome to her, to his wife. But there might be some people who might say that he's not. And so I guess that's my point. I'm sorry to use you, Sharon. I just didn't want. I know you know that I love you.
Any woman that thinks I'm ugly, they probably not playing on the same.
Wait, Sharon, can I make one point to you? I just want to make one quick point. Because you're saying the manosphere is toxic. I brought up an argument for how the manosphere would help alleviate this issue, and it was never addressed because I brought up basically a supply-demand principle. If the manosphere preaches self-improvement and more men work out, then there would be more men in shape for women to select from, and the in-shape men couldn't treat women like shit.
Bro, stop! Like y'all trying to make solutions. You're trying to make solutions that you think are going to be they're gonna be like finite, and there's just no thing. What it really come down to is again, you just have to have capacity to want all these things that you're doing trying to get a woman, other than build your legacy and just being you and walking. As you walk, guess what? There are going to be avenues. If you walking down the street, there are going to be avenues of women that are going to come to you, and you probably won't even notice it. If you don't have the playerism within you to know and manage the women that even come to you, because all of them ain't meant for you to touch or freak, right? Some of these are just in your life to make your life greater in some type of way. It would be great to have a friend that's a nurse, right? Or a dentist, right? Or an attorney, right? Or a teacher, an educator, or a politician. Women ain't just for freaking, bro. They do other things, believe it or not. But what happened is they run into men who's so nervous or awkward or whatever it is. He worrying about what he look like and comparing himself to everybody else. It ain't no such thing as a cute man to me or whatever. All men is ugly in my eyes. You understand? And I don't care about what he got and what he getting. We both arming for the same thing. So with that being said, now it ain't even about what you look like. It's about what you have as far as resources. That's what women looking at. They don't care that you could be fat, big, busted, disgusted. If you have resources, for some reason, all that shit that dissipates because now you have an ability to protect. That's not bullshit. That is the ability to now protect and provide. I didn't say it was going to be perfect, ma'am. I did say that it does happen. It is happening. That is a absolute thing, right? That we see. If you have capacity, that
women will date and marry ugly men, ugly to them because of resources.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes, man. That's
what the manosphere spread. Are you saying that a woman will overlook this ugly? Remember, somebody who's ugly to her. I'm not saying somebody that might be ugly to others. You saying that she gonna look at this man, can't look him in his face. His face is all fucked up to her. But because he got resources.
Oh, come on now. Like here again, you squeezing like why you trying to squeeze?
And she gonna deal with him.
Why are you trying to squeeze butter from
have some ugly fucking children and all that? Are y'all saying that's what it is? Because
that is not what I said. That's what you said.
No, that's what you said. You said it's all about resources. And I'm telling you, those men end up getting cheated on. Yes, she might hold his hand in private.
Well, you didn't really let me finish what I had to say.
It don't matter. You said enough. You sound just like them.
And you get ready to take off. Well, can I finish what I'm saying before you say what I sound like, ma'am?
Yeah.
Will you give me that courtesy, please?
Yes, I will.
And I'm going to give you that same courtesy. I promise I will. And I'm going to stand up for you if somebody else getting away.
Stand up for me. Sit your ass down. Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, you can take it or not take it. That's up to you.
No, I'm just joking.
I wish somebody to answer Mr. Work's question because you're not addressing his question. I hate that part so bad. My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, you good. You good. Go ahead with the question so that we all clear again, since we didn't took a break, Sharon.
Damn, where Mr. Works go? He gone? Oh shit.
Wait a minute.
No, that's cool. So yeah, they're gonna go back to resources, like I said. So you worrying about what you worrying about and comparing yourselves. Even a manosphere is to compare yourself to these men that's teaching you, right? You trying to still it's this comparison competition thing when it really shouldn't be that. It should be a preparation thing, because whatever you are, you still gonna you still swimming in the pool. You're gonna pull women, and whether you want to or not. Women like men like women. I don't worry about the ones that don't. I worry about the ones that do, and it's actually participating. You get what I'm saying? So the ones that's participating, now I need to arm those guys because they in the game. I need to worry about my players, not the ones that's not playing or they got rejected and decided to tap out. I need my ones that's great still go in, and so now they need to be armed. If that's not you, then your ears should be closed. If it is you, your ears gonna always be open because I'm gonna always need something, strategy, right? To do whatever it is you're trying to do. If you in the game, in a relationship, and you don't have to have it. It's voluntary, right?
Your team
A relationship with a
to
woman
the
is voluntary. It's not
and the
necessary.
Cowboys, right? The Cowboys beat the Eagles. Your team is the Eagles. Y'all need to go sit y'all ass down somewhere because
my team is the coach, ma'am. I'm sorry.
All right.
I got a question.
Wait, can I say something?
Because statement. Yeah, good.
Mr. Work,
Well,
man,
I spoke a lot, so I'll let the other guy go. Marvelous.
yeah. Now, Mr. Work, though,
Alright.
we're gonna talk about it later. Though we can talk about it a little bit more because I think it was you that was making a point that fourth wave feminism and manosphere. You was the one that was making those comparisons.
Yeah, I'm saying they're equivocal if you assume that fourth wave feminism advocates for women's issues, the manosphere.
But they're both the
advocates
same,
for
though.
men's.
You think that they're both the same, or do you think fourth wave feminism is worse than the manosphere ideologies? Which one you
I think it's worse simply for the extreme part of fourth wave feminism speaks about the eradication of men, and that doesn't exist in the manosphere.
That's not true.
What doesn't
What he
exist
said
in the
about-
manosphere?
The eradication of women. Men don't want to get rid of women. That's not a thing in the manosphere.
And women
But that
don't want to
exists
get
in
rid of
feminism.
men.
The extreme part of feminism.
Exactly.
But the
So that
manosphere
means we
does it
gotta learn.
indirectly, though. But look. The manosphere does that indirectly. Maybe the fourth wave feminists is saying the eradication of men just straight out, but the manosphere side is saying it indirectly, like don't marry, don't date this, and they saying don't have kids. They tell you all of these things that is basically saying the eradication, the same type thing. It's just coming off in a different way. I think that they're both two sides of the same coin. I think fourth wave feminism and a lot of the manosphere ideologies.
So the difference is one group is saying they want to enslave a gender, and the other gender is saying, "Hey, we think we'd be safer without y'all around."
Well,
Because
so yeah, so
Exactly.
well, I want to address the way
I'm
you
a
framed it.
feminist.
All right, hold on. Let me just finish saying what I'm saying. So, majority of
bad.
men are trying to take rights away from them, take away their autonomy, force them to do things, and force them to be with men. And they don't care if they get their ass whooped. They don't care if they treat them properly. All a woman is supposed to be is for keeping the human society going, while he go and do whatever he wants to do with a man or woman. Because we understand that a lot of these men, they ain't just interested in women. They only interested in women for making children. So they more interested in you, the man.
Yeah, I think it's more similarities, though. I just think it's like I know you're gonna come.
That's because you don't know what
I
feminists
just think it's
are.
more similarities, right? Both.
Yeah,
blame
but
the
you don't know
opposite
what it
gender.
is.
Look, both.
No,
blame
you
the
don't know what a
opposite gender.
feminist is.
It's okay. Let them go, and then we're gonna go bomb you, cook it up, and then
blame
Mr.
the
Word will be able to
opposite
respond to
gender.
everybody.
Let's talk about this. Both blame the opposite gender, right? Both exaggerating their trauma. Both preaching separation, right? Both. It's both similar. They both destroying relationships, and to me, they both do similar things. So they might have a few things that's different, but does it have more similarities than not? That's what I'm looking at. Do it have more similarities than it doesn't?
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting. I'm sorry.
No, you get Bon.
When you take a pause, it's the way you speak. I apologize.
I'm sorry. Get Bon.
You know I like you. You finished, baby? Okay, good. So yeah, you're incorrect. So feminism is about the rights of women, and they preach the rights of women by even informing women that you don't have to get married. You know, this society used to push marriage and having children on both men and women, right? But mainly women would get the bad thing if they wasn't married by a certain age. You know, it used to be called the old maid if you wasn't married by a certain age. The woman was the one who took the, got destroyed with their confidence and things like that if they wasn't married and gotten a man by a certain age. But anyway, there are extremisms to everything. So those who are extreme trying to kill men, okay, that was a real extreme. Okay, that's cool. But the manosphere and feminism are not. Yeah, that's extreme. And I don't know, we would call them feminists. Well, we all could be feminists. They got men who are feminists, women who are feminists. They got just some crazy
more of an
extremist.
People. That's like some extreme shit, though.
Yeah, no, they would be.
Well, she did mention
there's
an extreme
just
end.
A feminist, though. They extreme, period. You see what I'm saying? If you want to harm somebody, the extreme, period. You could have extreme, people who crazy. But for those of us who love men, we love men. And they got a lot of women who don't love men. And then they got men in the manosphere who really love men. Like they want you to bend over, touch your toes, stop and strike that pose.
Pause. That's crazy. I gotta say pause.
Go ahead, Mr. Work.
I want to hear you what you got to say, because I know you got a perspective on it. And I'm gonna hear your perspective on it, Mr. Work.
We're gonna let Mr. Work rebuttal everybody. Go ahead, Mr. Work.
Okay, thank you. So I just want to say, yeah, if we're talking about the radical ends of it, what the argument I was making there is that basically, yeah, they both do have their radical components, but it's to different degrees, right? Because you can say, well, on the extreme end of the manosphere, it's about subjugation of women, but the extreme end of feminism is about the eradication of, right? So I would say the eradication of is more extreme than the subjugation of.
On the manosphere, not necessarily trying to destroy women as they are trying to tune men up, right? And to be aware and cognizant of a certain type of woman if you are a certain type of man. And there are men that are oblivious. So they just kind of really was more so trying to say, hey, here's a warning, be aware, be open-minded. They're not necessarily on a mission to destroy women.
But some people actually do that, and that's why when I was talking to Obsidian, and he said that there's actually rejects in the dark corner of YouTube that he don't claim as his own people, that they take their ideologies because he is one of the leaders. So basically, you peddling their bullshit. Realistically, it's not like y'all thought of this shit when y'all was pimping and hustling and doing all this shit for yourselves. You came to the YouTube, and these people had the talking points. They created it. You see what I'm saying? So these people don't even consider a lot of people that's in the ideologies to even really be down with the shit. And that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck?
Bro, if I got all these men at my disposal and you can give them any game in the world, and every day the game that you give them.
Hold on, creator. He wasn't. You cut him off. Let him finish his
work. Mr. Work. Yeah, Mr.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. So that's the extreme point of it. And then the other issue I have with it, right, is that feminism. Well, somebody said it's an equal rights movement, and the issue with that is that women, there's no rights that women don't have today that men have. If anything, women have more rights than men because they don't have to sign up for the draft. And yes, the draft, if you don't sign up, incurs penalties, civil penalties. You could be
qualify for subsidies and civil
and financial aid,
social services.
Yep. So women today actually have more rights than men. But another issue with the comparison, right, is that feminism today preaches things that are not true. So fourth wave feminism, which is the more modern context of feminism, talks about domestic violence and demonizes men as aggressors towards women, right? And factually, this is not the case. Women, and I brought this up multiple times, but basically women are more likely to be aggressors.
I just think, Mr. Work, it's funny how that same subject came up with this young lady talking. She said, I don't think it's for me to come up to your house as a strange man. And he said, well, it's more chances of a woman doing something to a man when we know in reality, y'all are some stat people. In reality, men are doing majority of the violence on men and women.
Well, so you're changing. Okay, so you're shifting the paradigm now.
No, I'm talking about stats that y'all love to use.
Don't get
distracted.
So stick on your point.
Okay, let me go. Let me just. I just want to point it out real quick. So basically, if you were going to use violence overall, then yes, it'd be men. But we're talking about violence within relationships, which would be women. But to finish off my point, though, it's factually incorrect that men are the aggressor within relationships. So that point of feminism in modern times is not accurate. However, the manosphere points are accurate.
Okay,
we're
pause
talking
there.
about how,
Pause there. How many women are roofing men? Is that a thing?
yeah, Cardi B did it.
Yeah, that's
Oh
a
Did
yeah,
she
I
thing.
talk
forgot
about
about
that?
that.
Okay,
Cardi B
perfect.
did it. That's
Perfect.
crazy.
We got example that a woman
It
has
was a
done.
thing, bro.
Well, brother, you
Okay.
asked me for one.
Hold
You asked me for an
on,
example. I'll give you one.
I
Now we're
want
gonna
to
That was a
hold
good
on
example,
now.
bro. That was
Slow
good.
down, slow down. So we got an example of a woman doing it. Now, on the other hand, men are doing it more than women? Yes or no?
I don't know the stats for that, but here's
I would say
here's an
no.
example.
No.
I don't know the stats.
Hold on. Ain't no way you know the stats for the females and they are doing it, and you don't have the
Come
stats
on,
for the
man.
men that's doing it. Ain't
Okay,
no way.
look, I don't know the stats,
You
but
asked for
assuming you are
roofies,
correct, here's
bro.
something I want to point out. Even assuming men do
So does it
roofing women more.
So for you saying this okay because you could pick out Cardi B that it happened, and then if I pick out numerous of men that they do it, then what
Well,
you
I'm going to
gonna
give
say?
you an example that helps you out here. So, well, kind of helps you out. So, Rick
think
Ross
it's
had a
fine.
song. Rick Ross had a song about dropping something in a
You
woman
don't
drink, and
gotta
there was
talk about no Rick Ross. You could just go with Bill
I know,
Cosby.
but
It
here's the
literally
thing.
happened.
There's more public backlash for men or examples of men that
Okay,
do
but
this
we're not
versus
talking about
Cardi B.
backlash. We're talking about
Like
real
nobody
men.
came after
Hold
Cardi
on,
B for it. She didn't get canceled for it.
please. I need to. This is my issue.
I would
When
say
we're
it's
talking
men.
about
I would say it's men, bro. Because
when
you
we're
know why?
talking
In
about
that
real,
context of Cardi B, it's about women that's kind of de-rugging up dudes, kind of get money. You like lining up a dude. So how many percentages of women is going to really do that, right? Which is a lot, right? But a lot of time with men, it's probably going to be sometimes with women too. There's a person that's scheming on you, but men is probably doing it to women just to be weird, just to have some sex. So it's not even about the extra scheming. So I think about how much more probable that can happen.
Well,
More
it's
than the person
contextual
scheming to
though.
get some money. You know
it
what I'm
is
saying?
not because Cardi B didn't drug nobody to have sex with them.
Well,
Cardi
that's
B
not what
did
the
it.
question. You said roofing. And here's the thing: if you go travel abroad in Colombia,
Ruthie and
you're
even
more
got me
likely.
saying.
Men are more likely to get roofied out.
I need. Hold on.
To get scammed.
I need honesty. We
Yeah,
do
men get
understand
scammed.
what happens in Colombia, right? They get it too, right? We understand it happens to men in Colombia as well too. We get that, but usually it's because a man told them how to do that in the first place, right? It's a
But
man.
your question was real quick. Let's be clear.
Hold on,
Do
no.
we-
We're not going to try to act like we don't understand what my question is and try to make it literal. This is what
Accuracy,
men
the
tend to do
accuracy,
every single time. When we act
the
like we're not
accuracy.
having a general conversation, y'all want to make it exactly literal to have an argument when we are
Nah,
time and
bro, as
time
you
again.
asking,
Hold on,
shit,
y'all
you asked
have
the
to let me
question. I
finish
like
saying
to
what I'm
put some.
saying.
I
You
can
gotta
put
let me
light
finish.
to them answers.
Please allow me on my own platform to finish what I'm saying. Way too often, I say we are talking in general. So to keep trying to bring up what exists doesn't make sense. We know nothing is 100% left or right. Existence of a woman roofing men happens, yes.
We're
But
speaking
when
to
we are
popular
talking
opinions.
for the last time, we are talking in general. So when we're talking in general, who's doing the roofing? We know it's not women. And
We
to
gotta go
act
by
as
popular
if
opinions.
that you got to take it literal. Well, you did say just roofing, and it is 20% of women that have done it before. It's insane when we talk about the 80%.
So we can speak to the popular opinions, right? What's
Well, I
well
don't
known,
think people even roofie
what's
anymore,
well
do they?
assumed.
Because it's
Well, they
not like
kind of
what it
still do.
used to be.
So
Do
if
they?
I
I didn't
Still
even know
do.
that.
hold on, let me make it clear again. So if I say we're talking about the general population and the general situation, why are you bringing up the 20% if we talking about the general? Do that make sense to you?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay, so please don't bring up no bullshit about things that exist anymore when we are talking about the general.
Well, here's the thing, and I apologize if you take it that way, but I generally do not know if roofing is still an issue that men do to women. Like, I honestly couldn't give you an answer one way or the other, which was my point.
If it ain't roofing, it's some type of something. We know what he talking about. I get it. We ain't great be petty.
And that's what he's basically
We
saying.
know
He's saying
exactly
like
what he
basically,
talking
are you thinking men for the most part, or the ones still doing most of the taking advantage of women, rather than the other way around? You know, and that's pretty much the sentiment of it. You know, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about, do you think women are more likely to do it, or do you feel like men are likely to do it? And that's the main word, feel. Or we're not trying to be accurate. We just go by what we feel and what people said, what the general populace have said, and just go with that. You don't have to be right on this right here. You can just go with the crowd with this.
Well, here's the thing. So if we're talking about feelings, my the information I'm exposed to, I hear about it happening more often when men travel to Dominican Republic, Colombia. Cardi B, example of that.
Okay,
in the
so
clubs.
again, so pause there. So now, see, this is what I'm saying. Do you think that is majority of men that go into Colombia and getting drugged?
No, it's not a majority of men.
Thank you.
But it's not a majority of women that are getting
so again, we don't need to talk about the things that possibly exist. We know they exist. But when we are communicating, we are talking about the general population, not the 20%. We cannot help the world by fixing the 20%. We got to
most women aren't getting roofied.
Focus on the focus, which is the majority.
Yeah, but a lot of women are getting roofied though, right? We know the college young women, when they go to parties and they done slept with somebody and don't remember, and then if a case brought, y'all be like, oh, she decided to do it, but the reason she don't remember doing it, she don't remember consenting to do it. The drug was involved.
I would also say this too as a reminder for those who like myself accurate. Think of it this way. Try to look at it not just from what the majority would also be, but look at it like, okay, what is a priority? What do you think most people are more concerned about? Think of the concerns, all right? Think of what the topic is we're discussing. People are discussing their concerns and what's most important. That's what you just talk about, guys. No one gives a fuck about guys. We know this. No one gives a fuck about men, so we can't talk about what happens to men.
That's not true.
What the hell?
That's not true.
No, we have priority.
I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying.
No, absolutely not. This is not true. This
the priority is who?
Hold on. The reason why we got to stop. I'm sorry, my work. I know you want to get you say a bunch of points that are not accurate, and you say point after point after point, and they all are not accurate, and that's the issue why we got to.
Well, the domestic violence thing is accurate. Women are more likely to be
It's not an accurate thing, and it's okay. So, and so when you keep building on fallacy after fallacy after fallacy, and it's long-winded, we have to stop it somewhere because it is somebody else that's listening to it, just like how the manosphere grew, and they actually believe this rhetoric, and it's just not a true thing.
But here's the thing. Okay, I just want to say something to substantiate my claim because
I know, but
my issue is I provided stats.
Hold on, but you substantiating multiple claims without no true backing, backing of your stats. You did not. You just saying that those stats are real, but they are not. When we break
it's
it down,
a CDC study. It's a CDC study.
CDC study is going to show what about domestic violence. It's going to say that women are committing more domestic violence against their husband versus men committing more domestic violence against their wives. Is that what you're saying? Does that want to say?
That stat has increased, but it ain't.
Oh my God! Let him answer.
Yeah, so the stat with the CDC shows about domestic violence between couples and different couples. So you got heterosexual.
Thank you. So now, when you are basing your stat off, is on women couples.
And yes, so but men are less. They even have less than.
So therefore, it's an inflammatory truth. It's an inflammatory truth. It's not true when we talk about the general population to bring in something as small as women-on-women relations, where that is a very small community of human beings.
But here, Sharon, here's my question. Can I just ask you a question?
Hold on. Gay human beings in general is less than 10% of people in America. So
I agree with that.
So therefore, we should not be attempting to use a stat that is women on women to try to generalize it as in a whole. That is what I'm
just stay away from stats. Period.
No, it's okay that we dive into the stat.
Well, I'm saying if you can't bring it,
the stat needs to be truthful. Him using a female on female stat as saying that is the same as a male and female stat is the dishonesty and being disingenuous.
But if you make a stat, if you say, hey, statistically this, okay, well, don't even say statistically anything if you cannot show us the statistic that you're basing your argument on. Other than that, is like you said, it's a whole bunch of points that have no basis and they get kind of long.
Right now, let me just break down the stat real quick. So the reason I bring it up is because the fourth wave feminism teaches that men have inherent violence, which is why in domestic relationships they're more likely to be the aggressor and commit violence acts on. The reason I bring up the stat is because if you look at actual pairings, if that's the case, if men are more inherently violent in relationships,
hold on, and that is about heterosexual relationships, correct?
Well, it speaks to men's inherent proclivity to violence. If that's the case, then homosexual men
is
should
that
have the
in-
highest rate.
Okay.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with nobody in here.
So again, is that stat about heterosexual couples? Yes or no?
It's not, but there's no study. Can you show me a study that does say in heterosexual couples men are?
So when the feminist is saying that men are more violent towards their partner, you are saying that those female women, those feminists, they was also talking about gay men.
They do talk about they talk about gay issues, and they
Yes
also
or
talk
no?
about trans.
Answer the question. Yes or no? When those
when women, when fourth wave
feminists
yes.
brought up that stat that
Yes.
men are more violent, you
Men.
said they was not talking that they was not saying that men versus women. You were saying they were saying men versus men.
So when they say men are inherently more violent, then if you look at the studies where men on men relationships, they're less violent than even heterosexual couples. That refutes the point that men are more inherently violent.
No, it does not.
Well, here's the thing: women also they get a pass to aggress on men, and I brought this up last time.
No, but so
where
what I'm
there's
saying,
you can go online and look at
hold on,
TikToks
hold on.
about
Hey,
women
Switch.
slapping men, throat chopping men.
With
Stay
the
focused,
word,
brother.
I have to stop because you're not conceding and we're not having a clear understanding. You're just saying what I'm trying to get you to. I need you to slow down and understand what you're saying, what you're communicating to not just us, but also the audience, so people could understand it. I don't want the waters to be muddy. So when I'm stopping you is because you are not being clear on your stance. So it's not me trying to silence you. I want you to get clear on your position. So now the clarity on the position is that men are not more violent because on gay marriages, they are not violent, is what you are basing it on?
Yeah, so my position is that men aren't inherently violent because if the act of being a man is what ensured violence, then homosexual couples that are men would have the highest rate. But we see the highest rate is actually same-sex females.
Pause. Okay, so now when it comes to DV, do men call the police on domestic violence cases?
So men don't. Are you talking about like in a heterosexual or
in general?
In general?
No, it doesn't matter if it's heterosexual.
Yeah, no, I think men tolerate violence from women. Yeah. Yep.
No, men. No, men.
Well, there's a social stigma there.
Men tend to take violence from men and women more in general. If a man gets beat up in the street, he's most likely not going to call the police.
Facts.
So again, so this is why we have to break it down slowly. So again, so yes, even though you said this stat and you're saying that men on men do not commit, it's because men are not more willing to call the police on each other.
Yeah, but I mean, overall violence, yes, men do commit more overall violence, but we're talking about relationships.
Okay, so now we could put that stat to rest. There's no need to act as if men are not the most dangerous thing to women. We could put that to rest.
They are. Here's the thing.
each other.
I agree with you. Your statement that you just said is 100% accurate, but that's because of proximity. It's not because of it. No, but here's the thing. It's because of proximity. It's not because of men's inherent proclivity to violence.
Yes, they beat up everybody.
I understood that part, man. You're good, man. You don't
Ron, I appreciate your patience of Joe.
Thank you, brother.
I do.
I'll rest this. Somebody gets me. So I'm
what the word just said is ridiculous, right?
The word was inherent.
Men are inherently dangerous.
Oh my God.
Y'all shoot each other, beat up each other. Y'all will shoot at each other and not even call the police, right? So that's what Sharon is basically saying. The stat that you claim that's out there that is lower than the women on women is because the men aren't calling the police, which means it's not being reported.
Right.
Mom, this is what he doesn't understand. He's talking about inherent. If that's
why you keep saying, Mom,
anything is living.
What?
Okay, so Marvelous opinion.
Yes, because inherently. Do you know what the word inherently means?
So
you to dumb me up on this bitch. Don't be talking to me like I'm dumb.
Let me understand this, Marvelous. Do you think men are dangerous? Yes or no?
I think humans are dangerous. Continue.
Huh?
Yes, yeah, humans, yeah, man,
Okay,
humans,
so
women, yeah, all
He
things,
broke
yeah.
it down to
all
humans.
right then. So what are you arguing about? I'm
Because it's
There's
proximity.
no argument. It's the fact that he was trying to tell you that we are not like you're trying to say like we're like animals, like we're just wild, we can't help ourselves. Like
Okay,
no,
so
we have self control.
Exactly.
okay, so hold on.
That's
Inherent.
what I'm trying to figure out. I'm
Yeah,
like, bro,
hold
you're
on.
making it
Okay,
seem
so
like
maybe we don't understand the definition of inherent.
I
Inherent
do
means,
know what it means.
I'll say inherent means a characteristic. Is it a characteristic of men to be violent?
It's a permanent, essential, or characteristic attribute. Yes, it's not permanent.
Is violence a characteristic of a man?
Is it not of
Yes,
a
that's a
woman?
different question. That's the wait.
No,
It's
because
a
when
question.
a
It's a
woman,
question.
so when a woman shows that she is violent, they would say she's acting like a what?
A man.
So shows that men are inherently violent.
Oh, you're a feminist, bro.
It's
That's
not. It's
crazy.
about
That's
the
wild.
definition. It's the definition. Most people look at violence as masculine. Yes or no?
No, I don't think violence can be contributed as a masculine trait.
Do you? Okay, Marvelous. Since you want to, do you want to look, Marvelous? Do you want to look up and see if being violent, is a masculine trait?
I know animals are violent. I don't know if they're man, but I know that anything can be violent. My
Can
God,
you look up
this
and
sounds
see if
ridiculous.
violence is can you
I'm
look
going
up?
right back on mute, Sharon.
Hold on. You looked up inherent. Now look up is violence a masculine trait?
It can't be. Anything can be. It's subjective.
Just
When you say
look it up.
masculine or feminine,
I
I'll
want
go with you. I'll go
hold
with
on.
you.
I want
It's violent.
concrete.
Let's go with you.
Hold
Let's go
on.
with you.
Hold on. I want concrete. I don't want just abstractness. Can you please, the way how you looked up inherent, and we realize what inherent means, characteristics, right? And we all understand
permanent characteristic.
Right. And so therefore, do we look so now look up violence. Is violence a masculine trait? That's it.
No, let's see. What do we say today?
That's
I
all we
remember
have to
one
do.
day.
Like,
I'll look it up.
what
Let's
is
go look
the-
it up.
what is
I'm
the-
looking it up.
hold
I'm gonna
on.
look it up.
And this is so
Okay,
easy
hold
to
on.
break down.
So now when we get that information, we can keep moving forward, whatever it says.
Is masculinity a
Nah,
violent
Why
trait?
he
No,
doing
violent
that?
trait.
It
Man,
says
you
violence
seen
is
I know
why
you
he's
have it
doing that the
backwards.
whole
You have
thing
it
while he's not
it's a
talking. The
human
word
behavior.
inherently, he don't know what it means
He
because
doesn't,
he
but
keeps
it's
saying
Okay.
permanently. He don't
Sharon.
know how to read. He
Says-
has a
it
word
says
that says
violence is
"are."
not a gender trait; it's a human behavior. But more men
on,
commit more
masculinity is not
physical
gender.
violence statistically.
Wait,
Hold on, y'all. Hold
Oh, I
on.
thought so. Amazing.
Hold
It's
on.
gonna be seen as a masculine trait. What are we
Right.
talking
Which I
about?
said was subjective, and I said
No,
that
it's
we can do
not.
that.
Hold on, please.
Subjective.
Hold on,
Now
please.
he's
Hold on, please. Hold on. Masculinity could be in either gender.
Fucking gracious.
Yeah,
Is
why not?
Do we all agree on that?
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
Yeah.
so don't be dumb, please. So
Okay,
inherent,
can I ask you a
Let's go with
question?
this.
hold on. So inherent, it says a couple of things.
He gonna duck my work all day. You gonna duck me?
It says permanent, essential, or characteristics.
there you
So the reason why we know that these conversations are not genuine is because Marvelous is stuck on one word and there's the multiple words in this definition. So if it's a characteristic of men, yes or no? Is violence a characteristic of men? Yes or no?
Yes.
Well,
It's a one.
Sharon, but here's the thing.
Wait.
Follow what you're saying to its logical conclusion. This is why women say men should be eradicated. They say men should be
Exactly.
eradicated.
We all agree that's the extreme side, right? We all agree though.
Yo,
But you're justifying it. You're providing a justification for it. If men are inherently violent,
Can I get 2 seconds on the floor? That's it. That's it.
No. I don't know why
Okay,
you
bet.
have to do it.
Bet.
This shit's like major
I don't
pain right
understand
now.
why when I'm talking,
This shit is crazy,
you
bro.
feel like you can do a better job than fucking me. Just relax.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay, you will get your chance to ask a question.
All right, bet. Let me know when let me know when I can ask my question, and don't duck me.
I will. So when we having a general conversation, it's important that we just be truthful.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay if we have some truthful things about men that are not deemed as nice. This is why men that are kind, they are going against whatever this true nature is, and it is okay. That's why we have a difference between a good man and a bad man. A good man is going to go against his fleshly, natural, whatever you want to call it, whatever the man is calling it nowadays. Because he's going against whatever this natural thing to just walk outside and his dick got hard and he said, oh, I have to put it in her because it made me feel a certain way, even though she have nothing to do with you feeling a certain way. That's a you thing. It ain't her. She didn't make you do that.
These are good points. I agree with this 1,000% on everybody, not just
So
men.
now
That's
when
the
we
only
have
point.
a conversation about inherent, it says permanent, essential, or characteristics. So any one of those three things.
All right, Sharon, I ain't got that long, bro. I just want to ask one question and go.
Hold on, but I'm trying to get understanding.
No,
And
you not.
The question is not
You're
giving
not
me
really.
Not. You never trying to understand shit.
for what Mr. Work is trying to push out.
Bro, I got one question, Sharon.
Yeah, I understand, but I'm trying to get to a conclusion. The problem is
Just sit down there.
people want to interrupt and not get to a conclusion on something. They want to just label me something. They want to say I'm a feminist because I'm going by definition of words. This is just the truth.
You good, Sharon?
It's because you can read. That's why. Because Marvelous can't read.
So, Sharon,
Bomb, you're right. I'm so sorry, Bomb. You got that. I'm so stupid. You're right.
You
You're
are.
right. I'm still better too.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, real quick, Sharon.
No, it's okay. I like this. I like this side of it. That's cute.
No, I got you, bro. Just real quick, please. It's real simple, Sharon. Everything you just said, I'm just curious. Does this apply to you, Sharon? Go ahead.
That has nothing to do with the conversation.
No. You talking about men inherently this, and you trying to talk to other men about what I guess we are. Everything you talking about, does that shit apply to you, bro?
What does that have to do with the? What does that have to do with the conversation?
Listen. If you want to purposely act like
if it is, hold on. I need you. Hold on.
I'm not gonna let you play dumb with me.
Hold on.
Quick your audience.
Hold on, please. Regardless if it does apply to me or not.
Are you everything you just said these men are?
I need to have an
You're a man, Sharon.
I need
Nobody asked you that question yet. Does it apply to you?
Please answer me this. What if it's truthful or not should matter? Not if it applies to me or not. We are not talking about
interesting. Interesting.
Hold on. We are not talking about me. We're talking about men.
You're a man, though.
In
Thank you. You're a fucking man. Like, brother.
All right. So again, I'm trying to have real conversations. So regardless if it's me or not, is it a true
you sound like me
statement is
dodging
what we are
personal
talking about? It doesn't matter if Marvelous is married or not, right? But the truthful matter is that majority of men are not married. Is that a true statement? Yes.
So, yeah.
Okay, so what we are dealing with, it doesn't matter if it applies to me or not. What we are talking about is truthfulness. That's what we are talking about. Not nobody personal on the panel. We're talking about in general.
Damn, Bomb.
So now we
You're
can have
a man.
Conversation about in general, and then
A man inherently, so it applies to you.
What? Okay, so what? That doesn't mean anything if it does or if it doesn't.
Well, that means
every day.
That means you commit acts of violence on your partner.
Regardless of if it applies to me or not, is it truthful? Is what we are talking about, not who it applies to.
You tell us, Sharon. You tell us. You tell us. Because you keep trying to act like everything you say about men, like for some reason you're just like exonerated. I have no clue.
Hold on.
Consciously.
So that is a you problem. You doing that. I never put myself in or out of it. I never did that. I said we are talking about men. Marvelous. Have I been talking about men in general? Yes or no?
Yes, it's been general.
And have I took myself in or out of the conversation?
You've never put yourself in it at all.
Thank you. So if you put me into this self-righteous poor teacher thing, that is a you problem.
No, Sharon, you said inherently. You said men inherently.
what I'm trying to get you to understand, I never put myself in as some perfect man. If you look at me and you see perfection, that's a you thing. And I appreciate it. Thank you. But I never put myself in that category. I'm talking about the truth of the matter of what we
same chromosome. How are you different? You got the same body parts.
So again, I'm not putting myself as different. This is what you are not hearing for some strange reason. Marvis, you understand what the issue is starting to be now, right? Like, I'm not taking myself out of this equation of being men or putting myself in the equation of being men. I'm talking about in general, let's just be truthful and honest about what's happening.
Yeah, but how come when I was trying to do that yesterday, somebody asked me how would I approach a girl as if how my approach would be considered anything to the manosphere.
That's a different.
Teron, you are really cruddy.
No, you're picking and choosing.
You cruddy, bro. Go ahead, though, Sharon.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So again, so now all men here will agree that men show characteristics of being violent, and if for some reason today we're not, even though men are the protectors. Why do they call men the protectors? Why? I thought it was
one of the men that aren't a protector. Are you in that category?
Why you keep?
Because you said it's inherent. Everything you said is born within us as men. Are you different? Stop trying to duck that shit. It's simple.
It's a dumb.
Yeah, I want to know if you're a threat to your partner. Are you a threat to your partner?
It's a dumb question. And if you can't understand why it's a dumb question, I cannot help you with that.
Everybody relax, man. Everybody relax.
You know what, Sharon, if I'm be honest with you, like real talk, you know how it comes off? Like, I say what I say because I'm trying to give you my feelings, which I'm not good with doing. That's why it sounds crazy coming from me. I'm not good with feelings at all. But what it sounds like men are bad. And that's pretty much the message. Men are bad. That's it. That's all we're getting from these panels.
Right. So
that's all we hear, bro.
Hold on. Again, if we are telling the truth about something, that is a.
Come on, that's the one thing you haven't done yet.
Hold on. If I say that I'm only 5 foot this, I'm only 5'7". It is what it is. That's the
analogy.
Right?
Horrible analogy.
If I'm only 105 pounds, and that's
a horrible analogy.
I'm 110 pounds, 5'7", and I got $10 to my name. That's just what it is. Now, if
there's also more to men, though.
If you want to add bad to that or good, that is up to you. But to say that we got to lie and say that no, men are good because we want to take out the bad characteristics and not talk about those things, that is a problem for me because men are keep saying that they deal in the truth. And we deal in truth.
Telling men everything that they.
If we deal in truth, then that's what we need to deal in. We are not putting accusations on any man here because every man here would not allow another human being to physically disrespect them without doing some pushback. So all of a sudden, that's not a characteristic of a man. That is not inherent that men are willing to protect physical
that's a characteristic of them men. That ain't a characteristic of this man.
Just so we're clear, this is how he feels about most men. He's trying to tell you.
I want to say this as well. So just because men have the characteristic of being violent, it doesn't mean they have the characteristic of whooping a woman's ass.
Well, Sharon, if men are inherently violent to their partner, why should we not get rid of them?
That is a different topic, but men that are putting their hands on human beings, usually that's what happened to them. They get got.
Yeah, but all men are inherently violent.
Get up out of here, bro. I just want to say thank you, bro. It's all love.
So the thing is, majority of men are not putting their hands on human beings.
Go back to that point.
Majority of men never had a fight in their life. And that's okay to say as well.
So that means men aren't a threat to women, right? In relationships.
So I'm gonna say this, Work.
Oh my God.
You are both threats to each other, which is why the vetting process is vitally important. Remember, your woman, your biggest. Hold on, let me answer. I ain't said nothing. I'll let y'all go for real. So now, I'm gonna be concise. The vetting process is perfect because my daughter now is within your realm, right? And your duty is to keep her safe, right? Including from you. And her duty is to keep you safe, including from her. You both have the propensity of violence. Absolutely. We're human beings. You know that before I'm sure your daddy let you know that before you went out the door, or even your mama let you know how women can be. And she might have gave you something to, hey, protect yourself. However, I need somebody that I can be in a safe space with, that I don't have to pull out that monster. You understand? I don't want to be no monster around her or around anything. That's not even how I even want to be. I've never even had to be a monster. And I want to be okay with that, right? I don't want to feel bad because I ain't never shot nobody, or I ain't never had to open hand slap a motherfucker, or I ain't never had to beat nobody down, kick them, or I ain't jumped nobody, with kids. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the one that I want to be. My parents created a world for me where I didn't have to be that. And guess what? I want to share that same energy, right, with those that's coming up. And if that's what I gotta be in order to find what I want, then I won't be with nothing.
And I want to say this, and this is the problem with things like the Manosphere with their talking points. They would say, so most men never had a fight, but they are inherently violent. And what y'all missing is that we are raised to be in society. Right? Is a lot of people that do jujitsu, karate, boxing, all those things, the violent things, they ain't never had a physical fight in their life. A lot of people have guns and never shot a bullet at a human being in their life. So we need men to have some critical thinking and think. Just because I'm non-violent doesn't mean somebody could just walk up and slap me in my face and nothing is going to happen violently. Critically think about what's actually being said and what is happening in the world. We know what we mean by inherited. You put a child in a room and nobody raises that child to be a productive member of society. That kid, you take something from him, what that kid is going to do is going to act violently and try to get it back. It might even hit you, but you have to teach your children how to be adults in society. So we got to have some critical thinking when we are talking. Stop trying to be a contrarian. Having a contrarian spirit is not healthy for you as a man.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to the 20 ball. Conversation with MJ. Are men capable of violence? First question. Are there men who are not violent? Question. Yes. Are all women violent? No. Do women have the capability of being violent? Yes. Let's all do some critical thinking, please.
But that's our position. Your position is that violence is a trait associated to men. He said it's inherent in men.
Making it masculine and stuff. Yeah, you just say that.
We acknowledge that men and women.
It absolutely is, though. It's a masculine trait. You have to get in a masculine form in order to battle someone. You can't get. I'm coming at you with a sword and an axe, and you think you can ready to lay down and open your legs like I care? Laying down, opening your legs is a feminine trait. I don't care about that. You have to be in a masculine form. That is what it is. We're not getting ready to misconstrue masculinity and femininity. If you choose to be feminine, that's on you. But masculinity is this.
Right. It's laying down and opening your legs is a feminine trait, a woman's trait. That's crazy.
Also, it's a demonization of men to categorize violence as inherently.
No, but what I'm saying, Mr. Word, you cannot say the truth is a demonization.
Because women could commit violence. So by that definition, violence is
masculine.
Meaning they got to get into their masculine to commit that act is what we saying, brother.
That's what we saying.
Yeah, but okay, so you're saying that masculinity inherently includes violence. So if you consider yourself masculine or in the role of a man, that means you are a violent person. This is a dangerous fourth-wave feminism talking point.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Correct. So now what? So men are violent.
So if you follow that to their logical
conclusion. Okay. So now, if you never use that violence because it was never a need to, because you have proper discernment in society, what is your fucking point?
So here's the thing. I reject the framing because feminism used that to its logical conclusion and say men are inherently violent. Violence is inherently masculine trait. and then they say that's why we should eradicate men. I'm saying the manosphere does not have demonization of women. They use factual talking points saying women like taller men. Yes, it's true. Does that demonize women? No. Women like men that have money. Yes, it's true. Does that demonize
Because
women?
nobody's gonna live.
Hold on. This is why this is insane to me. Do we have evidence that women are going around deleting men in mass? When we look at the death of men, the ones that is by another person deleting them, is it majority women deleting men, or is it majority men deleting men? Go ahead.
Yeah, so overall, if you're talking
Answer
about
the
overall
question,
violence,
please.
it's
Answer
men.
the
I'm answering. So overall violence would be men, but we're talking about violence within a relationship.
Okay, pause there. So now when we look at it on the other side, women, when we go to women being deleted, is it more women deleting women, or is it more men deleting women? Go.
Well, partners are going to delete themselves because of proximity.
Answer my
It's not-
question. I went past the partners.
women are going to get deleted by women are more likely to get deleted by men.
Okay, so
And
therefore, so pause there
the
now.
inverse would be
Now
true.
maybe now you can understand why it is not a bunch of men complaining about we need to stop women from deleting men, because it doesn't happen in mass. We are talking about in general. And this is the part that I don't understand, why we got to be disingenuous about the conversation. Majority of men are deleted by other men. Majority of women are deleted by other men. So there's no need for men to have a talking point about women doing something harmful to them, because it does not exist.
Well, but it's a microcosm, right? Because yes, a majority of women that are
agree that
deleted
it
by
doesn't
their
exist?
partner,
You-
but
do
that
you
doesn't
agree
mean a
that it-
majority of men would delete their partner. That's a very small percentage of men.
Oh my God. This can't be real life.
Hey, Sharon, can I get in there real quick, man?
Yo, please don't know. This can't be real life, bro.
No, it's. I think it's more accurate to say that aggression is more of a masculine trait than violence, because aggression is that energy, whereas violence is it's that same energy without any discipline, without any control. Now, men and women exercise, like, men tend to be more overtly violent and aggressive, whereas women tend to be more covertly. So they express that same thing, but it's in a different way. If we're talking about outright overt violence, then yeah, that's going to lean more towards the masculine side, or outright aggression. Whereas for the women, it's going to be more covert. It's going to be more social, more emotional. It's not going to be outright like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the distinction.
So we're not saying that it don't exist. That's not what we're saying. Again, we're saying we are human, right? And what she got, I will never have, and what I got, she will never have. And that part of that is that aggression, right? You were endowed with. I ain't saying she don't have it, because when she got to put that sword in her hand, we got to do what it do. And she might be better than half these suckers out here. But what I'm saying, these suckers that's out here have the propensity. They were born with it. And when they tap into it, it's easier for them to tap into that, right? And go do what it do. Because once all them juices get to flowing, he's a man. His muscles and his fibers and the way everything was structured for him. Not saying that women not. I'm not talking about them. We're talking about we putting an army together. Now, certainly we can put the whole population out, but that's not what we want. We want those. That's like if armies were that successful, would be a bunch of women out there. If they had that propensity for violence. We ain't talking about aggression. Aggression, I get it. I like how you broke that down. That's good. But you still have to jump off the porch with that violence, right? And that is what it is. We do have a propensity. When men deal with men, we always know this as men. And I don't know why these guys acting like this. When men deal with men, we know that there is always an element of somebody could die if somebody says something wrong. This is between men. But women, you know that they can swing and it kind of, and now I say that to say it is changing statistically. But right now, there's going to be more men, right, that's like that than the women. But statistically, it is changing. You're starting to see the propensity of violence, right, come out more, in women. Not saying it's over past men, but statistically this year, if my statistics are wrong, and I don't think they are, because I've seen this, it is now over. More women are committing more violence. Just saying now and here recently than men.
So Sharon, I have a question for you, Sharon. So if men are more violent, right? I'm just going to assume it for the sake of argument. So men, violence is a trait inherent to men. Should we teach women to always be on guard for their partner because they're inherently violent?
It's a different level of violence. If I'm ready to bust through your door, you understand me and 5 of my guys, or you ready to throw her? You know what I mean? What type of guy are you? Are you, if you taught her to defend against such things, that's different. Most people not prepared for a type of level of violence that happen when men are involved. And the first thing we want to do is not maybe want her to participate. We trying to protect her, get her out the way, her and the kids as soon as possible. And I'm gonna put myself, right? This propensity of violence now step comes into play, whether you've ever done it before or not.
Hi, Sharon.
And so, hey Jay, and also to answer the question, we would teach our young ladies to pay attention to his demeanor, how he moves. So if he has a violent tendency to act towards people, you should not be living with a man that shows his violence out in society. We do not want our child to be with a man that's showing his outwardly violence. We do want a man that have the ability to protect violently, which is a difference. And this is why we in society is plenty of men that ain't never bust a shot, ain't never swung a fist, but they went to jiu-jitsu, they went to a boxing class, and they went to gun training.
Well, if violence is inherent to men, then regardless of whether they show it outright, doesn't mean that they won't display it later on, right? Because it's an inherent trait.
Absolutely.
I don't know how to conversation
Hold on. Again, we are not talking about. We're talking about in general. So to bring up the fact that this possibly can happen, it doesn't make no sense to bring it in just to muddy the waters. Let's keep the conversation in the general. We're gonna go with Jay. She didn't say nothing in a while, and then we go to Bomb Cherry and Uda. Seems like you want to say something as well.
Hi, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
I don't know who said that, but hi. Mr. Work, you are a piece of fucking work. I can't believe you're doing this 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. You are talking about the extremes of people. Everybody knows and correlates aggression and or violence to men. That's always been the case. Now, am I saying all men are just inherently going to be knocking people in their shit? No. But however, the men are more aggressive biologically compared to women. That's just the truth. Unless you're about to say that men are, weak or meek and submissive, which isn't true, right? So I don't know why it's such a big fight on what Sharon and Bomb Cherry and everybody else is saying when you know that.
All right, go ahead, Bomb.
Yeah, no, I just wondered how we got here because Sharon was just saying, in general, in society, is it believed that men are more inherently violent, right? Now, whether it's true or not, that's a whole nother discussion, but that is believed. And then these men start talking, like, we know that humans can be violent, but animals can be violent, right? They are dangerous. I guess the word would be dangerous. The word aggression and these things that y'all throw in just to make a point shows that y'all don't know what you're talking about. And I'm only talking to Mr. Work in reality because he's the only one to say that shit. But anyway, great conversation. If we could just move it along, because like we arguing about the word violent. They think you attacking men by just stating something that everybody in the world with a brain and a little education knows to be true. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Work. You get a chance to rebuttal.
Well, so the reason we got to this particular conversation is because I was bringing up the fact that Uda, I think, talked about the differences between the manosphere and feminism, asking which one's worse or more toxic. I was bringing up the fact that the truisms of the manosphere are accurate and don't demonize women. However, the truisms, or quote unquote truisms, because they're not actually true, of feminism demonize men, being that fourth wave feminism talks about the inherent violence of men within relationships. So that's one of their big talking points, is that men will aggress against you in domestic relationships.
If you in a
Can I just finish that off real quick? So in the manosphere, the truisms are that women prefer men that are taller, which is true, and it doesn't demonize women because that's not inherently a bad thing. Women like men with money, which is it's true, and does not demonize women. It's not inherently a bad thing.
Oh, so you're only gonna say two of them, and paint it as if it's just a positive environment over there, huh?
I can go through the whole list, but I mean,
you are
for the sake of time.
Hold on. Let's not attack the point. We just attacked the point, right?
I'm not attacking him. I'm saying
we just showed a video where it shows that what he's saying is just not true. The woman was willing to spend her own money. She's willing to go on a date that was for free. We don't know the man height. However, we time and time again in real life, women are not choosing. Majority of men are not 6 foot and change. Majority of men are taller than a woman. So that's just a natural thing anyway. So women are choosing average earning men. They are splitting the bill. So again, real life is saying that the things that the manosphere is pushing is a fallacy. They're using these things to put women in a downtrodden state for men to be dating other men. If that's what you want to do, and it shows that men are less violent with other men when they marry. It also show men divorce each other less. Go ahead and be in a unviolent, undivorceable relationship with another man. It's okay.
I mean, they also say that if you don't fit this archetype of woman that we deem to be a good woman, you therefore need to date down and or be with a man who isn't, what you want to be with. You should be with somebody realistic, not somebody you're attracted to, which is fucking crazy and dumb, because who the fuck is going to do that? Who the fuck is going to want to be with somebody they're not sexually attracted to? That's crazy.
I want something to add to this real quick. I want a question. What do you think two things. What kind of men get pulled to the manosphere? And two, why do you think they even go in that direction in the first place? So the type of man and why they go there in the first place.
It is
men who feel as though society has emasculated them. Men who don't understand who they are or have their own identity easily get caught up in a place like this.
Okay, that's one person. Go ahead.
No, wait.
Let's go around. Let's go around the bench so everybody can get their thoughts in with that question. I think that's a good question for everybody to answer. Go ahead, Uda, if you're there, answer that question as well.
What's the question again?
It was why do men, or what kind of men goes to that person, and why do they do it?
A lot of time people that can't get women and have they're awkward. They have maybe an awkwardness around. Maybe a social awkwardness, maybe. I would give them.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay, from what I've seen, the men who ended up in the manosphere didn't have a father. They were searching for some answers on how to move around in the world and get women. And they ended up finding each other and going their own way.
All right, Friezo Loon.
I would say the men that feel displaced in society because the world changed faster than they could adapt.
Okay. Go ahead, Creator.
So everybody needs strategy, right? And a lot of times that strategy should come from your dad. That's why I speak on capacity and what are dads teaching sons, right? Our dads resourceful. The game that you get real quick, you shouldn't be at one university. Look at us as a university. That sphere over there would be one class, right, of a bigger thing that you should be learning. So you should be in other classes as well. it's an and an also, not an only. In the game that they giving you, you shouldn't. It wouldn't be so combative if you had other game, which tells me, which is why you ain't over there. You over here. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people over here because it's good, especially if I'm here. You getting good game, brother, for free.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Work. You answer the question.
So I just want to preface this with I think philosophies have to have the existence of another to bring out their strong points. And what I mean by that is there's a philosopher Hobbes where he talks about like how government is a leviathan, and that's one of the strongest points of philosophies when it comes to government. But the opposition was born at the same time of Hobbes's philosophy, which is basically how government shouldn't exist. And I think, and I'm relating this back to feminism, right? So what actually brought me to the manosphere had nothing to do with dating dynamics. It had to do with something in the professional world that feminism basically addresses. And it's one of those things where I actually used to have more of a feminist mindset, thinking that women were actually underpaid. But it's something that kind of opened my eyes to these truisms that kind of led me to realize that what I was being told wasn't actually true. The dating aspect of it is a popular point of it, but there's more to the quote unquote manosphere than just the dating aspect of it.
Okay. And
Appreciate the
also,
answer, guys. Thank you.
No doubt. And also, let me welcome into the show the Butterfly Progressive. What is your thoughts on the topic at hand? What kind of man gets trapped into the manosphere and picking up their keys without bending their knees?
Listen, this is a thing, right? It's an ultimate grift. And what up? It's Raw G. But I just want to say, like, I clicked the link because Jalen was like, well, who wants to be with somebody that you're not sexually attracted to? Here's the thing. In these spaces, the pink sphere, women's sphere, manosphere, grifting central. Like everybody's always talking about sex. So how has sex actually benefited you, indigents? Because last time I checked, everybody's talking about baby mamas, baby daddies, dignitized, pussy whipped, average at best, all of this and all of that. Y'all whole focus is on your nether regions. Sex is great, sex is amazing, but sex should not be the cornerstone to what you're making decisions on, especially when it comes based to your whole future. Like at the end of the day, I think all of these conversations are ridiculous. I'm gonna be talking about it later, Sharon. You should slide through. But this is getting out of hand. Even people going back and forth with you about the inherent nature of men. Yes, the inherent nature of men is violence. No, that does not mean that they're going to automatically necessarily beat their women. Like if you're a hunter, if you're a protector, if you're a defender, then that means your default setting is to violence, because in order to hunt, you have to be violent. In order to protect, you have to be violent. In order to defend, you have to be violent. And in these spaces, it's just intellectual dishonesty. People use emotional narratives to grift you and fleece you of your money. Like, damn, at some point, can we be real? Can we go into 2026 being real and having true conversations? Or are we just gonna keep pissing in each other's face and telling each other it's raining? What are we
Nah,
doing?
mama, this is the year of authenticity. So don't be tripping. You good.
Yeah, I'm always authentic. You feel me? I'm always authentic. It is what it is. And a lot of people don't like that. I'm glad a lot of people trying to catch up to my wave. But at the end of the day, like, y'all out here lunching. I'm gonna tell you this. All the shit niggas talk about baby mamas always got a new nigga. So that debunks everything y'all talking about. Baby mama's got the best coochie and y'all always trying to be in it. Got the best food, y'all always trying to eat it. When we talking about these high value men, how is it that you got 6 figures but you can't keep no woman unless you paying for her? But then you complain about gold diggers. That means that your personality is lacking, not your finances. Because then you also say that the Pookies and the Ray Rays always getting bitches. Pookies and Ray Rays always getting bitches because they got personality. Let me shut up because y'all not ready for this truth.
Damn.
Yeah, she cooked.
Damn.
That's a good goddamn point, brother.
Hey, look, and we could just go to like I just seen Ray J. He just recently went through something, right?
Oh yeah, he threatened to kill Princess and her cousin in the house.
Right inside
Wow,
the
these
house
guys ain't dope.
with his children there. I got you, Leah. With his children there, right? We can easily go ahead and show and say like, hey, look, this is another man, an R&B singer, a man that have no reason to be violent at all. He's successful, he's famous, he's nice looking, all these things. He gets women, and he still pulled out a gun on the woman that was in his house and saying he's going to shoot people.
Nigga shit.
Nah, she was drunk. The cousin's husband was drunk. The cousin husband climbed up in the bed to get the kids. If somebody climb up in your bed in your bedroom, that's not you, to pull your babies out the crib and everybody's drunk, you got to do what you got to do. I don't necessarily think Ray J was wrong in that situation.
Well, I don't know the whole story. But what I do know about the story is that he pulled the gun out and said he's going to shoot his baby mama.
Nah, she was drunk. She was cutting up.
What I understood that the man in the other man in the house, he stopped Ray J for acting up and put the damn gun down.
Nah, that's that. I mean, to a degree, that's the points that they trying to extrapolate and spin out. But watching the live, Princess went over there to cook because she allegedly wanted him to spend time with the kids. He ain't talked to the kids in a month or whatever. Now they got into
that sounds
it.
like an honorable man.
Well, I mean, he's busy. He's a businessman, so we can't. Don't do that. Don't do that to him.
Ain't no such thing.
Well, I mean, you don't
Let
have
her
to feel
go.
like
Let
he's
her go,
honorable.
Sharon. Let her go.
It's cool. It's cool. But you know, she brought the kids over there or whatever. Then they was drinking. I don't think it's cool to be really getting drunk in front of your kids. It's 4:30 in the morning. Oh, gotta go. Thank you for calling.
That's why I like real life. You know what I'm saying? It's real life. Real life, man. Better than CNN and Fox.
Can I say something to what she said though?
Did I just hear somebody say they agree with somebody pulling a gun out on a baby mama?
Ever.
That's
No, I said
domestic
damn raw
violence.
B. No. I said damn raw B. But she just left.
That's why I said let her talk, Sharon. You know what I'm saying? Just let her talk, bro. Just you know what I'm saying? Let her
Who
talk.
you talking to? Sharon is talking to in the background.
She gone. What?
Yeah, I know she gone now, but he was
that's what she
rolling.
was saying.
That was
Also,
an interesting. That was an
what I wanna
interesting
say-
defense. A defender. My
What
bad.
were you about to say, Mr. Work?
Yeah, so I just want to say that it's not fair since she left, but something she did say though is that basically the child Pookie Tyrone has personality. That goes against the clip we started off with, where this person, and here's the thing, Sharon, because it's one of those things where you said we were being disingenuous for saying that the women, the girl in the video, is not in shape, right? And like I said, the probability is that she wasn't. She said she goes to the gym, but then you're turning around and saying you don't know if the person she matched with was a Chad or Pookie. We could infer based on the context and the probability that this guy is a Chad or Pookie, right? He goes to the gym all the time, and he basically off rip was disrespecting her. But in the video, people were saying, well, this guy has bad personality. But that goes against what the person, and I know it's not fair because she left, where she said, well, no, these people do have good personalities. They don't have good personalities, they have shitty personalities. But the thing is, women find them attractive so they can treat them like shit because they have a lot of options available.
What does a woman being in shape got to do with a man treating her like shit?
Nothing.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out why that point it even matters.
Oh no! The reason I brought up that point.
Hold on, because I want to get another young lady on the panel. I want to get her thoughts in as well before we move forward. But what I want to say is this: this is the issue that a lot of times happen is that like while you cannot keep moving a point after we disprove 10 of them, and then you try to say, and you just keep on moving until you finally get one to say, okay, but you got to be able to concede in something that overall our synopsis of the situation is that the female was not wrong in that situation. So just because, and we have no idea of who this man was, the only thing we can say, she didn't say nothing negative about how he looked or anything. That's the only thing we can say.
Well, he goes to the gym all the time, right?
Yeah. I was gonna say crap. Wait, Bomb. I have a question, Bomb Cherry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, two questions. One, are you a feminist by any chance?
Am I what?
A feminist.
What was the question?
Are you a feminist?
Yeah, I'm a feminist.
All right, can you tell us what that is too? Because I would love to know what that
Absolutely
is from your
not. We're
point of
not going
view.
to keep going down. Read the goddamn definition. You tell us if you disagree with the
No,
word.
no, we can't do that because Bob said we don't know what
Crazy.
that is. So I was like, you gotta tell us.
No. The problem is that y'all keep putting extremeness into the definition of it. Just like it got the triple K is triple K men that claim they are Republicans. That doesn't mean that Republicans are triple K.
Oh yes, of course, but I never defined it personally.
Yes, but that's what
I'm ignorant
I'm
to it.
saying that with this argument, that is what's happening. We are putting the extreme person that's saying they want to delete all men and turn this world into Wonder Woman. That is what feminists are saying, and that is not.
No.
And then we go down that rabbit hole.
But what I'm trying to get at is that's what extreme women are saying, and just because she is a feminist doesn't mean just because she believes that means that that's what feminists.
I wasn't
believe.
going with that. I wasn't going there with that. I was just.
It doesn't matter what you was doing. What I'm trying to. I'm saying that's not what you was doing. I'm not accusing you of doing it. What I'm saying is that people are attributing that to the feminist movement, and that's the issue that we have. Leah, good day to you. I got you, Mr. Word. Leah, good day to you. How you doing? What's your thoughts so far? And we're gonna open it right back up, y'all.
Hi everyone.
Hey,
Kat
Leah.
and Sean. Hiya. I came up because I haven't seen your show live in a while, so I saw you and I thought, oh, let me come up. But for the conversation, I don't agree with the gentleman that says something about how women or the women podcast or feminist movement is like is harmful to men, whereas the male version of that, like the manosphere stuff, is perfectly fine. Like it's unharmful to women, and I just strongly disagree. I think I don't know. Did he mention something about why it's harmful to why the feminist movement is harmful to men? Because as far as I'm concerned, I thought the feminist movement was about equality. Am I wrong with that in saying that?
I kind of want to know that too, honestly. I'm really curious to know about
So
that.
what exactly is wrong with the feminist movement?
Yeah,
like how is it harming
the
men?
feminist-
Is what I want to know.
Well,
Specifically, how is it harming men?
So the feminist movement is not about equality, and this is what I brought up: is that at this point in time,
Mr.
there's
Word,
no rights that
Mr.
women
Word.
don't have.
Mr.
Yes,
Word,
sir.
do you believe, like you say that? However, when we ask majority of people this question, majority of people say that same thing. I think the issue is that you are basing the new feminist movement on the few people that are on the extreme part of the situation instead of the totality of how the general population of the world, because Leah's not even in America, and she has the same idea as Bomb Cherry, as me, and as many others, even yesterday as well, said it's about being equal, not equal outcomes, but being equal in a position where they could be autonomy. And I think it's not fair that people in the manosphere keep putting the extreme part and saying that is the totality of feminism.
Well, so here's what I would say to that: it's not about equality, because women don't advocate positions that would be harmful for them, but bring forth equality. So men die in the workplace at 93% to women 7%. You never hear women going around saying, well, we need an equal death in the workplace. Now, the reason men die more often is because they take more dangerous jobs.
You're not answering my question. I said, what is the feminist movement? How is it harmful to men directly? That's what I'm asking. Can you answer that, please?
Yeah, so I was just disproving the fact that the feminist movement is not about equality. That's just factually.
Okay, but I didn't ask you whether it was about equality. I asked you a specific question, and I'm just waiting for an answer to that specific question. How is it harming men directly? Not whether it's equality. I know that it can be, some people say it's equality, some people say it's equity. I just want to understand from you, seeing as you are the one that said it, that mentioned it, what directly is it doing to harm men? Can you answer that?
Yeah, so I brought this up previously. The reason it's harmful to men is because some of its positions that it espouses are not actually true. Fourth wave feminism, which is the more modern form of feminism, the newest version of teaches that men are aggressors in relationships, and basically teach women to be scared of men because they are the ones to more likely to harm them, as if men are inherently dangerous to women. That in itself is a dangerous position to teach people, because if you follow that to the extreme, there's women that say, well, men should be eradicated because they're inherently dangerous. That's the extreme form of it. That's the conclusion of it, but it's based off fourth wave feminist teachings that men are inherently dangerous.
So
if you have a daughter, would you tell her to be careful of men in the street when she go outside at night?
Yes, but I wouldn't tell her to be careful of her partner because statistically speaking, her partner wouldn't commit acts of violence.
If she's a straight person, right, that means her partner's going to be what? One of those men that is dangerous that you told her to watch out for, correct?
Yeah, but they're not in a relationship.
Hey, so let's just be honest, and it is okay. Men tell their daughters, sisters, mothers to be wary of men all the time because men are dangerous, and it is okay that you are a feminist too. It's okay. Majority of men would tell you that stay away from men because they are dangerous. We see it right now. Just a case just happened from, as somebody pointed out, he's supposedly be a man from a good family. He's a celebrity. He got money, and he still put out a gun on his baby mama. She said he's abusive. We got another example of a young lady, a melanated woman with a Caucasian man. He just recently deleted her ass. Right? We have so many examples of men deleting women, way more than it's the other way around.
Well, so here's the issue. If you're going to be logically consistent, can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
So if you're going to be, and here, I just want to preface this. I reject this framing when people say this, but if you want to be logically consistent, would you not apply that same logic to race relations?
I was damn.
What?
This was gonna go there with that shit.
What you mean, Rick?
Feminism destroyed the black family.
Thank you, Jalen. What you mean by rich?
No, race relations. So in a lot of white spaces, they say, well, black people are inherently more violent.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, well, that's not true, because I'm logically consistent, and that's the reason I say men aren't inherently more violent. Given your position now,
okay,
you would have to say, well, yeah, black people are inherently more violent.
So now
No, you don't.
Hold on. So the problem is that statistics doesn't prove that.
Well, that's what you're using to back up your claim for men. You're saying, well,
right. So okay. So right. So if somebody was to say that black people are more violent than anybody else, I could statistically prove that is not true. And just like I could statistically prove that women are getting deleted more by their lovers than women are deleting their partners. I could statistically prove both of those points.
Well, no, you couldn't. So here's the thing.
What?
Well, look. Here's the thing. There's a small percentage. Bro. There's a small percentage of people that commit more violence. Hold on,
man. Hold on.
Well, hold on. You got to hear me out. And I'm saying
we shouldn't have to hear you out. We shouldn't have to hear you.
Well, you're not letting me. You're not letting me. Look, so before, if I can't finish my point, then nobody can demonize it. So if I can't finish my point, nobody can demonize it.
I'll be quiet, but then nobody can talk about it.
I got a question. Is gender biological, Mr. Ward? Yes or no?
Can you answer? Say your question again.
Is gender biological?
Gender or sex? Yeah, it's a biological.
Oh my goodness!
Yes. Is race biological?
Well, race I would say is more abstract.
Oh, okay. So then you can't compare the two. Thank you.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not trying to, but I'm saying
you are. You just did. You tried to correlate it and say that's a logical connection. That's not a flaw. It's not a flaw.
I don't even hold the position, but I'm saying
people use men's tendency towards aggression based on their chemistry, their hormonal makeup. When we're talking about race, you can't really scientifically say a race of people is violent.
I agree, and that's why I'm saying I don't hold that position, but I'm saying using Sharon's logic. People who make that claim using his logic could justify it. I'm saying you can't do that.
But either way, you
I
would
just
still be wrong. You
debunked
would
it.
be wrong.
Because look,
That's the wrong stuff.
the reason you can say the reason I can say I don't do that, like you pointed out, I don't think race is I think it's more of an abstract thing. But if somebody says no, I think race is biological, at that point they can use
Okay, well, I'm
Sharon's
talking
logic.
to you though, because you tried to pigeonhole his argument into
No, I'm
saying
saying
that
I'm saying
race is
his
the
logic.
same.
I'm saying his argument is problematic for that reason.
It
Because all somebody has to do is say race is a biological component, and then they would be justified in using Sharon's logic.
they would have to prove race is a biological component. They can't just say it.
Well, here's the thing. So gender, people could say gender is not biological either.
Okay, so do you have a dick?
I know. No, here's the thing. I agree
so
it is.
Again,
He
I
said
don't
no.
play, I don't play that. Oh well, people
That's
can
funny.
say
Somebody
anything,
got
Mr. Word. They have to prove what they're saying. They have to prove it.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's problematic for that reason.
Okay,
That's my
you're
whole premise.
focused on
I'm
your
going to pass it to
feelings.
Marvelous because I did say I was going to pass
You're focused on your feelings on the subject, which we could also, direct to other
No, what?
conversations.
Okay,
What I'm
okay.
saying
So
is there's a small percentage of men that commit domestic
hold on.
violence.
So the
It's
part
not a
that
majority of men.
Mr. Word, the part that you're missing is that regardless of which position, I'm going by things that you could actually substantiate, not things that you could just say. Anybody can say anything. However, when we come to substantiate with some kind of evidence, some data, some stats, the things that I'm saying, I can back those things up. Yours, you cannot back it up. You are saying just because the manosphere say it, that makes it truthful. But when we go into the stats of what they are saying, it proves that it is not truthful.
But
And
you
this
see,
is
look,
what we need to get young men to understand that is a difference between saying something and it sounds great versus what is in reality. And there's a clear difference, even though I'm giving you examples and you even agree with majority of what I am saying by saying that, yes, these things, you would not allow your daughter, your sister, your niece, your mama to walk outside without understanding that men are inherently dangerous. So
Reality.
So we are talking about reality, and the manosphere is just talking. That's why you're getting confused with somebody could say that black men are inherently this, that, and the third, but it's just not true. And that's what we're saying. And you know what's crazy about it? We got a video that we can watch right now that is talking to what you're saying. And I had it queued up for a minute. So let's break that down and we can see. We're going to, because we need a break so everybody can calm back down. We can have a good time. I think this is great conversation. I'm glad that we are attempting to have as much patience as possible. Thank you. Everybody is a full panel. Everybody's not talking. So I really appreciate y'all for us trying to dive into this subject. I really appreciate everybody here. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Everybody that hit the like button. We still didn't get to 100 likes. I have no idea why, but that's wild. That is wild that we haven't got to 100 likes. It's free. Please hit the like and the share for the YouTube algorithm. Thank you. We should be at 200 likes already.
Combination of imagination and degeneration. Ooh, I'll bring the imagination. You bring the degeneration. And that's a hell of a combination. This is off the dome.
We found this man think he can rap.
Oh. Right? All right. So we are talking about these this debate here between the one and only Just Pearly Things and the one and only Andrew Wilson, and we got Pearl up in the house. Shout out to Just Pearly Things. Can we hear
Man,
you?
he's so good, boy. He's so good.
Damn, Hannah looks so beautiful. Look how beautiful Hannah looks.
Your volume is loud and clear.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Hannah.
Hey, he straightened her up before she came on
Thanks
there.
for having a degenerate like me.
Oh, we're talking about it. Okay. What did you think about this debate? How did you think it went? You know, Andrew has really positioned himself maybe alongside of Destiny as, you know, him and Destiny, the 1-2 power debaters on all of YouTube. So, you know, it's a thing to kind of go against someone whose whole job is to debate, especially, on the whatever podcast. He's got a lot of experience doing this. Kind of, what did you think about the debate in general?
Oh, I mean, he's a better debater than me. I just expected to lose.
Do you
Oh
think?
yeah, I mean, I go in and I'm like, this is going to be an L, and if I take any W's, because just like from I mean, Andrew's been up against the best and won.
Mhm.
I've gone up against the best and won some and lost some.
Mhm.
So I expected to lose. Go ahead.
Do you think that you lost this debate?
The first one I at a table.
Mhm.
And it was actually meant to be more of a sit down, but I just kept asking him the question, what's in it for men to get married?
Mhm.
And it's kind of the concept behind the documentary is like nobody really has an answer. And I actually expected him to agree with me. So it's sort of, yeah, the first one on accident. And then number two, draw.
A draw?
I thought maybe a draw. So like, okay, I
I wanna
want
hear
a
what you think
virgin
about the
wife.
debate. Let me
let's
hear the
say.
points. I thought this was
Aren't
it's
really
this
pragmatic and trying to come up with solutions. It's just like who's going to win. It's just
Right.
each person trying to
Did I
show
say
they're
something,
right.
Sharon?
It's interesting.
Yes, they sent it to me to break it down, but I don't see them talking about nothing. But I don't see them
Oh,
talking
you
about
gonna have
it.
to. You got to fast forward.
So
But
somebody sent it to me, and I don't see what they talk about for me to break down yet. But go ahead.
okay, I just wanted to say when she says, because she is going around asking men what's the purpose of them getting married, and it tells me a lot about her, right? Because if somebody asks me why would a man marry me, I got lots of great reasons. But she has she can't even find a reason for a man to want to marry her. Doesn't that say a lot about her? Like, I would be like, yeah, like he would want to marry me, he would want to take care of me, and we have children together, I throw in the love making sessions that I know I'm good at, and how I can cook, and I'm a good mother, I'm a good wife, a good friend. But I don't understand her. What y'all think about that? Am I thinking wrong?
No, you're not thinking wrong, Bomb. But I'm gonna try to explain maybe what she's thinking about. Maybe she might be talking about the legal aspect of it all. She might be like, there's no legal benefit to men in that aspect. Like, so basically, like man and woman coming together is one thing, but man, woman, and government, she sees as an issue. There's no benefit to that. That's my assumption. Only I can think of.
Yeah, I don't know what this legal stuff talking about, but marriage is like when you went straight to legal, right? You not understand when you have children, like somebody just had your child. I know y'all don't think of children as important anymore, right? You don't think about you surviving long after you pass away. You don't think about that kind of stuff. So you want to talk about this monetary moment and money that could come and go like that. And that's what makes you kind of like childish, right? And the manosphere pushed that. The manosphere pushed this. Marriage is a business, right? That shit is ridiculous, yo.
It is. But I just, that's where I believe it's coming from. It's the whole legal aspect of it that the men are talking about.
Because she's a woman, and my question was on from her perspective as a woman, how can she think of one reason for a man to marry her? That's what I was saying.
Well, remember, she said she's coming from the manosphere. I mean, like she's purposely talking like how the men talk because she knows that's what men want to hear. So that's why
somebody in the chat said that I convinced them that she was trans for months, and I believe it. I believe that that's a man. Okay, I believe that's a man. Now, whether she's a man or not, she looked like one, and she got them dirty feet. She definitely looked like she got strong jaws. Y'all know that y'all know that look like a man. Okay, every man on this goddamn panel look more feminine than that bitch in the face. Come on now, y'all got to stop.
Anybody else want to try to answer Bob's question about what's Pearlie's what's Hannah's position on why she shouldn't be married as well? Like how can a woman justify that? Uda, you want to give it a shot?
Nope. I don't know what the hell her position is. I don't know who want her, Pearly. I don't know what's going on with her. It's great.
Would you have sex with Pearly?
Would I clap Pearly? I don't know, bro. You gotta see shit in real life. And you might have to
it's
have
worse
some
in real
drinks.
life.
And you might have to have some drinks. Nah, I don't want Pearly though. Nah. That's a joke.
All right, so let me see where she goes with this thing. Trying to figure out why they wanted me to watch it. I thought it was towards what we was talking about, but maybe I'm wrong.
What points you say?
But
this is a few months ago. Okay, so this might not be fresh in your mind at all.
No, but I remember he knew the facts. Probably you were a lawyer, right? So where they can just remember every little thing in every study and just exactly how it was, and I just sometimes forget.
Yeah, I'm these debates.
Put
at
the
least,
link in the back. I'll find the
theoretically
for you.
What did you think?
I exposed that there wasn't really real solutions here. That it was just kind of like, and I still didn't think he had an answer for what's in it for men. I thought that wasn't great for him. But yeah, maybe he won a little bit more. I don't know.
Did not want to give men any advice to say, but at the same time, I said that I don't know anybody who's talked to, let's say, more people than you, more men. And
I just did not a debate. I did a panel with Fatty and they kind of crashed out. But yeah, that was the whole thing.
What was the debate about? Who is Fatty?
I don't know if you want to do. I don't know if you want to go.
Hey, look at Taylor act like he don't know who we are. A small content creators. You full of shit.
I know he is. That's crazy.
Yeah, one thing I don't like, Bomb, is when the biggest channels act like they don't know who we are.
Oh, yeah, they know us.
That's crazy.
And if Pearl knows, he knows.
Right. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for the fact that Pearl was there and everybody reviewing it and TLA act like he didn't see it and people didn't send it to him. The fact that all of us come from Anton's show when he was wilding out and TLA he came close to being on goddamn Fight Club himself. He was in the Fight Club chats. He never hit this panel on Fight Club, but he was in the Fight Club chats. It's just mind-boggling to me how much they be trying to act like they don't know who a smaller content creators are. It's hilarious to me, but it is what it is. Who is this fat man you talking about? Shut up.
Oh, did it get bad?
No, I just like we can't. I just hold on. Let me message it.
Is it still on YouTube?
Yeah, it's still on YouTube, and it's fine. Like I'm fine talking about it, but it's just
somebody was talking.
Yeah, that's mad weird though. Now she acting like she don't want that cat got her tongue. She don't want to speak about it. She don't want to message it. She was just talking with these people on Fatty's channel. They was black people. He was confident to talk with these black people about it. You got a black person here. Why not speak with it to this black person? But this black person is so sly and slick that he just lit her up. And he was violent towards it too, because he set her up in a way. Like, I didn't hear about that. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what do you mean? And she couldn't even break down her point, bro.
Well, she did also say that she crashed out a little bit, so she already felt embarrassed as it is. And then had a lawyer come out there and dissect that. Yeah, she don't want the smoke.
I don't think she felt embarrassed because she wanted the light. I think she wanted the attention. I think it was dead for her. I think her channel's dead. She got 2 million subs. I seen her live the other day. She had 700 people live. I'll swing you around the black sector. I'll show you a person that got damn near probably got 700 people on their subscribers, but damn near got 800 people in their lives every day. So she's not doing nothing fantastic. I think she needs the black people and us making videos on her to give her back some light. Now she's doing other little conversations, talk about black fatigue now. Now it's looking like she got low energy and is bringing some light back to her. Then she picked her strategy perfect. She picked women. Women is one of the less protected people on earth. Us too. We both the least protected people on the planet. So she already know what's going on with that. So you could get away with flinging all of that being a white person. So that was all strategic. And I think that she's relishing in the light that she's getting. Honestly.
And it ain't no way that everybody that's in these big channels know all of our small channels and act like the big guys don't know who we are. That's insane.
But they got to do that because they take from these content spaces. They take biggest of channels, take points, take talking points, take jokes, character that you have, and all of this other shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us is product of that. I'm telling you. You'll watch other people. You'll watch people for years, and then sometimes you get in a space and now all of a sudden their content changing, and now they doing things like how you do it. That's what it be. It's that's that Drake syndrome. They act like they coming around, or they act like they looking at, you know what I mean? But they really taking your style, you know what I'm saying, and using y'all.
I mean,
for the content and for the vibe, you know what I mean?
That's how it's always been. Even when comedians talk about that, it's a common thing, very common.
It's common in all walks, in every field or whatever is common, bro. That
yes,
yeah, it's true.
Yes.
And the crazy part about it, this is the part that fucks me up. They would see a bigger content creator take our shit verbatim and don't say nothing. They act like that person came up with it. I can't wait for when somebody say, I can't wait because when Tommy went on Myron and said Rim, bro, they act like that actually was not a big deal. Tommy went on Myron Fresh and Frick with like 1,000 people watching, and he said, yeah, they calling us Rim Bros. Those motherfuckers watch us, the so-called big dogs. Like, this shit is crazy. They try to make it seem like we the delusional. Nobody watches y'all. Yes, they do. They take our shit, bro. Like, all I'm saying is this. All of a sudden, I'm starting to see a lot of men talking about recalibrating. All of a sudden, I see a lot of men supposedly going against the manosphere. All of a sudden, like, it's a cool thing to do.
Yeah, that's good.
So all I'm saying.
Andrew Tate that started that? I think it was.
You know what I'm saying? Like, am I wrong, Bomb Cherry?
No, you're right.
Like, that shit wasn't cool when I first got here.
Yeah.
Hey. But you know, who am I to, you know, I gotta get humbled anyway. So you know, it is what it is.
I just don't think overall the manosphere helps. I think it is cool. I think they got good talking points. You know what I mean? Anything, even a broke clock could be right, you know what I'm saying? But I just think, especially when I'm looking at the leadership of it, you know what I'm saying? That just blew my mind when I was speaking to the actual leadership. So that just blew my mind, nigga. The leadership don't care about this and that. And then y'all whole rise to power, y'all cared about all of this stuff. The people that's there, now they just rejects in the dark corner now. That shit is crazy. That goes to show you that the ideology is just personal. It's just for profit, bro.
Let's see what she's saying. I guess this is the part while people wanted me to check it out. So let's see what she's saying.
With your show, it's kind of a contentious topic. So I don't know if you want.
Okay, just tell us, what was the topic?
So the topic was if black women date criminals.
Ain't no way. Why he knew what was he knew. He 100% knew what the topic was.
Of course, he's a lawyer. He's prepared.
That's the only reason he wanted to probe. It gave him
like
whatever he about to say or whatever he about to do. The reason why they want me to review it, I am sure he's seen it already, and that's why he is probing. Because like, why would he just like, he gonna pull up this one chat that's not a super chat, and he get hundreds of dollars. He got what? This person, the tip net, what's this? The tip THPP network, $100. Our lead attorney, whatever that is, $100, and another person $100. God damn, what the? Can I get some of that? Yo,
he got thousands over there, so you know he reading that for a reason.
Yeah.
He launched
That's the content creators. Those content creators give him that.
But she only see the guy with the hoodie as the black guy with the hoodie as the aggressor. He's being aggressive to her ass right now in a different way. She don't see that he's lining her ass up. She don't see that.
No, what I'm saying is that he addressing somebody that doesn't have a wrench that didn't super chat.
Yes. He only pulls up.
But he knew what was going on.
Yeah, he only pulls up.
That's the only point I'm pointing out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He absolutely 100% knew about this situation.
Well, he knew it.
Preparation, rule the nation.
Yeah, he knew that.
Boy, Bomb, he good. I ain't gonna lie.
He's coy. He's playing coy, man. You know how
this is masterful.
But he launched it though. He launched the tweet.
Yo, creator, this was masterful. Who is this fatty person and what panel they speak of?
He launched the tweet though. Because it wasn't aggressive at all.
Shout out to the lead attorney. That was masterful, sir.
More than other races.
if black women date criminals more than other races.
Yeah, and I would say that's true.
Oh shit. Okay.
So and I'm not saying the white women don't do it too. We do, but it's just when I was interviewing and talking to people, that was just more prevalent with black women, and then they crashed out. I said it because, and the reason it came up was because,
and the fact that the terminologies that they use, we know in these big white spaces or these big content creators, they don't use the word crash out. Us smallest content creators use that word.
Right.
Bigger
You know what I
creators,
like?
they don't even allow the crash out to happen.
He entertained her bullshit for a very minimal amount. Because remember, he's still an attorney. I get paid by the hour, right? So even having you on here really is more of a benefit to you than it is to me.
He's not an attorney anymore.
Oh, he's an attorney. He's not maybe a practice. I don't know.
He was.
But he's definitely an attorney. Yeah.
He's still an attorney though. You know what I mean?
How in the hell you an attorney if you resign or quit or get fired? Like y'all are
I
y'all
get it.
serious?
I'm just saying we get that. I get that. But look, you was in the army. They court-martialed you and kicked you out. Nigga, you was still in the army to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't with
I
political.
was still in
Shit,
the army.
bro.
That don't mean I'm still in. That don't mean I'm still in the army. Y'all saying
he's still an
But
attorney.
the lessons
He still has his bar qualification, so he
How
still.
you know if he got his bar qualification?
All right, we're gonna leave this speak because we don't know this nigga credentials. Let's leave this
There
beef.
you
Let's
go.
leave it
There
to
you
Beaver.
go.
We ain't go defending this nigga like we know him. We don't know them nigga from Nan Pappy. So we'll just leave that.
I'm just saying that
we
he
don't
can
know
say
him
he
from
was
Nanny
fired
or
or lost
Pappy,
his
homie.
job.
Oh,
Straight
gee,
up.
I'm gonna take you up on
Hey,
that.
very true to that.
We don't know that nigga.
I said that women date criminals, and then the girl got mad. She's like, Pearl, you're just the one dating criminals. And I'm like, no. And then at first I gave a different example. I gave a white example. I said Ted Bundy. Like white women, we love serial killers. So we're like Ted Bundy, Luigi Mangione. And then she was like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, come on. You don't see these rappers out here that
I just realized something. She said before that it was women in general she was speaking about, but I just realized she just said in her whole mouth, she confessed it. I was talking about black women first, and then I brought it to white women. That part I didn't even know because I was watching a story a while back, but I didn't know that she's like, I heard the other way around. I heard that she spoke broadly, and then one girl acted like she didn't know what she was talking about, so then she used the racial aspect to make it more personal. That's from what I heard.
About who, Pearl?
Yeah. When she was talking
Nah,
about like, oh,
basically
yeah.
what Pearl did was this. This is what Pearl did. Whatever Pearl said, she could feel however she want to feel, white, whatever. People want to say what they want to say. But when lead attorney spoke to her is what did it for me. Because when he asked her, what is the stat of white men and criminals and felons and all of that, she had no answer. She didn't even know the stat.
We didn't get to that part yet, but I was
All
just
right.
we didn't get to that part yet. I'm just saying that she told herself right there when she just said in the very beginning, she just
It
told
just goes
herself
to
right
show
there.
you she just weaponizing. She just using that as a ploy, and she using black people to get hot and get in the feeds and get in the algorithms. And when we do a video on her ass, even though she got 2 million views, we can't even crack 1,000 fucking views. What kind of shit is that?
You know, that is what it is. That's them WPs supporting WPs. They gonna do that. Can't hate on that. We just have to change our culture.
Yeah, we can't knock it. It is what it is.
Hey, one question, then y'all could continue the video. Is Judge Pearl thing so racist?
Thank you, Jalen. I appreciate you.
women are like, come on.
Bitch, you shut up.
And so, yeah, and then they got mad at me for saying that, and then it was a crash out, and that was it.
Okay, and in terms of criminals, if we say that black women date more criminals than I say white women, are there more criminals? Are there more black people? Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
Well, I'd say most people date in their race, like most people. There are interracial.
She trying to spin it.
Right.
She trying to spin it. Let's see if she can wiggle herself out of this. That is hilarious. She trying to spin it real quick. Look,
He working on her right
He
now.
working.
It's like shark food. She
He's
like
like,
shark food, bro.
He got her in integrate. He got her put your hand on the Bible and say you don't tell the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you. All right.
But like, most people do date in their race, and if 1 in 3 black guys have felonies, then that's just going to be more common.
Okay. Let me ask the question again. Are there more black criminals? Okay. Let me ask the question again. Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
I don't know. Because it depends if you do it like total or per
I
capita.
don't know.
Yeah, I'm asking total.
Total, probably white.
Okay, so there and probably.
Hold on, did you see how
I'm
eyes
asking
get big?
total.
Because she had
Total,
that.
probably white.
Okay, so there.
Total or per capita?
Yeah,
Hold on,
I'm
look at
asking
her
total.
eyes.
Total, probably white.
Okay, so there and probably way
You seen
more
them stats.
white criminals.
I love when people come to a realization. I love it when you could see somebody come to a realization. It's so beautiful because, like, you know, and I had a feeling that's where this was going, right? I thought that's why they sent it to me in the first place, and that's one I wanted to have the conversation with Mr. Work. Is that how people could use that stat? They could say things like that, 1 in 3, and that. But when you break it down in real life, it doesn't come out to be a truthful stat.
Especially we depending on scholarship, right? We really, you apparently came up because you a scholar. He let you up here because you portrayed the image of a scholar, right? So if you playing in this lane and you want to have a discussion, you having discussion as a scholar. You're going to present yourself. You're going to dress as a scholar. You're going to speak, or you don't have to come on my platform at all.
Yeah,
Look
but
how
they
she
know each
dressed.
other. They're
And what she do.
teammates. You act
Look how
like
she dressed
maybe
is
you don't
funny.
know this,
He said,
but
look how she dressed.
the lead attorney, Pearly Things, Anton Daniels, and there's 2 more people. They are grouped together. They got together with Kevin Samuels, came up with a plan to make money, and then that's what they do. So they know each other. Now that's why she's shocked at what's going on right now.
That's why her eyes got like that, Bob.
Yes,
What's
she's
going on
shocked,
right
baby.
now? What
She's
we doing?
shocked.
What we doing?
And he kind
Wait a
of
minute.
throwing those questions at her. She's totally caught off guard on this.
He said, "Hold on, this ain't part of the script, lead attorney. What's going
Yeah,
on?"
he smacked her around a little bit.
But then he gonna let her off. But go ahead.
You see that she didn't want to get into this conversation.
Then black
Yeah, that's why she didn't want to get into it. I agree.
criminals, right?
Yes.
But you're saying that even though there are way more white criminals, that black women date more black criminals than
Yeah,
white women date
because
white
most-
criminals?
Yeah, because most people date in their race. And so it's like what percent of like a third of white men don't have
That
a
was
felony.
so disrespectful.
And so it's like what percent of like a third of white men don't have a felony. So like if
But
I
there
was
are
gonna,
way
if
more white
if I
criminals,
was
though, right?
right, but I'm talking on like a percentage. So if you talk to like 10 black women versus 10 white women,
Mm-hmm.
like if you talk to 10 white women, they're not going to know as many criminals, just like
That's
on a balance of
retarded as hell.
probabilities.
That's retarded as hell.
Even though there are millions more white male criminals.
Not yeah, but not per capita.
And I really don't know the 1 in 3. That's surprising to think that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. Where did that come from?
Per capita.
You can.
That's retarded though. If I was in a trailer park, how much of these people is felons and all these people's white around me? It depends on where you are, son. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's just weird. It's just retarded for these.
Hey, bro, she don't know that there's more white people than everybody else per they remember we playing this statistic game, right? We playing scholarship. So scholarship says it's more of them than us. So if it's just by general, right? You know how we like to just play generally, there's gonna be more crime between y'all than it is us. And most of the time, what did we say earlier? Most men have propensity for violence. So that means there's gonna be most white folk, right? I think we all scholars here. We don't have to play dummies. That's a simple sum. So whoever her handlers are, man, she is ill prepared.
But even if it depends on where you are, though, you know what I'm saying? It may be where she lives and where she's at and the people she could ask. And you
She
may
in
be asking
America,
white
bro.
people.
Oh,
there
I don't even think
or
she
black people,
American.
who knows? But I'm just saying that's just not a true statement because if you go to different different places, you know what I'm saying? You will ask 10 white people, 10 black people, 10 Spanish people. They probably all tell you the same kind of thing. You never know, depending on
Yeah.
where you are. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was
What?
how she felt. She said how she felt, right? And there was no context about it. It was just basically off the top of her head. Yeah, I just feel like, you got 10 people, 10 black people, 10 white people, and and it's the propensity, because they're felons because you deal with who you deal with. And so she was saying just inherently that word, right? That we are felons.
Right.
That's what she was saying. But these statistics are not true.
Right.
None of that was true at all. And this is how they feel. That's why he just let her talk. And that was the best thing he could have did. Just let her talk.
Right. That's what I need to learn sometimes. Let them talk so I can cook their ass up.
And Google it.
All right, so I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness in these arguments here. I mean, that's a very, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but that's a very stark argument there, a very stark statistic that 1 in 3 Black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right? And then it would be good to know the stats for what it's kind of weird to know the stats for Black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
He was already fixing his lip. He already knew she didn't know the answer to that question.
That's dangerous.
He already knew it, son. This is strategy, son. This is masterful what he's doing.
Masterful.
This is aggressive as hell without being aggressive, son.
Masterful, man.
He's aggressive, son. You know how you play up? Be like, I'm not saying you're wrong. She's dead wrong, bro. You're like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but then hit it with the question. Do you know what's the step for white
right?
Clapped her. Clapped her.
He let you prove yourself wrong. Let her prove herself wrong.
He clapped
Well, there's more white people commit crimes than other blacks and Latinos.
White folk out here is clowning. You hear me? They had the
I'm just
police
telling you the
themselves.
truth, bro. This ain't trolling.
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm serious. They out here wilding, and every time
Some
they
idiot want to call me slow.
Hey, creator, he's a short bus.
No, I'm not, Sharon. No,
Okay.
no, I'm not, man.
What happened? What you,
You know
talking about, Jalen? I wasn't talking about you, Jalen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was going to talk about what he did specifically.
Yesterday, okay?
so it's you, Bon Cherry. Shut up, you dumb black bitch.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
It's
Jalen.
okay. He's slow. That's his part.
So it's you, you dumb black whore.
Jalen, you are mess up my stream by saying all these negative.
What are you doing? What are we doing right now, Jalen? What are you
All
doing?
right? Jalen, don't mess up my stream
talking
because you
about?
want to curse out somebody, okay? Can you be respectful without using curse words like that, Jalen, please?
All right.
Thank
My guy, that's what I'm talking about. Playerism, bro, all the time.
Do we all see
the top of my head? I know I've looked it up before. Not off the top of my head.
Who he was
I know
doing
I've
that to
looked
when
it
he did
up
this? Who he was doing that
before.
to?
do we all see kind of what's going on?
He said, hey, black folks, I can make money off homegirl, but hey, look, hey, she took it too far. Let me check her real quick in real time.
He
Yep.
got roasted.
That's
got
exactly
roasted
what
if he
happened.
said it right then. You know, he got roasted.
He said, hey, look, usually I let these
black card.
Yeah, he said, usually I let these things go, but today, you know what I'm saying, we here today.
So what that was training. He training her to say, hey, if you ready to go to the big leagues, you need to have your shit together. And if you're going to represent people like myself, I'm going to shoot you out here. You in our firm. I can't have you out here talking without having statistical basis for what it is you're talking about. This is what will happen, right?
Hey,
live
hey,
and direct. You
hey,
feel
creator,
that feeling?
this
Don't
is
ever
why
feel that
it's-
feeling again.
Hey, creator, this is why it's dangerous, right? Because we'll have people believe this per capita argument, right? Her stats are about per capita. Y'all use raw numbers to determine who commits it more. If we just go by per capita crime,
Robert, you know you dead wrong. You supposed to be on our goddamn side. You know you dead. No.
hold on, no, but I'm gonna say per capita. Who is doing more of the SA crimes? Black men or white men?
White people.
Who's doing more of the kidnapping?
White with an H in the front. White.
Like we could go down the list of the per capita, and we are not even close in it. The only one that they have on us is the deletion rate. And so on the deletion rate, black men, they own that. We can't deny that. But per capita, like that that beautiful black woman that just got deleted recently, a certain group of men per capita are doing the crimes in America. It ain't us. But that
even on a per capita basis, like just talking about what Pearly was saying, only 15% of black men, like on a per capita basis. So it's nowhere near 1 in 3.
But that was an old statistic from like 1948 to 2010 or some dumb shit that they was trying to go to. So that stat don't even really relate to nothing right now. And it don't even speak to the people that was even in the damn stat. Them people's older than changed their life and doing those.
Good job, fellas.
So it's different, bro.
Yeah, so it is what it is. But as a crime rate per capita, it ain't us. As of the deletion rate, that is us. That's just what it is.
Yeah, you gotta own your shit.
Yeah, we gotta own ourselves. We gotta be true at the same time.
It's okay. You know what I'm saying? We
bro.
got some work to do.
We got some work. We got a little bit more work to do. We got to fix that up. Let's see how it ends.
I'm curious though.
Yeah.
As we go forward, I want to know: is that lovely lady with the British accent still here?
Say what?
Is that lovely lady with the British accent still here on the panel?
Yes, Leah is here.
All right, cool. I'll answer our question later. We can go continue.
Good. You want to ask? You can ask Leah a question. We would love to hear Leah's voice.
No,
Leah,
answer her question. No, answer her question.
You gonna answer it?
Now? Right now? Right now, bro. It's just for later.
Okay.
All right.
Chef Boyard. What's that boy name today? Hold on, let me see. That boy be cooking. What's your thoughts? I know you be mad at me, and then you get not mad at me at the same time. So,
well, can I say something?
Yes, you absolutely can, Bob. You know you always
something in the chat. So Robin N said you can't compare raw numbers when black men are less in population size. When we're talking about crime, I don't know why we actually go to percentages because you know what I mean. Like if there's a group of people commit more of the crime, what does it matter? The percentage, right? It don't matter. It's just a way of them trying to compare and make it seem like black people are more violent.
But Bob, even when we do the per capita, they are more.
They win it. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. But I mentioned Robin M because I don't think she understands what this conversation is about. This conversation isn't about the black men. It's about black women. Right? The conversation her and the lead attorney is having is about black women.
Right.
What Pearl was saying is that black women date criminals more than any other race woman.
Right.
And yeah, that don't make sense. It looks like higher rates as y'all. Yeah.
Right. She's not even talking about the black men per se. You know, she just using the number that they're the felons, which means she's saying that we black women, we so stupid and is not paying attention that we dating these felons.
Right, because if they got millions of felons and we got thousands of felons, that means that more of them are dating felons than black women are dating felons.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
right.
Realistically, and you would know the stats on both at least if you was really trying to change something or if you really thought about women at all being a woman. So you really don't even know the stat. And if you're really trying to land a point, you would think you at least know that so you could really, because if she knew that right there, she would have solidified something. You know what I'm saying? If you said, did you know the stat for white men? She'd be like, yeah, actually, da-da-da-da. He'd be like, oh, okay, cool. That has shut a couple of people up. She didn't even know that. So you can see that was only used as a weapon. That was only a weapon, bro.
Well, we know
It's perception. It was
she's slow.
So he had to defend the perception of black men, even what she's saying. So I had to show all the people that's watching her, right? However y'all think y'all was perceiving based off of even statistically, I am a black man. So right, even just that statistic, he's literally sitting right next to her. That would literally shatter. You get what I'm saying? Real life. that would shatter that statistic right there. I'm right next to you. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of other the people that you're talking with are not felons, right? Even the people you're on these platforms with. So just statistically, these men that's on a higher level are not what it is you're talking about. So that would not even, like, you just can't even look around you and to have the confidence to say that dumbass shit is crazy to me.
Yeah, and I think Spicy Bum cannot be telling the truth right here, Uda. She cannot be telling. Ain't no way this happened in real life. Ain't no way.
Yeah, over there by Obsidian. They said that she was a baddie, and they was putting up saying that she was looked better than black women.
Pearl is a baddie is crazy, Shiesty.
There's no way. Shiesty Bum, you gotta be lying. I can't believe that.
If you say, all right, Pearl was all right, anything could be all right. Time of night.
LOL.
But come on.
So I want to understand this real quick. I'm gonna help you guys.
Hey,
get
Marvelous,
this real quick.
hey, Marvelous, do you have a criminal background?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
All right,
Jalen, do you have a criminal background?
No, but I'm gonna tell you what I did as a teenager.
Okay, that's it. Hold on. KT the GOAT. I'm a little nervous, but do you have a criminal background, sir? KT.
Don't self-incriminate, bro. It's all right.
I apologize. I was talking to my kids. What'd you say?
I said, do you have a criminal background?
Juvenile.
All right, so you don't have an F on your report card?
Nah.
Okay. I'm a little nervous. Creator.
I absolutely do.
Damn, you got an F on your report card. Shit.
Nah, I ain't got no F on my report card, but I do got a
okay.
background.
All right, so I mean,
are you a felon?
No, I ain't got no F.
All right, so
okay.
so you're not a felon, so that's good. All right, so you're not a criminal.
No, and it's been years, but I'm just saying, if you say, hey, you got a background, well, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Smitty, are you there? I'm not sure. I think Smitty might have an F on his report card. Me, myself, I am not a criminal robbing them. I do not have no Fs on my report card, ma'am. So that's me, KT, Jalen, Marvelous, and Creator. Buddha.
Yeah, no Fs. Never been to prison. I've never.
Y'all know I was in them streets. I know I was in them streets selling them D-Rugs as a kid, y'all. But what's crazy is this. God is so great that I have no Fs on my report card.
Oh,
there you
I
go.
don't want to see the inside of no prison.
And I can say honestly, I was in them streets.
I'm good.
But I don't have an
I
F,
am
and
okay
I was able
with
to
that
change my
plan.
life. Christ.
So, Sharon,
Hey, stop. Hey. All right, we talking about we talking about something else. We ain't
Sharon, I want to add to this real quick. So I want to address the framing of this whole thing, right? This whole criminal thing. It's like to say this: is any person exempt from actually finding someone, even though it's in prison, jail, whatever? No, anybody can find somebody, right? Cool. But she tried to premise it like women, particularly black women, specifically look for that kind of man. That's the argument she's trying to make, and they say, well, how can you even prove something so stupid and innate as that? If we were to say every criminal has a girlfriend, that proves nothing to the desire of what the woman wants in particular. That's retarded.
And that would be an easy
exactly
argument
what
for
she's
white
saying.
people to make. See, white people
That's
trying
not
to make that because they can make black men criminals. You know what I'm saying? They have the power to make people criminals by just by charging you with whatever. You get what I'm saying? Whatever they come up with. So that was a portion of life that we had to go through. Where portions of our men were criminalized for minor things.
Hey,
What
look.
she was
So what I do,
was
what
that
I want to say
what
is
she was
this,
saying
Bob.
was that black men that y'all are criminals, right?
Yeah, that's number one.
She just she's
with
smacking them,
felonies.
and that black women love criminals because we ain't got no choice. Remember she said we usually date
Right.
our own
And
in our
Vaughn,
own way.
with felonies, right? And
I
we
heard
have-
John Dillinger.
And we have a group
Al
of men.
Capone.
None of us have a felony on our report card, except for maybe one that's not talking right now. I'm not sure if you want to. Smitty,
Well,
you there?
That's statistics right there.
Yep, that
We got real live polls.
Yeah, I'm right here.
But she said she's
we got one question for you, Smitty. We're gonna see how we do. Do you have an F on your report card?
F? You mean felony?
Yeah.
Nah, man, I went away for 7.5 years on a misdemeanor. Real quick, briefly, little people know second degree assault carries 10 years max. And anything over 18 months, you go up the road, as in, i.e., to prison. So,
Pause it
but
right
that's a
there. Pause it right
misdemeanor.
there.
That's not a felony.
That's
Pause it right there,
crazy.
Smitty, because
It's
what
not a
we were
felony,
talking
though.
about is that majority of black men has felonies, and not one black
No,
man
no,
here.
no. I don't
Not
have a felony.
hold
No,
on.
Smitty did a bit.
Hold
I
on.
have a
Hold on,
passport.
Smitty. I gotta finish this statement out loud and clear. Not one black man on this panel have a
Has an
felony.
F on their report card.
No, I don't. No, I have a passport. I'm a
God damn it,
registered
Smitty!
gun
I ain't
owner,
talking
and I
about
can vote.
just you. I'm talking
I
about
just
all.
said, but you asked
We
me.
don't want no more. We don't
No,
want
no,
no
no,
more
no, no.
information.
Hold the
Smitty,
F up.
hold on, Smitty. Goddamn, you're
He
not
just
understanding.
asked me if I had an F on my report card, nigga.
Smitty, you're not understanding. I asked.
Did you not just ask me that question?
Let me understand
So I
you.
answered the question. I said no.
Let me understand.
Yeah,
you.
it was just a poll. You don't have to be descriptive.
So the
It's
understanding
entertainment.
is that all of us black men on this panel as a collective, man, one of us have a felony. That was the whole gist of it. God damn it.
But that's just what y'all admitting to. You know, I don't think many of us believe this shit that's going on right now. Some of y'all got F.
I can't stand all that.
I know at least one of y'all told me y'all had an F before, okay? But I ain't gonna name no motherfucking name. Go ahead.
I told you juvenile. That's why I said I do have a felony, but it'd be juvenile.
Yeah, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up by going through your goddamn jail stories. Don't mess it up. We good right now.
Lying, but I told you I know somebody.
No, I mean, would a juvenile felony present on my adult record? No. That's why I said
Nah,
it is a juvenile.
he ain't
I
got
do
no
have
felony.
a felony, but that's what I'm
he ain't got
saying.
no felony.
Hey, creator, this is what they don't understand. That you know what? PhD was right. Y'all men don't know how to hold the line. Hold the line.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? Just, bro, just answer the poll. When y'all niggas hit click yes, that's it. You don't have to type in, well, the reason this yes is because no, wait a minute. I need
if a person points
Hey,
out, like one of
it
y'all
was
have
that
said
time when
that.
I was on a corner and I had to stab a motherfucker a few times, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't no criminal. Boy, if you don't sit your silly ass down, we won. We don't
Bro,
got
just
no
yay or nay.
Believe it. God
I
damn
love
it.
my brothers though. You know, man, I didn't bust a few heads, man, and you know what I'm saying. I had to shake a couple pockets, man, and here's why, man.
How many of y'all learned how to braid hair while in jail?
World Class did. World Class learned how to braid hair in with jail. World Class. Fighter Complex. He also got his hair braided in jail as well. So so R. Kelly, come and braid my hair. Yep.
Hey, but I'm seeing that's how I was saying it. Go back to they had the power to, you know what I'm saying, to do whatever. So if you was just clean slate at point in your life, you never did nothing. My nephew just dealt with that. Never ever been to jail in his life, and just at a whim they got what's called like a roadblock or whatnot, and they roadblocking and on suspicion of whatever, right? He ain't do nothing, but just based off suspicion, they got to now take him down, and he got to go through all this, just violate all his civil rights, right?
I can't stand
But my
y'all.
brother
Y'all
just got shot.
y'all gotta
in the
hold the
back.
line.
Hey, Sharon, can you please, I beg of you, just briefly, can I say one thing to the felony and black men thing, please?
Absolutely not. You better hold the line. We good. Nobody got a felony. Hold the damn line. We don't want to hear no damn war stories.
We know they got about two
It's not a
other people.
war felony, bro. No. It's actually based upon the fact.
Let me just say in the chat. I didn't have to steal
Sharon, it's based upon the numbers, bro.
for my money, miss. Leave me alone.
Don't you cave, son?
Don't
you
cave.
God damn it! Don't you
And
cave?
sell my little bit of work. Don't do this with me.
Hey, Sharon, nah, real talk. All jokes
Hold
aside.
the line. Hold the line. We understand.
Sharon, real talk.
We understand because World Class is from the same area as you, and maybe he braided your hair, but still, we gotta hold the line.
Come on, Sharon. Come on, bro. Let's not be disrespectful.
No Diddy.
Disrespectful. Come on now. Nah. Real shit though, Sharon. Like as men. Bro. Let's not.
Hold on, Chef Boya. we do not want to start sharing prison stories.
I'm not sharing prison stories. I'm talking about the statistics, bruh. I'm talking about numbers. That's it. When we talking about black men and felonies, we also have to remember, I'm saying this briefly, bro. This is some real shit. If you're not all the way Anglo-Saxon white, if you Spanish, Arab, East Indian, anything, if you catch a felony, they are going to lump that into us. So even when we talk about when they say black men, we have to remember how many other races and cultures are just thrown into us because they're not all the way white. That's all I wanted to say. I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
That's true. When they want to throw the stats out there and make the stats.
We can manipulate the stats for funding because ultimately that's what you need funding. If you don't need this money, if you don't if you know about funding, if you don't annually increase what it is that you need, meaning if the child rate doesn't decrease, well, you don't need as much money. You get what I'm saying? It means it's improving. You get what I'm saying? Well, you don't need that much funding. But where we have to show either in population, right? If we can show more people don't do this, then now we can the percentages will now still show the same. And now we need more money. So it's some of those statistics come down to funding.
Right, but y'all can stop pointing guns at each other too and laughing about it on YouTube and Facebook and y'all can stop doing
I ain't putting my gun down. I point my gun at whoever I want to. No, I'm just playing.
That's the same thing that got. That's why Ray J's in jail now for that same very comment.
Ray J's.
That's just emotional maturity too, bro. It's at a level. It's just a level where you get grown enough to be like, you know what? Like they were talking about the half zip or whatnot, and I, you know, it is what it is. But your clothing don't make you, but it is showing that at some point you have to mature, right? You can't keep standing on the corner selling dope. You get what I'm saying? At some point, you need to take this money that you got. Why don't you buy that house that's right behind you, bro, and fix it up and sell it? You get what I'm saying? It's literally right here. It only costs $1,500. You just blew that in tennis shoes and a bag for your girl. You get what I'm saying? It's that type of thinking is what has to happen. Sooner or later, the culture has to mature. We have to compete. We can't keep talking about how people talk about us and where we're not deliberate and how we move, right? If I start talking about we as men need to share strategies on wealth building, right? And niggas, oh man, you motherfucker, I don't want to hear that shit. You ain't got like, oh my goodness. Like, how would any man that plans on building anything reject any type of strategy that's going to put his family first off? That should be your primary family forward. Now, if you already doing those things, I applaud you, and you should be very one actually now implementing strategy to those around you on how we. So we all had these conversations at Thanksgiving. What you doing? Well, really, my credit is shitball. You understand? But I got 40,000 sitting over in the bank somewhere. Like, what? That don't even make no sense. And your credit is shitball because you owe $5,000-$6,000 and some petty something, right? Those things are what we need to like. I can't do it, but you really can. And all we got to do is have a conversation. Once we a little bit of transparent, it ain't for us to downtrod or try to push. No, I need you to be. You really should be up here. You should be up here. And there are certain things that you just not doing. You don't have the information, right? That's all it is, information. And we're going to share this information with you and assist by saying, okay, why don't you take these steps so that you can get to a certain level, because now it's perception as us as Black people. And I think that's what I applaud the lead attorney for doing. He stepped up. He didn't just let this woman, obviously he's not, but he didn't, even if they on the same squad, he had to show her, listen, whatever you're talking about, it needs to be backed by facts and truth. Now, for us as Black people, it is time for us to mature. So we can't keep just having conversations.
Time to mature. It's like y'all say the most ridiculous thing, right? Because you're insinuating that there aren't mature Black people. What you mean is that you and people you know need to mature. What you saying?
Well, if that's how you feel, I'm not trying to push you in that lane, man. I will hope you would look the latter. Again, if you have knowledge that you can share with me, I'm open to it. I ain't gonna say just because you're a woman, I can't get no game from you. I'm not cut like that. I'm like, hey, you got something that I don't know about? Give it to me, sis, because I'm trying to win.
Right. When we in front of we in front of the nation, the world actually, when we online, right? And so when you say black people need to mature, not just you, I heard it many times, these men say things like that. They down our the way we cook, our music and everything. Like, y'all don't notice that's what we doing. We claiming that we don't have, what's the word again, Sharon? That we don't have culture. And they say our culture ain't shit.
We're just improving. I don't say we don't have. I'm focusing on what we have and improving.
No. I'm not talking about you per se, right? If you didn't say it, I don't even know you, so I don't know what you say, don't say. But what I'm saying, they take our shit and sell it themselves, which means it's not shit. Right? So if that's true, why do we claim it's shit so we could just hand it over to
that? Ain't what I'm talking about. You taking this to a different
You basically
direction.
say black people need to mature. That's along the same line.
Yes, that is absolutely. Our children, the way we raise our children, the way we move, the way we spend our money.
I don't know about
right? Yes, absolutely. We need to mature. I'll say it again.
Lots of us raised our children.
And it should rub you the wrong way because you start thinking a certain way.
Yeah, it's rubbed me the wrong way because you putting all of us in the same bullshit box.
I am, because we all in the same boat.
No, we
unless
not.
you got 100 million.
I'm in the boat
unless you got 100 million, man.
My sons
unless
is
you
not
got 3
online
million
crying
in your
about
bank
women.
account, this is above your conversation. I get it.
What about my bank account?
But I said, unless you got 3 million in your bank account, then I get it. This is above your conversation. But if you ain't got 3 million in your bank account, then you need to be listening to everything that I'm talking about right now. And it shouldn't be no debate.
I would not listen to a nigga who just said that he was a criminal at one time in his life. And still,
and that's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, for
and
you, that's fine, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? And for you, then that means you're not part of the
Don't you follow the Bible, Bob?
I will hope you take the lessons that I give you. Again, I'm sharing.
You ain't got no
not
lesson
for you. So hold on. I'm sharing not for you to demonize.
I should have been your mama and you wouldn't have been a criminal. You can't.
Ma'am, listen. We sharing not to demonize, but and that's if we want to do that, then we can, right? But I'm gonna share because I ain't got shit to hide.
When you said that
let's start there.
I don't have no 3 million in the bank. I'm gonna just be honest.
I don't either. That's my That's my point. I don't either. So let's go get it. So let's go get it, and I'm gonna show you how we go get it.
Well,
now you can argue with that, participate with that,
you ain't got it.
Sit back and watch.
Would you follow this man to go get 3 million, but he ain't got it? But he gonna sell you the opportunity.
I haven't sold anybody nothing. See, you want to argue because you ain't never this is what because either your husband, your daddy, or somebody in your life ain't never talked to you like this. So it's so challenging to your brain right now, right? You can't conceive it. If those people would hold on,
you probably don't have a daddy. It's okay. I'll be your daddy.
Right? If those people in your life set you up, you wouldn't be debating me right now. It wouldn't even be an argument in your mouth coming out your mouth about what I'm talking about.
Listen,
you would actually be supporting what I'm talking about. But yet instead, your go-to is fear. Nigga. That's what you know best. You don't know the numbers. You do know fear. And that's the go-to. We start talking numbers. We start talking for real. You don't know that.
White men don't fear you.
Well, they did this.
Women don't fear you. Other black men don't fear you.
I'm not talking about what they did. I'm talking about what we doing. I don't care about what they did. I don't have no rocket fuel for what they doing. I only speak they name. I focus on us. Here what we doing. Here where we going. They not even competition in my mind, to be quite frank. There's too many people in the world to serve.
Yes,
I can't hit them all.
Compete with them.
Do what?
You scared to compete with them. You want to compete just with black women. That's all.
I said we're not competing with nobody. We are.
I know you're not, because you got kicked out of the race, baby. You lost the race when you started.
Why would you want me to lose? We on the same team. This is the mind frame I'm talking about. You don't even see your mind frame that I'm talking about. You want me to lose. You haven't given me any strategy to win, and you already want me to lose before. And I told you I'm trying to win. I told you I need you. And instead of giving me strategy, you give me the blues.
Listen, you can't talk out of both sides of your mouth and think that shit gonna work, really.
Come on, ma'am. I'm not talking on no side. You're not talking to your man, ma'am. You're not talking to your dude. You're not talking to one of your sons. You're not talking to no nigga without capacity. This ain't no argument about how you feel.
My grandsons. You sound like
this ain't no argument about how you feel, sister.
I'm
Respectfully.
not talking about feelings. If I was talking about feelings, I'd be calling you baby and trying to smooth you over. You know what I'm saying? I know how to
Now
do
you're
all
gone too
that.
far, Bob. You're gone too far.
What you mean I'm going too far? That's what I was
You ain't
doing.
gonna be doing all of that now.
You know.
That ain't my intent, man. I ain't my intent, man.
I don't want to
I
spank
come
him
in
no
peace,
more. But
brother.
what I'm
I come in
saying,
peace.
listen, the idea that I was saying is that you are the one putting down the community. It was not me, right? When you said that the Black community need to grow up, we need to mature. You said that. I didn't. That's all I'm saying. And then you try to turn it around and say I'm putting the Black community down. Some of you men ain't shit though. Okay, that's all.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Sharon, you muted, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate you. The mind chaos, bro. The global community doesn't care about the individuals. They look at all people through the lenses of their groups' spun narratives.
Damn, that's true. Shit. That's absolutely true. And like I said, if we're not sharing to build, and I ain't looking for perfection out of nobody. I am looking for strategy though. I'm sure if you have something that I can add to be apex, I don't want to be alpha. I'm trying to be at the top. So everything I need to get at the top ain't maybe what you need, right? I'm trying to hold way more weight on my back than what you trying to hold. And that's cool because I still need everything that you have to give to me. I don't have time to argue with you right now, mommy. I really need everything, all your talents and skills that I don't have. I need you to endow me with all them goodies that you think don't nobody else want. I want
Now
them all.
hold on, brother. You're going a little too far with you. Gonna have to endow me with all these things.
Yeah, man. And then he don't want to give nothing back. He just want the women to give.
Sharon, I got something to
Give me
say when
all
they
your
get done
goodies,
talking.
We ain't just women, mommy. I need it from all my brothers and sisters. We trying to get ahead. So we share this knowledge, right? We share a way of doing things. And what happens is that thing you were just talking about where we don't have culture. Culture is all of us are doing the same thing. Nobody has to tell us to do this. This is what we do.
You didn't hear nothing I said. That's why what you just said.
I did hear you. You talking about me wanting. I ain't into that. I'm gonna steer that brain of yours to where we need it to be. It's
can't
already
steer my
awesome.
brain. You
I'm just gonna shake it up a little bit.
This nigga talking about steering my brain.
Hey,
he don't even have a
hold
brain.
up.
He don't have a wheel.
Let's set the tone for this to
Hey man, you don't
play the
told us
elevator music.
text. I ain't no rookie cookie. You understand?
No,
I do this.
you're not a rookie. You below a rookie. You ain't even get the job. You right.
I'm saying this is shark
I'm an
food.
OG, Mom got snapback.
She quick too. She
Snapback.
quick.
Yeah, get the job.
Hey, she ain't no rookie either. You understand?
Get him with an OG snapback. Yeah, sir.
Yeah, I love my people. I swear.
Yeah,
man. I love
Sharon know I'd like to joke a lot.
Man.
I ain't hating on you, young man, but you need to change your name from is that the creator or cheater? Which one is it supposed to be? Because it could be either one.
Or it could be creator.
Yeah.
No, it's creator. You know what I mean? I am
know
creative.
you mean it to be
I
creative.
am a solutionist.
But he didn't know how to
Call
spell.
myself
He missing a whole O in that beach, okay?
Hey, we just, you know what I'm saying? Again, I know I run into, I prided myself on getting a lot of good strategy from a lot of great men in my life. For real. I do. I didn't realize it at the time. And like you said, the man that I am today was not the man that I was when I first started. And that's usually every young man. And he gets rude awakenings in life. We offer him strategy and know how to maneuver when those times happen. It's not such a detriment on him.
How old are you?
Old enough to be your daddy and teach you things he never taught you.
You gonna teach you old enough to be my daddy?
Old enough to be your daddy and show you things he ain't never showed you.
What you gonna show my daddy? You gonna show me shit my daddy ain't show me? Nigga, what you talking about? What you gonna
Don't do that. No. Don't do that. Don't do it.
Okay.
God have mercy. Oh, you know what, Bomb? I got a question for you too. Another one for you. It has nothing to do with feminism. It's more about values, at least about culture. So the one thing I wanted to know, if I propose this question, what do you find more important? The fish? Me providing fish for you, or me teaching you how to fish?
You're not taking my son.
You asked me which one is important.
Yeah, what's more important to you? For me to provide the fish for you, or for you to learn to teach you how to fish?
Well, I've been fishing since I was about 3 years old and hunting since I was about 7 years old myself. You ain't teaching me either one. Like I said, I could be your daddy, right? But what's more important for me as a woman, especially at my age,
individual.
yeah, you're gonna go and catch the motherfucking fish, okay? And if you can't go catch the fish, then give me your money and we could buy the fish. Okay. That was a crazy question for today.
No. The question.
I love that answer.
No. Wait. I tell you why.
I love the answer.
The important
It's an old school thing.
Right. The important was to say, like, is it more important to?
Hey, Sharon. Sharon. You got to watch these niggas. They be over here laughing in your face in the daytime and talk about you at night. I'm just saying, you want to watch these two-face ass niggas on YouTube. I done learned. See, I done learned. I said, oh man, they over there talking mad junk about him, and they be over here he and ha in the daytime, and then as soon as YouTube after dark, they talking about you like a dog.
Damn. Say it isn't so. Well, one thing I would say, I know it ain't nobody that's on this panel right now.
Hi to him too. Hello.
And if it is, shit, tell her who it is.
Hello. Hey.
Don't be quiet.
We can hear you.
Hey, you got quiet. Damn. Nobody got nothing to say now.
You ain't got
was
shit
talking.
to say,
You just said if you know who it is.
We probably knew you were gonna say something. That's why we waited to see what you was gonna say.
Edelman, can you hear us?
It.
Let's see.
You ain't gotta be all secretive.
Edelman, can you hear us, Edelman? Yeah, he can't hear us.
I think he
You
got
can
a
hear
delay or
us?
something.
Yeah, he can't hear us.
He got a delay.
Well, I'll can I continue on where he left off? Because I would like to know what Smitty got to say. Mr. Smitty, you got any confessions?
Confessions is crazy. That shit sounds.
Come on,
This is my confessions.
I thought of Usher. The first thing you said, you think of confession. You just think of Usher. For some reason, you just think of Usher. So you hear confession.
So this is the Ray J thing. So let's see what this is all about. Shout out to this content creator. He goes by the name of Unlikely TV.
Ray, like I know you. Stop! I killed you. Stop! I killed you, bro. Stop! Okay, I know you will. Why did you just wake my daughter up?
All I wanted to do was have a good Thanksgiving.
Why did you wake?
Ray J, ain't you tired of this, bro?
Obviously, I think that's unlikely.
Now I got my kids in here with me. Like I'm not like ain't nobody taking my kids away from me on Thanksgiving, bro. On the down.
Chill.
They in my house. They making threats to me. What's up? What you trying to do? Take my kids?
I'm getting my kids.
Okay, take your kids. Watch how they cry.
What?
Take my kids because y'all drunk. Y'all want to drive drunk? Y'all want to drive drunk? Drive drunk. Drive drunk, princess.
Right, you just
Drive
pointed,
drunk.
You just pointed a gun.
Drive drunk.
You just pointed a gun.
Drive drunk, princess. Go ahead. You want to take my kids? You and your drunk cousin? Because y'all drunk as and y'all alcoholics? Take my kids then. Go ahead. Who's going to drive? Tony, he's been drinking
I'm not
too.
driving.
Who's been driving? Everybody? I didn't point nothing at y'all.
You pointed a gun at us.
I didn't point nothing at y'all.
You pointed a gun at us.
Yeah, whatever.
You pointed a gun at us.
Why did you wake my daughter
You
up?
pointed a gun at
Why
us.
did you just wake my daughter up? Why did you just wake my daughter
All
up?
I wanted to do was have a good Thanksgiving.
Why did you wake my daughter up?
Ray?
Because you selfish.
Delusional.
You're drunk.
You're a woman abuser.
You're
and
drunk.
You're delusional.
I'm a woman. That's
yes,
what drunk
you
people
are.
say. Like you're taking my daughter?
Yo, this is crazy.
Why the strap though? What you need the strap for? It's just why you even got that? Because accidents can happen too, but why you even got that for at all? And you live the whole time, bro.
But for the piece of the kids, man.
He's on
The
substance.
piece of the
bro.
kids, let her go, bro.
That's what black women want, Sharon. Black women love toxic men, bro.
Let her go.
High end drunk, bro.
Thank you, Jalen. But the fact that the baby is holding her ears and he's not picking up on that is wild.
For the piece of the baby, bro, let her go. Just
Call
that's
a
just
cab,
non-player, man.
anything. Yeah, call a
Ain't
cab.
perfect, but it's non-player.
Yeah, that
and
is.
you got the camera, think you doing something, and you proving a point, and you
You
justifying
fucking
yourself with the
incriminating
camera because
yourself.
you think this is helping you. You know, this is proving your point, and you looking crazy, son. That's crazy.
That looks wild. And he the one that put out this information too, right? So it's not like we getting it from a different point of view. This is his point of view.
What do you went to jail for then?
No, I'm talking
Somebody
about
said
the
he didn't go to
video-
jail for the weapon. Somebody
No,
in the
I'm
chat
talking
said he didn't go to jail for the weapon. I wonder what he went to jail for though. I wonder.
Because he's the one that pulled out the camera.
Yeah,
And
that's what
he's
I'm
the
saying.
one that wanted to show this. So that's the wild part to me.
That's the
And
wild
he
part. You
tried
think
to
this is
explain
helping
it,
you?
and it's crazy. His explanation was crazy.
That is.
That's why I was shocked when somebody was saying they was on his side.
You think it's a reality show, bro? And he bugging.
That's real life right here.
All right, cool.
Seriously, you know.
You're not
Nah,
taking
he tender over his girl too, bro.
Bro,
But
he
keep doing shit like this, bro. I would not want my daughter to do no shit.
How they put Tyrese there? They put Tyrese, y'all.
I killed you. Okay, I know you will. But stop.
Damn, that's wild. So I guess they tussling over the gun. I'm assuming.
Oh my God, that's dangerous.
Well, I say parenting is deliberate, man. You got, bro, the woman you choose. You understand? Gonna be your
Blaming
biggest
her.
come up.
That's him. That ain't on her.
Or your big. Well, he still chose wrong. He thought he got what he wanted. It was
Why
his
would
choice.
he choose wrong? If the problem is him, why are you
I
saying
agree.
he chose wrong?
I agree.
But
She
then
want
that
a
means
different level of nigga.
everybody
He
chose wrong this
I
time.
just want to
wrong,
ask,
bro.
where did and I ain't even in defense, and we ain't see dude pull the gun on her, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Bro, they got it on film,
And
bro.
no, they don't.
got it.
The charge that he literally has is for criminal threats, where he was like, "I'll shoot the fuck out of you." There's not no charge or no evidence of him pulling the gun.
Hold on, KT. If I pull the gun up out of my pants and I have it at my waist and I say I shoot the F out of you, is that me pulling the gun out on you?
No.
What?
The hell is he talking
Bro,
about?
you pulled the strap out of me. I don't give a fuck if you pointed at me or not, nigga.
So assault.
I'm talking to a person. We in the hood or wherever you at.
We talking about legal shit.
Yeah,
Like, that's
we
what I'm
talking
saying.
about
We
legal.
talking about things. Are we talking about like how we feel, or are we talking about what actually happened?
Assault started when he said
about
that.
legal
When he
with a
said, "I will shoot the fuck out of you," that's assault right there.
Crazy, right?
He didn't have
Not
to pull
pulling.
it.
None of y'all explaining how this is pulling the gun out on somebody. So where did the gun get pulled on somebody, y'all? That's it. It's
He
real
did it. I never
easy.
said he did. I never said he pulled it out on there. He
I'm
had
not
it
saying,
at
but
his
most people up here say, yeah, that's still somebody pulling a gun out of
No, but KT, look, KT, if we was in the hood, right, KT, and the nigga came around the block and he like this, and he had it just like this, I'm looking at it like he pulled out a strap on me. He didn't have to aim it at me. He's brandished the weapon.
What is this? What does this mean to you? Hold on. What does this mean to you?
He picked up a gun, put it in his waist.
And
I'm
I
asking, where
already
did he pull the
told you
gun
what
on
I was
her?
gonna do.
Because y'all was saying that he pulled the gun on her. That's all I'm pointing out.
KT, can you see the screen?
Yes, I just said he's putting the gun in his waist.
But why is it
We're in a heated argument. Why is there even a gun around?
Okay,
I'm not. Nobody's justifying none of that shit. I'm just saying, how are y'all saying he pulled a gun on her if he didn't?
I want to understand what you're. Hold on, KT. Hold on. I want to understand what you are saying. You're saying that even
Showing
though
that gun, Sharon.
Okay, thank you. He has it in his hand and he's saying, "I'm going to do something with it." You saying that doesn't count?
I'm saying that is not pulling a gun out on somebody. It's really simple.
So in your opinion, what is pulling a
That's not my opinion. Like factually pulling a gun out on somebody means you pulled out a gun on somebody. It's nothing. It's no opinion or nothing.
What does it mean? So since you don't stand on it, what does it mean to pull out?
I'm standing on it. You not making sense because you mad because I'm not giving you the answer, and I'm giving you the factual answer.
What is pulling out a gun on somebody?
Pulling out a gun, like it said, it explains what pulling out a gun on somebody. What are we talking about?
Explain it to me.
It's on my waist. I pulled it out and aimed it towards you. Like I pull, not even aim it towards you. I pull it out of my waistline. Like that's pulling out a gun. And I said y'all were saying that he pulled the gun on her. So all I'm saying is, why are we making this accusation? Even unlikely video would say he went to jail for pulling the gun out. So that's what I'm saying. In terms of us, like at least talking about the situation, shouldn't we go by the correct information?
All right.
Let me-
So him having a gun out, what does that? So that doesn't mean pulling the gun out.
He did not have a gun out.
He didn't
You seen him
pull on
pick a
her.
gun. That's
He
all I'm
picked the
saying.
gun up. He was handling the weapon.
He was
The
handling
correct
the
charge.
weapon, looking like he about to do something with the
Hold
tool.
on.
If we talking about from the
Hold
beginning, he
on.
pulled out a
Hold
gun
on,
on
hold
her.
on,
That's all I'm
hold on,
saying.
hold on,
Jesus.
y'all.
So
Hold on.
that
Hold on
the
one second, because everybody, I want everybody to get they thought out on this. All right. So KT, you finished with what your point is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. The butterfly.
Yeah.
So that's
There's only one butterfly up here.
Hold
There's
on.
only one butterfly up here. Anybody else got butterfly wings? I want to see them.
Go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying about him being justified in pulling the gun is they are all extremely intoxicated. If there's a man getting in the bed with your daughters, pulling them out of the bed, getting in the bed with your daughters, pulling them out of the bed, and he's drunk, is it the right thing to do? No, but I could understand why a father would do that. He's trying to protect his daughters. They were all drunk and they were trying to take those kids and put them in the car and be drunk driving. So would you rather him pull out a gun or would you rather them potentially die in the car? I'll wait.
So
Yeah, I would.
So from what we see, that's not the story. If that is the story, that he was trying to keep drunk people from driving.
No,
that's true. But still, even if they all drunk, I don't think a weapon should be involved in that anyway, because he's also intoxicated himself.
Right.
We don't need a weapon
Right,
involved.
they all
We
drunk.
can figure
They
out
all
another way to
drunk.
do this. I don't
Nigga,
think that she should have been bounced in the drive and all
One at
that.
a time, y'all. One at a time.
I don't think she should have bounced the drive and all that, Roy B. I mean, I don't think she should have did all of that, but I don't think a weapon should have been involved in that
call a
situation.
Uber.
Right, and I'm
What are
not,
you
and I'm
talking
not even
about?
saying that
This nigga's a
weapon.
plumb fool.
Right. I'm not saying that it's the right thing to do, but I could understand the mindset behind it. There should have been no weapons, and none of them should have been that drunk with children in the house. But we're not going to sit here and just villainize him where he is probably in a heightened emotional state because he's inebriated and he's looking at a threat to his daughters with this strange ass man that don't live in his house, family or not. He's still a fucking weirdo. Y'all know y'all all got that one uncle that be touching on the kids that nobody want to address on the
Did he call
holidays.
the police
Whoever's
too, though?
chewing
Hold on.
all of the
Let's
fucking
slow
computer,
let's
like,
slow
come
down.
on,
Hold on.
be fucking for real. Whoever's
Did he
chewing
call the
them.
police?
Hold on.
Are you serious?
Hold on. But the thing is that he was getting the kids out of bed to take them to the car, not getting in the bed to go to sleep with them.
But it
So
doesn't
that-
matter what
Oh
he
no,
was doing.
no. The context absolutely matters.
Didn't- So your children's uncle could come climbing up in your bed and just pull your
Yeah.
daughters out your bed?
Yeah, if he there with him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
The mother was
Can't
right there.
nobody-
They both were there trying to get the babies. To put them in the
Nah,
car.
so this is the thing. A man should never be climbing up in another man's bed. You have a
No, but
mother.
that's not what. Hold on. So, but the way how you framing it is just incorrect. So,
What you mean?
if they were leaving and it got wild and it's starting to get violent, where he feel like he needs to go up and curse out whatever they doing, whatever kind of fight they have going on, and then the baby mother say, "Hey, it's time for us to go," and then he's going to get the kids. If the kids are just in the bed, that is not the man climbing in his bed. That is him going to get.
No, you're trying to frame it a different way. Physically,
'Cause it
that is
should be.
him. Physically, that's him climbing into another man's bed. If the mother is there and the mother's sister is there, there ain't no reason for no man to be going in no another man's bed.
Yes, it is. If I'm at, yes, it is. So
Yeah,
if
but Robbie, let's
if
face a situation like this. Let's say
Huh.
you in a situation, you in the crib, and a nigga acting up with
Yeah.
you in the house. I'm your brother and a sister, whatever, come to the crib. So when I come to the crib, when we come there and shit, nigga in here bugging, you like, listen, I'm trying to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, word, cool. You like, listen, this nigga bugging, go get the kids. I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm going in the room to go get the kids. Should I go get the kids from the bed or should I not?
Uda, let me tell you real, right?
I don't
My
know about
brother.
niggas. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna tell you real. In a situation that I'm in the house and a man is in my face arguing with me, my brothers is gonna be handling that nigga so I could get my
Which makes
kids.
sense. Which makes total sense. So you got me there, homie.
no, not necessarily, not
You
necessarily.
understand what I mean?
Hold on,
Like
hold
there's
on.
no,
Let me jump in real
there's no
quick.
reason for none of that.
Hold on, not necessarily because if you're trying to get the kids to the car, you got to go with the person that is the strongest to get the kids to the car. If those ladies was drinking, they might not be able to lift up the kids and take them to the car. So he could go take the kids to the car, put them in there while they sleep, come back in the house and say, hey, bro, we are leaving. You're not going to get up all in my child and my sister's face and all that. But the man's place is to protect everybody. The first people you're going to protect is the children first. So you go get the children and then you come back and then you get the ladies.
So how do we determine who's correct in the protection?
Hold on, because we don't know the whole story. We just trying to piece it together.
Jump down real quick, but I'm gonna say this real quick.
Yeah.
If you're a man and you're in the house with women that are drunk and shit is turning up and there's kids, knock the fucking dude out that's talking all of that shit, and then all of y'all go get the fucking kids. Because Ray J wouldn't have been able to put no gun in nobody's face in my family. He would have got his little ass knocked on the floor. Like, what are we talking about right now? Y'all talking about a bunch of weak ass niggas that wasn't, the brother-in-law wasn't doing his business. He wasn't playing his part. He should have fucked Ray J up. But then he's going to be a gay nigga and climb in the bed with little kids to grab the kids. Y'all talking about something they was too drunk to pick up the kids? Kids wake up, them kids was awake. Put your little ass up and we got to go get in the motherfucking car. Anyway, I love y'all. Bye.
Drive by. So if that was the scenario, we don't know what height of the argument that was at, right? So if they just talking and they like, all right, we gotta go, and it doesn't seem like it's about to get violent, you definitely will go get the kids. Like, all right, because when it's a baby mother and baby father drama, for years that they be having this kind of drama, the cousin brother, he's not just gonna jump up in the dude face off the rip. He's gonna wait to see how it's looking. Getting the kids, he get them out, and then as it escalates, as he comes back, and that's when the brother took, as we could see, it went black because the brother understood it's going too far left now. It went past screaming and yelling, being drunk. It could be something dangerous, and then whatever that other man was, he decided, I gotta jump in now.
So it was a family member, right?
Yeah.
And she was there with the family member to get the kids out the bed. My daddy has got me out the bed many times, uncles, even older male cousins. Why are we acting like now our male family members can't deal with our children?
Right.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah,
I was a drunk person. I'm trying.
That's real. That's real. That's what I'm saying.
And KT, I don't understand why KT acting as if him showing the gun is not him pulling the gun out after he said I was
pulling the gun, son.
I'm
you
saying,
pull out
what
a
is
gun,
the charge?
pull out a gun.
What is this relevant to when your charge is threats? Your charge isn't a gun
talking about his charge.
So we can't. So first of all,
hold on.
Yeah, no. So we're talking about what you think, but we're trying to have a factual conversation.
You need to have understand that we didn't say nothing about his charges at all.
When you literally brought this up, you said he went to jail for pulling out a gun on her. That's even what Unlikely Video says in the literal. Okay, no, but that's the point that we're starting the conversation on.
But that's what he.
So all I'm saying is, first of all, that part isn't true.
Hold on. We need to.
It's a part of the whole thing, though, regardless if he's charged or not for that.
We need to really make some sense. The reason why they called the police is because he got a gun. That's the whole reason. So whatever they figured out they could charge him with or whatever, that's a whole nother story.
No, but even with him having that gun and the police coming, they couldn't charge him with what they're saying. What you're saying, which is he pulled a gun on her.
Because you could get arrested for multiple things. What you get charged with is different. The reasoning why.
Because I can call the police right now and say you touched somebody's kid. They probably gonna arrest you. That don't mean you're gonna get charged with it, right?
A little bit more common sense, right? The reason why the police got called to his house is because of the gun.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
He's charged with criminal threats, making criminal threats. Felony level, though, making criminal threats.
Sure.
Now, that's the weapon is added to that, which makes it a felony level of his threats, of his violence.
For sure. And I'm not arguing that. All I'm saying is saying to us, get up here and say, well, Ray J in jail because he pulled a gun on her. That's not what he's in jail for.
That's what
that's
the
all I'm
charge
saying.
is.
No, it's not. It's making criminal threats.
He just read the charge to you, bro.
I told y'all what the charge was, and he repeated the same thing I just said. So y'all were lying.
But KTP,
I literally said from the beginning, it's criminal threats. Is that brandishing a firearm? Because that's what brandishing a firearm is, y'all.
Hold on, but maybe the weapon's legal, most likely. So they listen, though, right?
Yeah, and you can legally own a firearm and still illegally brandish it, correct?
That's true too, as well.
There you go. Which is why he got
I'm not going to argue
charged.
you on that too. I won't argue.
Right, because hold on, but KT, we do understand that as more evidence come out, the charges could get upped.
But are they upped?
Oh my God.
But the point
so
is
now
this,
you're
why
saying
he was
based on the
talking a
fact
lot
that
of
it could be, we have to go to that point. You're talking about let's go to the
what I'm
extreme.
basing it on is what we've seen and what it said. She said you pulled a gun out on me. Police was called. What do you think she said?
He said no, I didn't.
What
the
did
police
she
came out and she said no, he didn't.
But on the
'Cause they
live,
didn't
he's
charge him with
making
that.
threats. But listen, on the
Yes.
live when he's talking, look, KT, on the live
For
while
sure.
he's talking, he's making threats like he will use this weapon if anyone comes to the door and all type of
For
thing. What he's
sure.
going to do with this
For
weapon.
sure.
So this
For
is
sure.
where the threats are coming in, and he's possessing this weapon.
So again,
But they
I'm
didn't
not
charge him
arguing
with
whether or
weapon,
not he
but
made
they
the
still
threat.
could charge him with weapon possession. They still
I'm
could
not
do
making
it.
the argument of whether
first
or
just
not
that.
he's made the threat, y'all. I'm saying when we saying he pulled out a gun on her, it's really simple. Did he pull out the gun on her or not?
Yes.
Yes.
In
No, he
conjunction with the
didn't.
situation.
No,
is the
you.
period.
This what you
He pulled the
just
gun out on them, on everybody that's in the house.
No,
If
you
none of us
why
got a
is he
strap
not
and you pull a gun
charged
out,
with
you pull the gun
brandishing
out,
a
bro.
firearm?
But you pulled the gun out with all of us
Then
in the
why
house,
is
bro.
he not? No, he didn't pull a gun out. He put it in his waist. The video
Why is he
y'all
pulling
just
out a
showed,
gun
he
when we
put it
don't
in
have
his
no
waist.
gun in here?
Hold on,
None of us have a gun.
let me understand what's KT's point. You saying because he didn't get charged with pulling a gun out means that he didn't pull the gun out?
I'm saying, how are we saying he did pull the gun
Because we've
out
seen it.
at her, brandish
If
it
we
at her,
didn't put-
because that's what y'all saying.
hold
She
on,
said
hold
he put a
hold
gun on her,
KT,
right?
So KT, so hold on, KT. So you saying that she was when we was watching the live and she said you pulled out a gun on us.
Mm-hmm.
You saying what about that part?
I'm saying his literal response is no, I didn't.
He did
So
not
who
say
y'all?
that.
How are we now determining who was
Okay, hold on,
who was lying or not? Right?
Hold on. We're gonna allow it to play. I'm gonna just skip past where he shows the gun. Because, she said not to play that part. So we're gonna see if he actually said what
You got to go
said.
for the before when he's talking, though.
So
Talks and says what his
this is-
intentions are, and he's saying
this
what his
is-
intentions are, and he's saying what he's thinking and what he's gonna do and what he wants to do. He's saying this shit.
Yeah, so I just moved it. I moved it past where the gun is shown because
He didn't even arrested anybody just for the threats alone, without the
So
weapon.
let's see if he did. If
Yeah,
he
for sure.
let's see if he said no, I didn't. I don't know. Let's see.
Did you just wake my daughter
All
up?
I wanted to do was have a good Thanksgiving.
Why did you wake my daughter up?
Right?
Because you
You're
selfish.
delusional.
You're drunk.
You're a woman abuser.
You're
and
drunk.
You're delusional.
I'm a woman. That's
Yes,
what drunk
you
people
are.
say. Like you're taking my daughter.
Grow the fuck up.
All right, cool.
Seriously, you need
All
to.
right. You're not taking my
Like,
son.
Ray.
Like I
get
know
up.
you're not taking my son. Hey,
Don't touch him.
Hold on, bro. I swear to God, I'll shoot the fuck out of you.
Shoot
Y'all
me
get
right
out of my
now.
house.
Shoot
Y'all
me
get
right
out of my
now.
house.
Shoot me right now.
Oh, I swear to God,
Shoot me right now.
Take my son.
No.
I hate you over the fucking head, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You do it in my house. Hey. Bro, stop, dog. Stop. I killed you. Stop. I kill you, bro. Stop. Okay. I know you will. But stop. I'm trying to help you out. All right, cool. Good? Yep. Literally, the pocket pull up right now. Let's chill. All right, cool. Literally. Yep. All right, let go.
He telling him to let go. What you think he's telling him to let go of? What you think he's telling him to let go of?
It could be the gun. It could be him.
All right, I don't understand.
Because, like you said, what do you think? Because we don't know. That's what I'm saying. What do y'all niggas talk? Why are we talking about what we think it could be when we could go off what's there? And even if you talking about when he pulled the gun out, because you just played the video. He said, "Nigga, I'll shoot you."
Stop rambling. Stop rambling. Did you not? We showed you that he had the gun in his hand. I don't know why we trying to act like you didn't see. I showed you it, and they told me to take your shit down.
What video did you just show that had him showing him with the gun in his hand on her?
Nigga, Raw G.
Nigga, the comment started when he pulled a gun on her. Nigga, where did he pull a gun on her?
But KT people, look. We're in the middle of an argument. All of us in the room, 5 niggas, whoever, all of us in here. One nigga pulls out of straps. He don't point it at nobody in here, but he pulls it out. Why is he pulling it? When we done with this nigga, we gonna say, yo, this.
But that's not what happened,
he
right?
pulled a strap though. The point is, you got to point it.
Right? Hold on, KT. Are you just being
added a weapon into the argument?
Hold on. So KT, when I showed Ray J with the gun in his hand, what do you think? You think I was? What you think?
Okay, how many people was in that room when he put the gun in his belt?
Hold on, before we.
How many people was in there, nigga? Damn, answer the question.
KT, you are moving
like 4 people.
I'm not moving shit. I answered the same
like
thing.
4 people.
Nobody
like
in this
4
room.
people. Like 4 people.
Just hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. When the video shows the man with the gun in his hand, what do you think that is?
A gun.
Is that so? The gun is out, correct?
Yeah.
So now, what about that is not pulling a gun out?
So what does he do after it comes out? He puts it where?
Answer my question.
He puts it where? That's
Out
not the
in the
end of
open.
the action, right?
Oh my God, KT, is the gun out in the open?
Yeah, I just said yes, so don't say I didn't answer your question. Now answer mine, please, Sharon. What happened after it came out? He put it in his waistband, correct?
KT, is the gun in his hand?
He put it in his waistband, correct?
No. It's in his hand.
Lie, tell the boy, lie, I don't give a fuck to tell him.
KT, so you saying so you saying that he took it off of the counter and put it in his band and then said he put it in his he's in his home. He took it off the counter, put it in his waist and said, I'm gonna shoot y'all.
He said I would shoot you, dude. We just read that
Why
too.
you not
When
answering my
we do
question?
hear
I
a
need-
threat of him making a gun threat,
Hold on,
he said it's
please
specifically the
listen to
dude, right?
Over me, please.
But you're not showing prior because y'all not
Come
seeing
on,
the
please.
before that though.
Can
Before
you
that,
please-
he's talking on the line,
please-
and
I
then he
just-
brings out the
hold
weapon
on.
and she walks
Uda,
by him.
Uda,
and she
have
makes a
you
reference
ever
to it.
seen Uda? Have you ever seen somebody pick up a gun off the table and put it in their waist and then say, I'm going to shoot you?
No, you're making a threat. While
They usually
When you're lying.
Usually when you got
Most niggas walk up to you and say, bro, I'll shoot you right now. They ain't had no gun in their hand. Most
That's
niggas
true,
start,
too.
like you said, Uda, you from the hood. Nigga, when we get in
That's
beef, you don't see niggas
true.
walking down the street with
That's
chops.
true. But
Come
when we
on,
in a
man.
situation,
Hold
when it's
on, y'all,
up,
hold
though,
on. Stop
it's
letting him get out of
elevated
it. No, stop. Letting him get out of the bullshit. He's lying. He was at home, Uda. He's in his house. He picks up a gun. Nobody's in their house, picks up a gun and put it in their waist and then threaten you.
Nigga, how you put your gun on before you leave your house? In your house. You sound stupid as fuck. Nigga, you gonna pick up your gun. If you're a legal firearm owner, every morning you're gonna pick your gun up in your house and put it on your fucking waistline.
No, oh my God, are you dumb?
Oh my God, we talking about a situation in the house. Yeah, people put their guns on their waist because guess what? Most people don't want to instantly murder somebody.
Jesus Christ. You saying in the midst of an argument, when somebody's saying they are going to shoot you, they pick up a gun off the table and put it in their waist and then threaten you? Or do they hold it in their, or would they hold? Which one is more likely? They're gonna pick
I
up
don't
the
care
gun.
which one is more likely. I'm talking about what happened in the video.
No, you're not. You're not. You're making things up.
What's made up?
That he put it in his waist. You're making that up.
Can you show me the video where he didn't put
I
it in his
did
waist?
already. I don't want to keep showing the fucking gun in my fucking video.
Oh, but you did it already.
Exactly. What part of that you don't understand? I just explained. I don't want to do it again. That's what I said. I said I don't want to show the video of him holding the gun again. The man has it in his. He stands up with it in his hand, and then he goes into threatening people. And also, people saying you put out a gun on us, and you are telling me that what naturally happens in that moment is a man grabs a gun off the counter and put it in his waistline, and then tells everybody he's going to shoot him.
I'm telling you what we see on the video. Factually.
I need to.
You don't see anywhere on the video.
I don't
where-
understand. I don't understand what's wrong with y'all. Just answer the question what I'm asking you.
More likely ain't the situation, Sharon. We're talking about a specific situation. So let's stick on that specific situation and not the variables of what could possibly happen. We're just talking about what has happened and what's been presented and what's happening. So when Princess was saying, you pulled out a gun on us. Did he have a gun in his hand then?
Yes.
No, he didn't. No, he did not. While they were in that room, she had her daughter in his hand. He's saying, Princess, you drunk. He had a gun in his hand.
Yes.
Where did you? Don't say nowhere on the video was that.
Because he is the person that's holding the fucking camera and the gun. He is the person holding the camera. It's him. He's holding the gun.
So where did you see the gun?
Because
that's what I'm saying. When he's talking about him brandishing the gun on her.
I'm trying to slow it down for you so you can understand. So
nah, you gotta catch up.
Originally, the phone was on the table. So when he got up, you could see the gun in his hand. Then he grabs his phone and he goes over to her. You're not taking my daughter anywhere. I dare you. That's what happened. Do you understand? He stands.
I understand that you're saying that's what possibly could have happened.
No,
not denying that. What I'm saying is factually, the charges are not for brandishing a weapon.
Right. So you can't have both of these conversations, right? It's either
Yes, you can.
we talking about
the charges are the products of the action.
Hold on. We cannot talk about what we seen than what he was charged with. What he's charged with is completely different. So what? We talking about what happened?
What we talk? You're going to get charged based on evidence, correct?
What the fuck are you? Y'all really be stressing me out when y'all.
He's saying that you're speculating, bro. He's saying you're speculating your story. He's saying that you're speculating. That's why.
Okay. So clearly, y'all motherfuckers is.
I'm saying what his position is.
Fucking mind blowing to me. This is just mind blowing to me. This is not intelligent for y'all to do. It's just not.
Sure, I'm just letting you know what I'm telling you from what I'm understanding the conversation. That's what he is kind of telling you. He's saying that you are speculating.
Oh my God.
He doesn't believe what you're saying.
Stop. I kill you. Stop. I kill you, bro. Stop. Okay. I know you are. Why did you just wake my daughter up?
All I wanted to do was have a good Thanksgiving.
Why did you wake
Reggie? Ain't you?
Nobody's taking my kids away from me on Thanksgiving, throwing it down.
Chill.
See the kid. You see
in
what
my
the phone is
house.
at?
They making threats to me.
He grabs it.
What's up?
Walking out with it right now.
What you trying to do? Take my kids? Okay. Take your kids.
So do you understand that he has it on him, and the person that is editing the video is purposely not showing him walking around with the gun so his channel won't get flagged for him showing a man? This is fucking crazy to me. This is fucking crazy to me. What's wrong with you niggas?
I'm not one of those, sir.
He's literally walking around following her with the damn thing showing. This can't be fucking real life.
I'm just sipping my coffee, sir.
So I'm just asking, when was the brandishing that happened?
So he
played the video. You ain't show no point in the video where he pulled a gun on her, right? You saying he picked up a gun, therefore he brandished the gun.
This man
It's literally what you're saying.
You can't, KT. The person that is showing the video is editing the part where you can actually physically see it, so his channel don't get flagged.
Can we see a video that's not edited? That's what I'm asking you.
Say what?
Can we see a unedited video anywhere? Anywhere. I'm asking you, there anywhere we can see the unedited video?
Google it.
I will.
Go Google it, bro. Go Google it, bro.
This is fucking, and this
He
is
can Google it
mad.
on his own and see it for himself.
This is madly insane. You could see him literally holding it.
Well, Sharon, you proved your point. You proved your point at least. Well, I would hope most people understand that you proved your point.
Oh my God. This is, Marvelous, this is wild to me.
This goes beyond even me, bro, because I'm not even gonna. I like to be accurate, but goddamn, bro.
Okay, I just found the video unedited, right? I'm gonna send it to him so he can see it himself. So there's a part where he's adjusting, he keeps adjusting the camera, but you can hear him take the gun off the desk because it goes scared, and then you put it in his hand and say, "Oh, you taking my kid?" He has that gun in his hand, and she walks by him with holding the kid. So you just don't want to believe nothing, KT. Like we see it. Like, all he have to do is have it and threaten. Like, I guess you're saying that you didn't see him pointed at her, but you don't have to point it at her.
Well, when you say somebody pulled a gun on somebody, particularly, it means you literally pulled a gun on somebody. Not that you had a gun in the vicinity.
Yes,
that's your argument. That's what you're saying.
You make it so difficult. I ain't gonna lie to you. You make it so
you pull it from your holster. Use the back and then you pull it from the holster.
No reason.
Pull it out. This is the point. It's not about the pointing it part. It's the pulling it out part. That's
all right. On KT, get this
by
in. Hold
brandishing
up. So, all right, get this in. Right. He knows the woman's in the house with him. Right. He's talking this. He's flapping his gums on live. Says, "You're not gonna take my kid." picks up his gun, walks towards the direction of the woman. How would you take that? Why would you carry your weapon from point A to point B to where the person that you have a confrontation with at?
So you're saying, well, I'll take it as a sign of aggression.
Answer the question. Oh my God. Answer the question.
I just did.
No, you did not. You asked the question.
I just said I would take it as a sign of aggression. Shut the fuck up, bro. Come on, bro. I literally sat here and just answered the question. You just keep saying answer the question. I've already answered it. Yes, I would take it as a sign of aggression. Are we talking about what happened? That's not so. We literally have to say, would you take this as? That's because you're not talking about what was actually there. Now, what we're talking about is somebody brandished a weapon on a person.
Pause. Marvelous. Is that what? Do you believe that's what happened in the video that we watched?
What I just described?
Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
You see, KT? You understand now, KT? So what he was asking you was for clarification of what we all watched in the video. Do you understand that, KT?
What he asked me was for clarification of the video?
Yes.
Yes.
What clarification are you at? That's what I'm saying. I'm confused.
So I'm
asking y'all to clarify where exactly did he pull the gun on her. It's really simple. Y'all can say picked up a gun.
Hold on.
KT.
Hold. Let me just read this. Kim West, KT. We literally just saw it.
Sharon Bracey, you literally said it's edited out the video, so you couldn't.
You cannot be this.
All right, no, wait. That's all right. No, I'm Sharon. I'm gonna get this.
Looking at in the back, KT, I put a link. Go look at that video. You can see even when they start wrestling with the gun in that video that I just posted, you can see it. And he keeps saying, "I'll shoot the shit out you. I'll shoot the shit out you."
Yeah, okay, we seen that too. That was the dude. So I'm saying when we talking about Princess.
When he was saying,
where is there any showing of him pulling the gun on Princess? That's what I'm talking about. This is what this is.
Oh, so it's okay for him to put it out on them, but you saying
hold on. So this is what why Marv asked you. If somebody picks up a gun off of the table, walk towards the person that they are arguing with, what do you consider that? Do you consider that threatening towards the person that you are arguing with?
Yes, it's threatening.
Okay, so that's what happened in the video.
Okay, I'm saying the brandish, they say he pulled the gun on her. That's really easy. I'm just saying, where the fuck is that?
KT, on that second, one more time. What intentions would you have?
I'm gonna ask it one last time. Can you tell me anywhere, show any video where he put a gun on her? It's not the perception of what could possibly happen. Like that doesn't make sense. That's not going to the quote that he pulled the gun on her.
No, listen. He picked up a gun and walked towards her.
That's all and we seen in the video, what did he say? You're taking my children? Okay, take my children. Did he say that literally in the video with the gun already on him, right?
Yes, he did say that.
So again, I'm just asking where because y'all said basically because she said in the video, y'all put a gun on me. And now people are saying, yeah, he did pull a gun on her. But that's what I'm saying. It's nowhere that y'all can show that the gun was being pulled. We can say maybe the dude at the end when he was like, yeah, I'll kill you, bro.
Okay, KT, the pulling is when he actually picks the gun up from the area and takes it with him to her. That is considered pulling, because why would you take the weapon from your location?
That's what I'm saying about who? By your make-believe. Because legally, we know that's not brandishing a firearm, right?
No. That is, dog, when you actually pick up a weapon in a location and take it with you to a person you're confrontational with, that is brandishing, bro. No reason you need to bring your weapon.
No, it's not.
Why did you need to bring it?
No, it's not. That is not brandishing, bro. That is not brandishing. As a person who has brandishing charges, shooting in city limits, wanting endangerment. No, nigga, that is not what brandishing is. In order for something to be brandished, you have to show it to that person.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, why did she see it? How would she even know? Exactly. That's what I say. Like, he showed it. That's what I feel like.
Nigga, this is baby mamas. They've been together for years. You think this woman don't know Ray J already got guns?
Bro, you're missing the point.
Dude,
like,
you can see it in his hand. Why does he keep claiming that we don't see it in his hand?
I'm saying, where did y'all see him pull it on her? Aim it at her. Show it to her.
Oh my God. Go look at the video I put in the back. You'll see when He grabs it and then
I watched the video, Cherry. He is nowhere. He walked. Where did he show her the gun? Because we clearly see on the video he picks the gun up. He's in a position where nobody can see him pick up the gun but him.
Hold on. Let's watch this.
Now I got my kids in here with me. Like, I'm not like, ain't nobody taking my kids away from me on Thanksgiving, throwing it down.
Chill.
They in my house. They making threats to me.
What you think he just what you think he just pulled up?
A gun. What you trying to do? Take my kids?
What he's moving in his right there in his pocket.
Where did you see this man reach it? Please run that back really quickly.
This is insane.
They making threats to me.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? What you trying to do? Take my kids?
You see where his
So does that look like he reached in his pocket or near his waist?
That's his waist.
Okay, so he wasn't reaching in his pocket. He was reaching by his waist.
No, that's not his pocket.
That's why I just said he was reaching for his waist. So again, brandishing is when you expose that thing on your waist to somebody. So where did he expose it to her anywhere in this video?
When he picked it up off the
No, he didn't. We can see right there. He picked it up, turned towards the camera. He was in front of the camera when he picked it up. Cherry, I just told you I watched the video you put in there. Did he not pick up? He said he was on his live, right?
This is not real life. It's not.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Menacing with a gun is a felony, and that's why he is charged with a felony.
With a lot of crime, yeah.
Oh my God, this is fucking crazy to me.
It's like the first time I actually had to come to strangers.
When he
This
walks
is
up
not
to
an
her and
often
say,
thing.
"What's up?" That gun is in his hand. When he walked up to her and say, "What's up?" You can see it right there in his hand.
You're not even supposed to be near a gun if you're intoxicated. What the fuck? What? Omni, good day, sir. Let me see.
Good day. Can someone put the link in the back? Because Sharon, I don't want you to get demonetized, lose your channel, under threat of losing the channel for showing the firearm on your channel again.
Yeah.
Just someone put it in the back because I swear I thought I saw a weapon.
It's clear, like, because you know the person that's showing the video is trying to edit it as much as they can, so it won't be so fucking blatant that you show him pick it up, point it out, and fire it at her fucking head, right? But
yeah, no. Again, nobody's talking about this video. We're talking about the unedited video.
Yeah,
we can't see in the unedited video. It's nowhere he showed the gun to her.
Hello,
That's all I'm
Omni.
asking
I
y'all.
hope you had a great Thanksgiving day. I'm going, Sharon. I'll see y'all later. I have fun. I'll be waiting for me. Bye-bye.
Take care, Bomb.
Likewise.
Kim
West.
Wait, Bomb, bring up. Wait, Bomb, don't leave. Wait. Sharon, did you ever show my super chat?
I didn't see your super chat yet. KT, so
I hate
you want to pretend you ain't see it? Let me see. I don't see no super chat. Hold on. Let me see.
I hate you. That was like 25 minutes ago, maybe 30 minutes ago. It was for Bomb. I don't like you no more.
Let me see. I don't have one from you, Marvelous.
That's crazy work. It was only $5. It don't matter. Fuck it.
That's not good. Hold on. Let me make sure I do this properly.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Marvelous 0071 with the 5 says, shout out to the panel, more specifically the beautiful and always telling the truth Bob Cherry. We may never understand each other, but at least we understand that much about each other.
What we understand? What? We understand that we don't understand each other?
Yes.
Yes, that much. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
That's what you was calling me back for? Because I
Yep.
had hit the X and it hurt. Okay. You good?
Yes.
We good.
Yes,
We
that
good.
was
We
what I was
will
calling you
listen.
about. Yep, I'm always good.
I don't know if you will understand me ever because you're kind of slow. But I do understand you, and I understand that you slow. And it's okay, baby. I love you. Slow ass.
I
It's
know you
okay.
believe that. I
Bye.
know that's what you believe. I know you believe it.
Have a good weekend, Marvelous. Okay.
Yo, Omni, it's
You
crazy
too.
how we try to act like we don't understand what's going on in life. That shit is weird.
Yeah, so
don't know.
I saw the weapon. He clearly brandished the firearm. This is why I want to know. Do we actually have documented paperwork as to what his charges are?
It is felony threats. Felony threats.
felony threats, and would there be a brandishing enhancement, a firearm
That's probably what
enhancement?
they wait. That's probably what they wait.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. What you're doing now is saying speculation.
No,
Because it's no newspaper anywhere saying that they're also like trying to get brandishing or anything else. That's what I'm saying. This is complete speculation.
I can't understand what's going on. We got people that got witnesses, and we all watch the same thing. We see two different things. It's insane. It's okay just to tell the truth. Again,
I know you got to stop lying to yourself, my brother.
this is the safe haven for the dumb and stupid. Lord. Hey, so all I'm saying, if you seen that and that was your daughter, you'd be like, so babe, baby girl, my daughter, I don't see where he pulled out a gun on you at. That's what you would tell your daughter?
No, you're saying, should I assume the worst for sure? Sure, why not? But what we're talking about was what factually happened.
I asked you a very specific question. That same video, if Princess was your daughter, would you say that Ray J didn't pull out a gun on your daughter? It's very specific.
To even be in that situation. But that doesn't take from the fact of what's actually facts. That's just really simple.
I didn't hear the answer.
Yes.
So you would say yes, he pulled the gun out on your daughter?
Yes, I said I would assume the worst for sure.
So,
Ami, this can't be for real, Ami.
Do I check out by chance?
No.
All right, appreciate it,
Ami,
man. Thank you.
Thank you for coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Thank you.
So yeah, he definitely, we all saw the weapon. He pulled out the weapon. And under the circumstances, like if there's a man trying to get into bed with my, is that what happened? The man trying to get in the bed with Ray J's daughter? Was that
no? Princess is like Princess family, and I guess she didn't want to go get him, so she told whoever that family member was to go get him. I mean, go get the child. I don't know if it's the son or the daughter, but that's who told him to go get the child. I'm only asking you, and I'm going to say this again. And if anybody, I will sit here and tell y'all from the high heavens, I'm a stupid motherfucker. If somebody could please just tell me where in this video, not saying he didn't pick up a gun. So let's not say that. I never said that. I'm saying, where did he point the gun towards her or expose the gun to her saying, bitch, I'm about to kill you? Because even like y'all said with the video, when he...
God used a lot of words for no reason. We said he pulled a gun. You agreed that if somebody picks up a gun and walk towards you, that is pulling a gun. That is all we need. It ain't nothing need to go past that.
The literal title is he pulls a gun on Princess.
Right. Him picking up the gun is pulling the gun out.
That's not pulling it on somebody. It's
But
really simple.
then we just disagree on what pulling a gun is. You think pulling a gun means you have to...
No, I'm talking facts. I'm talking about law.
No, you're not. You are This is frustrating.
I heard him say, hold on, gentlemen. I heard him say to Princess's brother, the uncle, he said, I'm gonna shoot you. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he had a weapon in hand.
Not in hand, but he had a weapon.
Hello.
I mean, from what we can see from the video, that's what I'm saying. Where in the video, like after he picked it up, was it in his hand or something?
Hi, gentlemen. Hi. How y'all doing? Hello. Hello.
Is that Will? Will?
It is me. Hi. How you doing?
You were sucking on helium? What the fuck?
The bitch.
What the fuck going on?
Sharon, why you up here stressed out, brother? What's going on, man?
Because like when we see things, I just want us to be honest with what we see.
So Sharon, if I may, I have the video. I'm just not going to play the part where I see the part where he actually has the weapon, but I want to play all the way past the part where the weapon is not shown anymore in the video. Is that okay with you?
No, I don't even want to see it no more because this man flip-flopped right in front of my eyes.
It's I think
he literally just said if it was his daughter, he said it's pulling out. We literally had a conversation.
Don't pull this
pick
video.
up the gun and walk towards you, threatening you, that is pulling the gun out. But then now he's saying, well, according to the charges, he didn't pull the gun out. This is fucking insanity.
No, you're
wait. KT, hold on. Wait, KT, hold on. KT, hold on, KT. Because Sharon, I need you to remember, You're talking to a conquered black man. So I just need you to calm down. All right. Just need to calm down. And just pull this video up. Just pull up my screen, and everyone's just going to watch. Okay. We're just going to watch. No weapon is being showed in this video. This is the video that everybody, I guess, is up in a tizzy about. So we're just going to watch. Okay. Okay. Let me turn the audio up. And now we're good.
I gotta go now because this shit is just crazy. God.
I just want everyone to remember, I paused the video directly after he got up with said weapon. From this point on, no more weapon is being shown in the video. Does everybody understand? I'm not trying to get nobody in trouble. All right, here we go.
Yes, absolutely. Hold on 1 second. So hold on.
I'm about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
It says, Ninja, give me my damn song. My bad. My bad. Go ahead. So play the rest of the video.
What's up? What you trying to do? Take my kids? I'm getting my kids. Okay, take your kids. Watch how they cry. Take my kids because y'all drunk. Y'all want to drive drunk? Y'all want to drive drunk? Drive drunk. Drive drunk, princess.
Right, you just
drive drunk.
You just pointed a gun.
Drive drunk.
You just pointed a gun.
Drive drunk, princess. Go ahead. You want to take my kids? You and your drunk cousin? Because y'all drunk as and y'all alcoholics? Take my kids then. Go ahead. Who's gonna drive? Tony, he's been drinking
I'm not
too.
driving.
Who's been driving? Everybody. I didn't point nothing at y'all.
You pointed a gun at us.
I didn't point nothing at y'all.
You pointed a gun at us.
Yeah, whatever.
You pointed a gun at us.
Why did you wake my daughter up?
You pointed a gun at us.
Why did you just wake my daughter up?
At us.
Why did you just wake my daughter up?
All I wanted to do was have a good Thanksgiving.
Why did you wake my daughter up?
Right?
Because you selfish.
Delusional.
You're drunk.
You're a woman abuser.
You're
and
drunk.
You're delusional.
I'm a woman. That's
yes,
what drunk
you
people
are.
say. Like you're taking my daughter?
By the way, if y'all want me to pause this at any point in time, just please let me know.
All right,
Seriously,
cool.
you know,
You're not taking my son.
Right.
Like I know you're not taking my son. Hey, don't
touch him.
Hold on, bro. I swear to God, I'll shoot the fuck out of you.
Now, from here, I'm going to do everyone a favor. I'm going to slow the video down. No, you can put it back up because there's no weapon.
What's threatening in that Jones, man? Like, I'll be nervous.
I'm going to turn the audio off and I'm going to slow the video down to where the picture goes black because there's nothing else showing after that. But I just wanted y'all to see this because I heard someone say that he had the laptop and the weapon in his hand at the same time.
So, no, the phone. So also I want to say shout out to the person that brought this video to life. I was just playing his video. He is here. So I want him to address it as well. Shout out to Unlikely TV. We was just playing your video, sir.
Oh shit, yo! Shout out to you. What's goody? What's goody, everybody? I hope everybody had a good love giving. Yo,
but yeah. So what happened? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No. If you wanna.
All right. So what happened was.
Wait. Before, I want to see what he says about it as well. Do you believe that he had a firearm on him, Lee?
Yeah. It was.
Did he have it? Did he have it in his hand?
Yeah, he had it in his hand.
And did he threaten this young lady while he had this weapon in his hand?
Well, that part I didn't see. But having a weapon in your hand and saying you think you're gonna take my kids, and he loaded it, like, because people not putting the video that shows him doing all that, right? Like even me, I just put the picture of it because if you put the whole thing is right, but it was a part where he was like, Mama, think they're gonna take my kids, and cocked it, and then she got up. I mean, then she walked past, and that's when you see him go, yo, what's good? What's like basically like coming at her like she a man. So I mean, I agree with everything she said. If she's
my question to you, Lee, would you consider that pulling a gun out on somebody?
Yes, 100%. Especially when it comes to a woman, especially when it comes to your mother of your kids, especially when it comes to your ex-wife or wife. Hell yeah, 100%.
So, KT, why are you the only person that don't believe that?
Because we y'all talking about y'all opinions. I'm talking about the law. You can't add what you think that is. When that happened to your daughter, how you feel? I'm saying, legally speaking, this is the facts. And even like just came up here and showed in the same thing I've been saying from the beginning, and we also seen in that video.
Black ass down. God damn. I'm just asking
Bro,
a question.
Nobody ain't cut
I'm
you off, bro.
explaining the video to you.
Yeah, but you
so as
saying
I've
that
been saying,
calm your
bro,
ass
how many
down.
times you done muted me as I was trying to respond?
Because you don't know that you be rambling.
Okay, good job. Anyways, the thing I'm saying is, as I pointed out in the video earlier, when she said you pointed a gun at me, his response was, "No, I didn't." What we see in the video is that he picks up the gun, and afterwards, nowhere in his hand do you see the gun. So if we're saying he pulled the gun on her, why are we making this accusation if he hasn't been charged with that and we cannot see him pulling the gun on her? Unless you say, well, is a man picking up a gun, pulling out a gun on a woman? Then yeah, you can make the argument. But otherwise, factually just speaking, he didn't pull no gun on her.
He didn't get arrested? I heard he did get arrested. Though.
Yes, for making threats.
Okay. Well, the law can't always like hit you with the right charge because they don't have enough.
A firearm would be the charge.
I ain't cut you off, but the law can't. The law usually has to have undeniable proof to be able to give you a charge, right? So that don't mean just because the law didn't charge him. My argument to what you're saying is this: if he's this type of person that's willing to pull a gun on live stream while his kid is there, while his girl there, whatever the case is, why not believe her? Like, I believe everything she's saying about
So
her.
now you're going to character. You're questioning character. And you're not saying what happened, and that's all I'm saying.
She said no. You can't do that. You can't do that, brother. She said what happened. She said you pulled the gun on me. I'm just believing what she said.
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
not
You're choosing to believe.
said.
No, you're choosing to believe what somebody said over what we've seen. Because where did you see him put the gun towards her? That's exactly what she said.
I know, but bro,
may I make a point of conjunction real quick?
Has people been charged with murder without people seeing that the person actually murdered them?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, and what they use the evidence, right?
That's why we're using our detective hat.
No, you use the evidence. That's what a detective use.
So the reason why we're using our detective hat, because if we see him pick up a gun, people also see him cock the gun back.
Then he told the guy he'd kill him.
And then he following her around, and then the brother-in-law or cousin had to wrestle with him. That's when we could say, holy,
he's a piece of trash.
Well, if that's the case, he wrestled with the cousin and he had the gun on him, but didn't shoot him.
Maybe he did exactly what she said, and that's why she is trying to leave.
Hey, KT, I got a question. KT, I got a question for you. Would you say that Ray J is a piece of shit?
Yeah, for the most part.
So now here's my next question, right? Because y'all making some valid points and also some unvalid points. So do you know what Ray J was specifically charged for? Does anybody know what Ray J was specifically charged for?
Yeah, communicating threats. Yeah.
Okay. Did it say threats with a weapon?
No.
All right. Now, with that, from Unlikely's perspective, we can say from the argument that can be made in court is that per his character and his prior actions of him brandishing a weapon on a live stream, one can say and or assume that she's telling the truth. From KT's perspective, we did not see that on a camera on the video. Now, the only thing that's missing from this whole entire thing is from the point in the video where he actually did pick up the weapon and he pulled out the clip and he showed the actual magazine. Well, not clip. He showed the magazine on the camera. Then he loaded it. There is a blink that happens because the video is edited. There's a blink that happens when they're walking around. He was like, so what you want to do? What you want to do? All of that sounds nice and great, but per the court, it's not about what's true or false. It's about what you can prove. So the argument now that's on the floor is, did he point the weapon at her, or did he have the weapon on him and then brandish it? And that is the question that's on the floor.
And if you're saying, KT, if you're saying that he's a piece of trash, wouldn't you kind of assume a piece of trash would do something like that?
I can assume anything. Don't they say make an ass out of you and me? I can assume the fuck it that you're just a piece of shit. So you just keep doing piece of shit. But again, it's what
people also call you stupid as hell, but that doesn't mean that you are.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't attribute me. Y'all can say it as much as you want, and it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
Right? But you bring it up. There's he holding the gun in his hand, and you saying that, I can't.
His kid is right there, KT.
So-
Just think about. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna have
What's
to
up, Raw
speak to
G?
y'all later because this is insane. I'm gonna try to catch your show later, Raw G, Sal, and try because I gotta drive to Staten Island right now. I'm already.
Hey, on your way to Staten Island, pick up a slice of pizza, G. You
All
need
right,
it.
I
Yeah,
got
you
you.
need it. And a bagel.
Hell
And a
yeah, be
bagel.
safe, man.
How he bring me up here? Then he
safe.
say he gonna say goodbye. I didn't even get to say my little
Because
words.
I
I'm trying to do a little
wanted to hear
drive-by.
your. Well, you guys, what's your final thoughts? You
My final thoughts is this. This was on a
supposed
live.
you supposed to say bye, y'all.
Damn.
Oh, my bad. Bye, y'all. That's what Sharon
No,
said.
I would've
Tell me
been
to say
about
bye,
to
y'all.
say,
Nothing wrong with being.
Let me